Team Evil and I'm the jungler for the team.
Hi, I'm Adam Yo, and I'm the captain and as well as EXP for Team Flash.
Hello everybody, I'm Nick Stan from Vanguard Esports and I'm playing the roamer and also the captain of Team Vanguard.
I would say that the team doesn't have a fixed play style, but more of we try to adapt on the fly and try to play as many scenarios as we know.
I would say we will be preparing a lot. We've been screaming a lot, practicing as a team together for the past few months after qualifiers, after the last season until today.
We have been playing ranked games. We have been playing scrims to try to improve on our teamwork and chemistry. Because we are a new team.
We have been training very hard and watching all the MPL from other regions, trying to see what they are doing, and we have been picking those small little things up.
So this time round compared to previous season, for the last season, I think I started training too late. So for this season, what we have adjusted is like I have trained more with other MPL teams from other country, and we have started training earlier this season.
Okay, maybe quite a lot have changed. The emblems now we get to choose 3 different emblems. Yeah, and most of the emblems got nerfed. So yeah, maybe it kind of balance out the game.
Everybody will not be used to the new emblem change, but eventually when you play more, when you train more, when you grind it, you'll get used to it. You'll get used to the new emblem. You get used to the new meta. Personally, I think it's a big change. Yes. I don't have any preference whether I like it or not.
I would say it opens up a lot of possibilities to new playstyles and also more heroes that have never been seen before will be used because the emblem system allows for more versatile gameplays, especially during the early to mid games. Yeah.
Actually, for me, I would say I'm pretty comfortable with the new meta, the new patch, because it brings more complexity towards the meta changes. Especially bringing the new emblems. There's a lot of things you can adapt to. A lot of strategies you can bring onto the table.
We don't really have a goal. Yeah, we just want to go into every game and play our best.
This season, I'd say it's probably quite a high expectation, aiming for at least a upper bracket slot after regular season.
I think for every team in MPL, the ultimate goal is always to be the champions and move on to international tournaments, and that's the same for Flash as well, I would say.
Of course, I'm aiming for the top 1 in MPL SG. I mean, I've failed 3 times already, so yeah, hopefully this season I can make it.
We must definitely achieve better results than what we did in SMGSG. Definitely the aim and the goal for Homeboys is to achieve champion and eventually this season M5.
Personally wise, it will be top 3. Because I really feel that in MPLSG it's really doable for top 3. But as a team wise, of course, we would like to win the whole thing itself.
So for the past few seasons, I always have been targeting top 4, top 3. But this time round, I'm coming for top 1.
For me, I have always thought of winning the champions to prove myself in the international stage because I already have won, like as you say, multiple championships. So the hunger for it is actually not as strong as the first time. But my hunger to do well in international tournaments is actually even more than what I wanted at the first place of winning MPL SG because I already tasted it. So I want more. So it's like this is just actually a first step to me. It might be the bigger step to others, but to me it's only the first step of entering M5 and trying to get a better placing than last year.
My name is Cheryl Yao, and I'm the host for MPL Singapore.
My name is Eugene, also known as Abstract. I am the caster for MPL Singapore Season 6.
Hi, my name is Churros, and I am a commentator or caster for MPL Season 6.
Well, my name is Jace. I'll be commentating for MPL Singapore Season 6. Excited for Season 6 upcoming.
My name is Scrubby, and I'm a commentator for MPL SG.
My name is Vertigo. I'm a caster / commentator for MPL SG for about 6 seasons already.
Hi, my name is Kindofu. I'm one of the few casters that are doing for MPL in this Season 6.
funny story. So when I first got my Mobile Legends Bang Bang gig, back then Mobile Legends Bang Bang wasn't like much. There were not a lot of people play it. Eventually, after that one gig, more came to me, and it always comes down to that idea whereby the game that I don't expect doing ends up being one of my staples.
How did I become involved? It feels like it's been so long ago actually. Um, so I was doing a couple of tournaments offline, I think community tournaments before that, and I was also learning the ropes. And then I got the opportunity from my mentor, Abstract, who brought me into MPL. So I think since then I've done a couple seasons, and yeah, it's been a fun ride.
It started off as an accident because I was a MC for an event, and then for some reason I realized there was no commentator for Mobile Legends at the time. So I just picked up the mic since I had the mic in my hand, and it was history from then on.
I went through a casting program with Abstract. Abstract's my mentor. And then lo and behold, here I am. It's a fast pass to being a professional caster and professional talent within MPL.
The most memorable one I ever had was Season 4 Slate versus RSG. It was a very tough match between both of these two teams. You know, there's only one slot left because of the change. So there's a lot of tension, especially back then, back then I was like a Slate EVOS Bleed supporter, right? And that's also one of the I think they're at a prime. It was really exciting. We went all best of 7. Screaming out our lungs is really fun. And at Tampines Hub as well, we get to hear the crowd cheering and roaring for both these two sides as well. That's one of my favorite moments of casting in MPL Singapore.
I think the exciting moment is when you feel the electricity in the air. I highly, highly recommend any viewers who are watching us online to come on down and join us at the physical venues whenever, we share them on social media. Keep tabs on that. Come and join us at the live venue itself and feel the literal electricity in the air. That is something that I will never forget, and I enjoy every single time when we're doing finals.
I think first and foremost, I'd like to thank them. I know that we have a lot of overseas viewers as well. Thank you for your support for MPL SG as well. Without you guys, I think we wouldn't be at the level we're at now. And I think just keep giving us your feedback, because good or bad doesn't matter. If it helps us improve, we'll take it.
I personally really do appreciate the support coming from the community. Things like streamers playing the game and people supporting those streamers eventually kind of rose up to support for the entire MPL community as well, and scene in Singapore. So I feel like keeping that support and viewership going really, really helps the scene, because that's the most important thing. If you don't have viewers, the scene isn't going to grow. If you don't have bodies at Suntec or at OTH, at our Tampines Hub, it's just not gonna work because no one's gonna watch the game. So keeping that support going, I think, would be really important to me, and I'm super grateful that we have these people in Singapore right now, and it continues to grow.
Honestly, first up, Singapore is very, very small. And if you have the slightest, interest in Mobile Legends Bang Bang, I highly encourage you guys, to follow our social pages, come on down and support us live. It's really, really appreciated, that presence there, whether you're online, physically with us, it's greatly appreciated, especially Singapore is so small. And of course, for our players as well, they would be deeply encouraged by, your roaring screams, especially on the live venue itself. And with Singapore being so small, we need to show other regions that Singapore might be small, but guys, we are mighty, and we need you, all of our Singaporean viewers, to be there to support Singapore all as one.
Being part of an ecosystem, that has been very enjoyable, because honestly, if I were to go to the playoffs and I'm just going in, I cast, I'm done, I go home, honestly, that's kind of boring. So whenever the audience members or the community members comes over and we just chat each other up, I think that's a very refreshing feeling, and the experience is different every season.
MPL Singapore itself wouldn't be possible without you guys. Every one of you are very important to us. And, like what we mentioned, come down every week if you guys can. I know you guys can be quite busy. or during the playoffs, we are around and about, just ask away and have a chat with us. We're more than happy to chat with you guys. So I feel like you guys are really important for us, and I really thank you from the bottom of my heart how much support that you guys have been pouring in towards us since season 1. So I really thank you guys.
Don't do it! The gateway will devour everything!
Sleep tight, my star. Daddy's watching from afar. Close your eyes, mommy's little
When I learned that our reality was on the brink of annihilation, the multiverse, implanted with fragments of my soul, became the last hope. Any universe is within my reach. Yet, my home still seems but a faded dream. You can't save them. All life will perish before the calamity.
Dad! Is that you? All these years.
I'm sorry, my little star. I will protect you. No matter the cost. Even the cosmos can't stop me! Layla. My baby girl. Goodbye. The calamity ends with me. Into oblivion. Finally, you are safe, my little star.
Can you hear me? It's Layla! Father, can you hear me? It's Layla! Please, come back home.
My journey is taking me home. For you are the home where I belong.
In this age of technology, martial arts has evolved too. I won't rest until I crush the Trinity Syndicate!
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee!
Osim. A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today!
Huh?
What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff! Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me! Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders!
Move on to Head and Shoulders! Up to 100% protection! Dandruff and Itch!
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders!
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. every fragment of my soul. The calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there?
Get your in-game emote from MLBB. See you all in-game.
Y hay un torneo que lo confirma.
Blacklist kadrosu Incendios'ya karşı oynuyor olacak. Bu heyecanı şu anda yaşıyorlar. Blacklist ciddi ekiplerden.
Ulang tahun buat Mobile Legends Bang Bang ke-7 MPL Anniversary.
Selamat ulang tahun yang ke-7 MLBB.
Sétimo aniversario
Feliz sétimo aniversario, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Feliz sétimo aniversário, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Mobile Legends, с днем рождения. Тебе сегодня целых 7 лет.
Antiserum vitamin D and aesthetic.
My name is Dewi. I'm currently the main roamer for Homeboys SG.
Hi, I'm Naufal, also known as Icon from Alchemy SG. I play as the jungler for the team.
Hi, I'm JPL and I play for Bleed Esports.
Hi guys, I'm Diablo from RSG. I'm also the captain and EXP laner for the team.
My name is Chesty. I play for Team Stella, and I'm the mid laner for them.
I'm Powerful from Team Evil and I'm the jungler for the team.
Hi, I'm Adam Yo, and I'm the captain and as well as EXP for Team Flash.
Hello everybody, I'm Nick Stain from Vanguard Esports and I'm playing the roamer and also the captain of Team Vanguard.
I would say that the team doesn't have a fixed play style, but more of we try to adapt on the fly and try to play as many scenarios as we know.
I would say we will be preparing a lot. We've been screaming a lot, practicing as a team together for the past few months after qualifiers, after the last season until today.
We have been playing ranked games. We have been playing scrims to try to improve on our teamwork and chemistry, because we are a new team.
We have been training very hard and watching all the MPL from other regions, trying to see what they are doing, and we have been picking those small little things up.
So this time round compared to previous season, for the last season, I think I started training too late. So for this season, what we have adjusted is like I have trained more with other MPL teams from other country, and we have started training earlier this season.
Okay, maybe quite a lot have changed. The emblems now we get to choose 3 different emblems. Yeah, and most of the emblems got nerfed. So yeah, maybe it kind of balance out the game.
Everybody will not be used to the new emblem change, but eventually when you play more, when you train more, when you grind it, you'll get used to it. You'll get used to the new emblem. You get used to the new meta. Personally, I think it's a big change. Yes. I don't have any preference whether I like it or not.
I would say it opens up a lot of possibilities to new playstyles and also more heroes that have never been seen before will be used up because the emblem system allows for more versatile gameplays, especially during the early to mid games. Yeah.
Actually, for me, I would say I'm pretty comfortable with the new meta, the new patch, because it brings more complexity towards the meta changes, especially bringing the new emblems. There's a lot of things you can adapt to, a lot of strategies you can bring onto the table.
We don't really have a goal. Yeah, we just want to go into every game and play our best.
This season, I'd say it's probably quite a high expectation, aiming for at least a upper bracket slot after regular season.
I think for every team in MPL, the ultimate goal is always to be the champions and move on to international tournaments, and that's the same for Flash as well, I would say.
Of course, I'm aiming for the top 1 in MPL SG. I mean, I've failed 3 times already, so yeah, hopefully this season I can make it.
We must definitely achieve better results than what we did in SMGSG. Definitely the aim and the goal for Homeboys is to achieve champion and eventually this season M5.
Personally wise, it will be top 3. Because I really feel that in MPL SG it's really doable for top 3. But as a team wise, of course, we would like to win the whole thing itself.
So for the past few seasons, I always have been targeting top 4, top 3. But this time round, I'm coming for top 1.
For me, I have always thought of winning the champions to prove myself in the international stage because I already have won, like as you say, multiple championships. So the
Oh, friends! Welcome,
Hello!
welcome. So here beside me, I have Abstract.
Hi everyone. Hi. Wow, on being a host, a bit different.
Yeah, so do you prefer it over there on the caster's desk?
Probably, yeah. At least I can scream and shout. Yeah, from here a little
You
bit.
can do so
difficult.
as well, you know.
Sorry?
You can do so as well.
Can? Okay. Maybe later lah. when we crown the best talent, best rookie, all that kind of stuff, then maybe I'll shout, yeah.
Honestly, seeing him on stage again, the other time it was planned. So I was actually asking him, Abstract, you come on stage again, are you gonna propose?
Well, my wife is over there, so propose
Round
finish
two,
already.
round two.
Round two.
Renew your vows.
You're crazy, cannot. I'm ROM already.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why renew your vows again. So, so yes, guys, if you're wondering why we are interrupting the intermission before the grand finals itself, because we are gonna give out awards right here today, and they are namely Best Rookie.
Okay, so because we got best rookie, but other than that, I think we have regular season's MVP as well, right?
Exactly. And of course, you also have the best talent.
Wow, my tiptoe until very tired.
Continue tiptoeing.
Yes, I'll do
yeah,
my
we'll
best.
pop it out like that, so you gotta tiptoe the whole way. Yeah. So without further ado, we're very excited to head on into the prize presentation ceremony, and first award that we're giving out would be the Best Rookie Award.
So I have the answers of who's the best rookie in my hands already, but I think that we gotta have to invite someone in order to, officialize this.
That's right. So we would like to take this opportunity to invite Miss Celine Cole, brand director from Head and Shoulders, to join us on stage. Celine, please. Celine, I must say, no wonder Heads and Shoulders. One look, I know that luscious hair is taken care of by Heads and Shoulders. And thank you so much for supporting us right here at Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League.
Until I got used, right? Until right. Can, no problem. I'll take any time, any amount.
I give you the Tigreal one, the Eudora one, whatever you want.
Can, I got Tigreal, but I will keep using it. Okay, so without further ado, let me just pass this over to you, and we will then open the envelope together.
All right.
All right?
And the best rookie is...
Slowly!
From Vanguard Esports! Congratulations, Slowly! Come on over! Let me take that from you and you can present the award. Congratulations, Slowly!
Absolutely amazing. The rookie that have showed what he has got for the entirety of MPL SG Season 6. Pretty much, he deserved it. And we are glad that he brought Vanguard so high.
Thank you so much, Slowly. And thank you so much for presenting this award, Celine, brand director of Head and Shoulders. Now, definitely, Slowly had made some waves, especially being a rookie right here at MPL SG scene. Now, he has played notable assassins and, of course, brought Vanguard Esports even up to the 4th place.
4th place. It's a very slow grind.
Slowly, all the way from regular season, slowly climbed up to the 4th position.
Yeah, they were at 6th place at the end of regular seasons.
Yes.
But somehow found their way in 4th place. They have grinded everything that they could.
Yes, and that was absolutely crazy. Day 2 was a day of upsets, and they took down the Titans, Bleed Esports. Maybe perhaps single-handedly by Slowly.
I gotta have to say that, yeah.
Yeah, so he is definitely deserving of that Best Rookie Awards. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for our Best Rookie, Slowly!
Clap, yes. Perfect.
No, they also need to slowly clap.
Slowly clap. Yeah.
Okay, so for our next award, and this is the regular season MVP. Now, who do you guys think this is? There was a lot of names.
There were?
You never vote, right?
I got. Just that I got old man brain. I forgot already.
Okay, so I guess.
Everyone's my MVP lah. So.
All right, so I guess we will unveil it right here. But before we do that, we would love to take this opportunity to invite Mr. Wayne Lim, Operations Director, right here at Zenway Productions, to unveil this moment here with us. Wayne, please.
Time no see.
I can see you also use Head and Shoulders. Beautiful hair. Everybody has beautiful hair.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so
Tigreal
everybody
or
has
Eudora
beautiful
one?
Eudora, mage player for sure.
Mage player.
So judgmental. All right, so what we're giving out is the regular season MVP, and let's unveil who this player is.
And the winner
Regular season
is
Lord
Phoenix!
Congratulations, Vanix! And earlier on, just in the game itself, MVP with KDA of 707.
All hail
Lord
Phoenix! I would roll the red carpet for you anytime, Lord. My Lord, my liege.
We're all very excited. You have your pass, you have the Vanix sticker.
My pass, actually my pass is for Daddy Lozzie lah.
Oh,
But
Daddy
everyone
Lozzie.
else, they do Lord Vanix, so I need to give some love over to my puppy. Lozzie lah.
Ah.
Sorry, not Lawlessy, sorry. Loisy.
Boise. What's on his tag? He's already very salty about it. So he's
Grind it in even more.
All right, so Wayne is here to actually present the next award as well. And that is the... You want him to share, we say you don't even know which one.
Okay, so we've got the best talent. We can take a very slow ride through it, right? Because we have quite a bit of talents over there. If you guys are wondering who are the talents, the two of us are the talents. If you want to be a talent, also can. While we have the rest of the talents that's at the top of the stage on the caster's booth as well. Who is it gonna be though?
Who's it gonna be?
Who is it gonna be?
The Best Talent Award. So let's unveil it and see who it is.
The best talent will go to Cheryl Yao! Cheryl, look at the caster's booth.
No! Oh my gosh, guys, that's a little bit creepy. Thank you.
Very much well deserved, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause to the best talent, Cheryl Yao! We have a lot of posters.
I can't even smile properly.
We have the stand
Okay.
here as well.
So thank you so much, Wayne, for presenting this award.
You need
Ownself,
to,
thank ownself.
you need to have a message.
Wow.
Thank you, Wayne, thank you. Now we need you to have a word with everyone in the audience for everyone to hear. What is your thoughts about winning Best Talent?
Wow, thank you so much, first of all, and thank you MPL SG and by extension our overseas friends as well for being so supportive right here of MPL SG and me. I thank you so very much. I'm new to the entire gaming scene, so thank you so much for showing your appreciation. It's so awkward right now. I should come and save me.
Cry.
Right.
Cry.
But yes, guys. Oh, I'm at a loss for words.
Almost there. Keep cheering, guys. Keep cheering.
This is a tad awkward already, but yes, it wouldn't have been possible without you, the fans, and thank
And
you so
Cheryl
much
Yao.
thank you so much for this recognition. Really, I didn't in my wildest dreams think that I would even be added into this pool of talents.
You deserve it. From the start to the end, you should always have been under the Best Talent.
I know nothing about like all the emblems and the items. When it comes to knowledge, I'm definitely
I
lacking.
disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree. Right?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I won't hold up the airtime because not everybody's here for me. We have more cheering to do for the grand finals that's coming up.
Reserve your voices. Yes.
Yes. So thank you so much, guys, for this award and thank you for voting. Thank you. Thanks, Abstract. So yes, we're going to actually cut for a short break. and we will jump straight into the grand finals itself. Now, just a very quick update. You see, they took me for a ride. My whole mind went blank. Okay, so we're here for the grand finals, and it's gonna be a best of 7, guys, and it's gonna be a long ride. We're gonna see our 3 times back-to-back champion defend their throne. Or we're gonna see an uprise of Team Frankenstein Flash, the team that has been making waves. So yes, that will be happening in just under about 10 minutes time. Take your seats, grab your popcorn, stay hydrated. This is the grand finals where we unveil our champions for MPLSG Season 6, and we'll see you in just under 10 minutes time.
playoffs. MPL SG Season 6. It's the grand finals where legends will be born and history will be written. Over the last 3 days at the playoffs, the teams have battled through countless rounds, proving themselves on the virtual battlefield.
Ray is down. Hades secures that one. The Lord comes down on the bottom side. RSG trying to go into the base. Jay in trouble. Lucian Cutie puts him down. Diablo backs away as well. But RSG goes for the base. And they manage to secure this one for themselves. So 3, 2,
when you have two coaches that don't really follow the book, it really comes down to being ready for surprises and being ready to execute whatever plan that you have been training for.
As full-timers, we train from morning to midnight. We really train a lot on macros. I'm pretty sure we've won through the macro against Flash.
it all boils down to this moment! And I'm here with that penalty zone! And now it's just a massive bloodbath against the two teams. They managed to get 4 members. Jay close himself a triple kill. And this is it. Sending Team Evos out of the competition, and Team Flash secures themselves.
I would just like to tell my teammates thanks for committing so much time and effort into training together.
I think we have learned a lot from our series against RSG, and were we to fight them again, I am very confident we will have it in the bag.
We proved that in the best of 5 series, we are able to be the better team. I am proud of what we have achieved so far. We are looking forward to taking it all in the finals.
In terms of your playstyle, there's a lot of things that we have learned from it. But to meet again, the same thing will not be happening.
Tonight, they face their toughest challenge yet. This is what separates the good from the great. In moments of pressure, true champions rise, seizing the opportunity to shine. The grand finals are about to begin. Strap in, because we are in for a wild ride. Who will emerge as the champion? Let's find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, right here at Suntec City, after 3 grueling days, we're now right here at the grand finals. Now, over the past few days, even throughout regular season, the Land of Dawn has been a cruel, cruel place. Yes, it has claimed the dreams of 6 teams so far right now in the playoff seasons, and now we are left with the top 2 teams. Right here in the playoff season, it separates the good and the great. And in this match, ladies and gentlemen, the God among men. All right, and with that being said, this match is the beginning of the end, and we welcome you to the playoff season's grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, 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 everybody. Suntec City, can I hear your voices? Yeah, this is what we do right here in Singapore, and this is how we represent. All right, so right now, the world and of course our countrymen, our fellow countrymen is tuning in to this stream, because in this moment right here of this best of 7, we will see which champion arises from this match to represent Singapore over on the international stage for the M5. So this is a very interesting day and interesting match indeed. So right now, we're just gonna suss out a little bit what the physical crowd thinks. Who is gonna be the champion? Okay, I'm just gonna move over right here. This is the 3 times back-to-back-to-back champions. RSGSG squad here, I assume upstairs as well. It is absolutely packed. We love it. So yes, if you think that RSGSG can secure this for the first time ever, 4 times back-to-back-to-back champions. When I say GG, you say RSG, GG! 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 This is how we do it. Yeah, the boys are super pumped up because they can hear you back there as well. All right, so I'm just gonna come on over to this side. All right, so this is where our orange Frankenstein Flash are at. Wow, Daddy Lousy. The other sign is a bit rotated. Yeah, you guys got an opposite. Oh, Lord Vanix, there's so many fans right here now. Just a little bit for context. Team Flash started off the regular season with close to no fans because this is why I call Frankenstein Flash, because they are top players plucked from every team, loaned, and created into this beast of a team right here. But now they're proven themselves all throughout regular season and playoff season and has garnered a huge fan base just by performance alone. So when I say team, you say Flash. You guys got it? Team! 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 That's right! Wonderful, wonderful stuff. And finally, we have awaited so many weeks for this moment. I'm just gonna get this moment to introduce to you the wonderful teams right here for MPL SG Season 6 Grand Finals. First up, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your 3-time back-to-back-to-back champions, RSGSG! So yes, ladies and gentlemen, right now, your 3-time defending champion stands before you. Looking confident than ever before, after sweeping up the wonderful upper bracket finals, they are resting comfortably in the grand finals position, awaiting who will challenge their title. Next up, contesting the defending champions once more, presenting to you, ladies and gentlemen, Team Frankenstein Flash! Team Frankenstein Flash has definitely proven their worth time and time again. Now, this is a very exciting match because we see a repeat of Grand Finals in MPL SG Season 5. But this time, will the results be in favor of RSGSG, or will we have a brand new champion of Team Flash? We will have to find out. Let's go. Fist bumps, everyone. Say your hellos, friendly goodbyes. You might be brothers and fellow countrymen right now. But as you head on over to the land of dawn, there is only one champion that's going to emerge. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, the prize trophy is sitting there right in the center of the stage. As the players are giving their friendly fist bumps, all of their eyes never left the trophy. For this championship, they only have one shot, one opportunity to seize everything they have ever wanted. One moment. Will they capture it or just let it slim? Over to you guys, casters.
Just let it slip, man. We're not gonna let it slip. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals of MPL Singapore Season 6. And joining me on the desk this time around is me, Jays, and of course, right here is the handsome Vertigo and the handsome Kindle, who will be bringing you the action and, of course, perhaps everything that boils down into this. This is already a month accumulation of training, hardships, sweat, tears, and perhaps even blood as well. But of course, before we proceed on to the grand finals itself, huge congratulations over to Cheryl Yao our mummy host as well, for clinching the best talent. We have been preparing all these things, I think a week ago. Yeah, a week ago.
1 full week ago, and we've prepared, and we've foreseen the future as well. But the only thing that we can't foresee, is the lineup of RSG that's going to be coming up on the screen right now. And we have the original 5, the OG 5.
Okay, not exactly the OG 5, because you gotta have to sprinkle
a little bit of
Evol's
Yeah,
SG, alright? You got
of course.
Youngin being the coach, you've also got Sailor coming in, subbing in for Buji, and then of course you got the Diablo, the Bray, the Lucian Cutie, and Oki as well. RSG, if you ask me during the regular season, maybe 20% that they'll be winning this particular MPL Singapore in this season. But now, because of the addition of Sailor and Youngin, I feel like that percentage has increased.
Yep, here comes the new challenger, Team Flash. They made it all the way to the grand finals last season as well. They didn't get it. This time, they don't want to miss. It is going to be Lord Vanix in the gold lane, Jay in the mid lane, Adamir in the EXP, Hades, our thieving jungler, and of course, Lowsy going to be in the roam.
Alright, ladies and gents, if I actually have another phone board that allows you to draw all of these relationships between these two teams. Not only just the fact that, this is like a revenge, a repeat of what Team Flash tried to do in the last season. Lowsy was from RSG, Adamir used to be the same team with Sailor, and Youngin as well.
Yeah.
And then Jay, Lowsy, and Adamir were friends. There's a lot of storylines that we have to take a look into. And not only just that, you also got a battle between Oki, Lucian Cutie, hailing all the way from Indonesia, and Hades, Jana Cutie, hailing from the Philippines.
Well, I mean, Hades has been showing up over and over again. We've seen how at the most dire of times, right?
Man.
Oh, is Flash gonna lose? Walks right in, Retribution, T-pose.
Yeah, like the fact that everybody on the comment section is already starting to call it like Hades esports a little bit, but of course, Team Flash, we believe in Lord Vanek as well. But before we head on into breaking down Team Flash, let's break down RSGSG first.
Yep, RSG, we know their keys to victory. This time with the addition of Sailor. You have seen how potent he is. So we need him to have his early rotations to assist those early skirmishes. Now we have seen very nice combos that Phobius, so scary in the hands of Sailor, of course with the mind of Youngin here. Now this is all to provide space for Oki to farm and carry, as we've already seen. The combination with that Angela, making him seem unkillable. And of course, something new, right? This season we have seen Diablo with new heroes, that Cho coming out. And I hope to see something additional in this match as well.
Yeah, before we head over to Team Flash's keys to victory, let me just remind you, Bray and Sailor were also friends as well. So it's not just like a Frankenstein Flash that we kind of like to build upon, where they kind of lump all the All-Stars together. No. Bray and Sailor have been playing together for a long time, even off stream as well. But now let's head it over to Vertigo. Why don't you break down the keys to victory for Team Flash?
And the keys to victory for Team Flash SG right here is Jay's versatility in the mid lane. So we talk about Sailor, and this time on the side of Flash is going to be Jay. So if you think of it, it's kind of a battle between the mid lanes as well, right? The mages, you have the versatility coming out from Jay, as well as, all the way on the other side of RSGSG is going to be Sailor. And of course, Lowsy and Adamir, big ultimate in team fights. We've seen Adamir and Lowsy's synergy. Adamir goes right in, Lowsy goes for the setup as well. It's two peas in a pot, right? Two peas in a pot. They have amazing synergy here. And these are one of the main three keys to victory on the side of Team Flash. And of course, it's Vanix positioning in skirmishes. So we've seen how Vanix uses the Ixia to its maximum.
Yep, like the positioning of Vanix is definitely very important. So he's definitely have like a massive target painted on his back by Lucian Cutie. But don't forget, another storyline I would like to also remind you guys that Lowsy was not only just from RSG, he was the analyst for last season of RSGSG. And then, don't forget, of course, Lowsy was a roamer. Lucian Cutie, rest assured, there's a lot of interaction between these two roamers.
I really like the respect that they gave on stage as well. So this is also a classic mentor-mentee matchup, right? Who's gonna do better in the roam?
And not only just that, there's so many storylines between these two teams. The history goes beyond. KZP was from RSG as well.
Exactly. Back in the old days.
Season 1?
Season 1. I mean, we've seen how KZP went from the player into a coach, onto the custard desk. And this
He's
time,
everywhere. Youngin
he's
was also
everywhere.
on the custard desk as well.
Exactly, but Youngin, you know, he was a player as well, but it's a totally different game.
Okay.
But, you know, KZP and Youngin, it's a battle of the minds as well. It's a battle, it's a mind game as well. You know, Youngin and KZP, they go way back.
Yep, and Youngin also has a very creative mind in terms of these drafts. Remember, Abstract Cyclops. But then we also talk about how, you know, KZP's creative draft basically got enabled by Jay's massive hero pool.
Oh, for sure. And I'm expecting this to be the same for RSG as well, because Sailor also can play very unorthodox
Phobius.
mid as well. So
Phobius
it's
mid
not
lane.
just the battle of the minds, it's also battle of the execution for sure.
Oh, the Loi, the Loi
Oh,
mid
yeah,
we
that
saw.
one. Oh man, I wasn't expecting that one too.
Oh, the Loi is
Like-
just too strong, right? The teleportations coming out, and you're just covering so much map space, opening up vision for your team. And you know, we're gonna take a look at the hit-to-hit
That's right.
statistics right here from Team Flash as well as RSG.
Alright, basically this is like the previous game matchup. This is not like the regular season results, right? It's a 3-1 that sent Team Flash down the scenic route on the way to the grand finals itself.
Yep, and it's a very painful journey because this is not the first time this has happened to Flash. Flash also got knocked out in the last season, so this time they need to really buck up, pull up their socks, right, and work on a couple of things. Gonna be the objective rate as well, and the first tower rate. We all know this is RSG's strength, right? We know that 3-man rotation in the early game, the moment they hit level 2, the jungle will be invaded. And Flash, I think they have shown that they understand this strategy. So now it's about how do you counter it. I really want to see what does KZP have in store for his team to try and fight back against RSG.
Yeah, and don't forget, it is RSG, you know, the fan favorites. Basically, even the league favorites in a sense. They have a brand to keep, a brand to prove, to make sure they remain back to back to back. And then let's end another back again. It's actually starting to get a little bit mouthful. We don't even have an English word for it as of yet, and RSG is inventing that one. Team Flash right here, they are the heroes that they need to become in order to defeat this villain. And before we go on to the games, of course, I know we're all excited for the games right here, right? But let's take a look at our predictions that we submitted quite a while ago.
Right, and our prediction is gonna be on the side of Flash. No Daddy Diablo?
Wait, you agree with me this time? Right?
I went Flash! What's going on?
I think there's a switcheroo here, but of course, yes, this is
Okay.
our predictions here.
That's right.
Right, so please explain to everyone watching why Flash.
You're the one now. You're the one that built RSG. You're against the crowd. But speaking of crowd, before we actually start explaining our reasoning, I'm actually more curious about what the crowd online is thinking about, whether you agree with this side or that side.
Wow, okay, drawing
Alright?
the line here.
Definitely. So ladies and gentlemen, let's pull up the crowd predictions on Facebook and YouTube Live as well, because I want to see this first. Look at
Wow.
that. Facebook equal 50-50 in the grand finals. And then you got YouTube 65% in the favor of RSG agreeing with you.
Okay, so maybe let me start off with
Yep,
why
go
I
ahead.
took RSG. RSG here, they don't just want the trophy. They're looking for something more.
Yeah.
And so this is the baseline. They need to win this. If not, they can't go for that M series. So I don't think they want to give up any opportunity to improve on the international stage, to prove their believers that we can do better and we are the
right.
strongest team. So I join that belief as well. I think RSG should be able to take it and win the series to progress in the international stage as well.
Okay, what about you?
Hades. Just one word. That's all you need to say. Hades. He's on a different level. He sees window of opportunities to come in. When situations are dire, Hades will be like, I got this. Just one word.
He's
cool as a cucumber, eyes in his veins.
He's literally the cucumber that literally could save your game.
Yep, the only cucumber that keeps the team in check. And Lawsy is the hype man. You see on the player cams as well, Lawsy is constantly smiling at his phone. You know, it's like
Yeah.
talking to a long distance girlfriend as well, right? He's just smiling and playing and talking to his team.
Alright, oddly, this is starting to become a little bit personal for you, but then again, I think Team Flash right here, I think they are literally the heroes that they need to become, right? Because I think we gotta have to try to end the tyranny of RSG. They have been dominating in this season for far too long, ever since season 3, when they start getting on this momentum, because they, of course, they are a momentum-based team. and you start to see when they start to pick up the first turtle, everything will start to, fall together like nice pieces. But then again, I am believing in that Hades. I'm believing in that Lord Vanix to be able to pull through and end RSG in terms of their domination.
For sure. So now we call him Lord Vanix, and I think that the point for him is no, I don't want to be a lord. I want to be in the same league. I want to be a god. So Lord Vanix, they have this in mind. They need to beat RSG. Once again, this is a best of 7. It's a long series. Who else can last their competition?
Banning away the Khalid and the Badang. I mean, KZP and Reminiscent, they do not want anything to do with this Khalid or even the Badang. They're not allowing Diablo because they recognize this is the battle of the EXP as well, right? They know that Diablo loves to go on the flank. Diablo loves to go for that sandwich play, aka pincer play. And this time RSG, they recognize that Team Flash have Hades. They want to disable Hades by banning away the Fanny as well as the Nolan.
I think, Team Flash, they are in for a very tough time because right now, Youngin has a lot of different options as well. Sure, you have the flexibility in terms of Diablo's EXP laners, but right now, with the addition of Sailor, you have to consider all of this unorthodox picks as well. The Loi in the mid, the Phobius in the mid, these are all strategies that Youngin has brought in with Sailor from their previous teams as well. So I think Team Flash, they need to consider more than just blocking out Diablo.
Ooh, you get to see both these two teams, right? They start to have a little bit of idea. RSG is just targeting onto Hades. Team Flash, on the other hand, that's Diablo, 2 of Diablo's heroes taken away. Also focusing on Sailor, a little bit on Valentina. Team Flash first picks Angela.
Yep, I mean, the Angela is a very nice pick, right? You could either go into the roam or you could even go into the mid. I think they would want Jay to go Angela into the mid lane because it provides you that extra magic damage as well as that hard guard, which will come in so clutch. But this time, RSG, they're going to go with the Irithel and the Mathilda. Wow.
I mean, based on the past games in the playoffs as well, when you have an Angela, the chances of you winning significantly go up.
Exactly.
So Team Flash, I think they have a very confident start, but it's also a flexible pick, like you mentioned. She could go in the mid, she could go on the roam. Now it's really up to Flash. What do they want to punch RSGSG with?
I mean, the Irithel is going to snowball so well. I mean, they do not want Vanix to get on this Irithel, right? Because of the kiting capability, and it's more of a deny/snap pick, right? The Matilda is a no-brainer. You have to go for that. And the Irithel has that kiting availability with that Angela hard guard. But this time, the Baxia slips through as well as the Fredrin. So it's going to be an Angela mid. Baxia might go into the EXP or even the roam again. Look at the flexibility coming out from Team Flash here. But knowing Team Flash, I think the Baxia would definitely go into the EXP lane.
Yeah, but you know what Team Flash just did, right? These two basically heroes, right, couples well with the Angela in terms of the East catchers, right? And not only just that, on top of creating that flexibility that, of course, Adamir could potentially go into the Baxia. He's pulled it out earlier just now. The Lozy can also pull out the Baxia roam. You also take away the Fredrin away from Ray, which is one of his best heroes.
Yep, and adding on to that, Vanix still has that Bruno open for him. And that's one of his signature heroes on the side of Vanix.
Alpha.
Wow, I mean the sustainability from this Alpha. We've seen how Bray used this Alpha to the maximum. Spear of Alpha straight up into your face, bring you up and smash you right down with the sustenance.
And the true damage as well. That is the strength of this drop itself.
That's
and
right.
Youngin loves himself some true damage. He wants to get rid of this competition.
He loves it. Every time we're like, wait, what is Youngin? Why? He will just give you one word. True damage. That's all. He's just one word to you. Right? But at this time, we're going to go into the second phase of the ban right now. 10 seconds left on the clock, and it is going to be RSG going to be banning out. Yes, they have to ban out the Bruno.
Yep.
I think the Bruno really enables them as well, right? There we go.
Yep,
we can be coaches.
You take it away. Bruno is just super crazy in terms of Vanix. If you see him on camera right now. Right here is just RSG looking to ban away Marksman. Team Flash, on the other hand, starts to cut down even more on the EXP lane.
Yep, and taking out the Phobius as well. And RSG, I think they can go for the Claude ban. I think the Claude kind of jumps into the backline and kind of disrupts and bursts on this Irithel. So I think, right now, Youngin, he should be taking out the Claude.
Yep,
the Claude is the only one that can jump into the backline.
It's really clear that Vanix is going to be a problem for RSG. All the games in the winners bracket, you could see Vanix was always cornered, always pincered, always taken aim at. And if Vanix is down, it looks like Flash will take a loss as well.
Banning away the Bruno right here, and RSG, I think they should ban the Cloud, but no, they're gonna ban the 1-1. I mean, the kiteability, if that's even a word, is gonna be taken away from this 1-1 as well.
It's a very long, extended period of
Very.
iframes, right, with the crossbow of tanks. So it's understandable why they don't want to have this in the lineup for Flash. And they're not exactly a super bursty lineup as it stands now. So they don't want to have an extended team fight. That is 1-1's one true love. In the heat of the battle, that is it.
Remember, 1-1 was just buffed.
Yeah,
like,
Jace loves the 1-1.
last week, like in the middle of last week, right? I was just playing it. It's so fluid right now. But then again, I asked the question, right? Why 1-1? It wasn't being pulled out by Vanix at all. And then after that, you know, you've been practicing so
With the
many
Angela,
of these old ones.
With the Angela, there's so much kiteability and sustenance coming out. You got a free debuff, you got a free shield, you got extra healing as well. Because we all know 1-1 does not have as much lifesteal. So the Angela kind of compensate for that. Hence the, 1-1 ban. What do you think of it? Does it make sense?
It does, it does.
It does?
Because it extends the amount of fighting capabilities she has as well, right? Now, talking about extension of fight capabilities, they don't want to have that burst coming in from Paquito. So Team Flash is going to take away our boxer here, which means Oki will take up the Lapu Lapu for his team.
That's
Wow,
Diablo.
Lapu Lapu.
That's Diablo on a meta hero. And that is like not Diablo at all, right? Like forcing him back into this Lapu, it's just because Team Flash is literally banning away like 4 of his heroes right now.
Yeah, I mean, we all know, right? Most teams, if not all the teams in MPL SG, notice that Diablo is always a huge problem. So they want to limit the amount of damage you can take out as well.
Edith. Yeah. The Edith is going to get picked up right here. Team Flash solidified their lineup with the Angela Fredrin Boxer as well as the Claude and the Edith and RSG.
Abstract, are you watching this?
The Cyclops.
Abstract, are you watching this? This is the Cyclops. Game number 1 of Grand Finals. A Youngin Sailor signature in RSGSG.
What's going on?
Huge burst, very fast cooldowns. This strat didn't work in Season 4. Right now, Youngin is pulling deep into his pockets, shocking Team Flash. And I want to see how the Sailor execute this mind of Youngin.
It was so crazy that in Season 4, he pulled it out against RSG, and now he's going to be in RSG and pulling it out against Team Flash.
Exactly, and with the Cyclops, it's going to go for a hard lockdown as well, and wow, I just can't.
With that said, ladies and gents, this is game number 1. Momentum is very important for both these two teams. Who shall get game number 1? I want to hear you guys scream your favorite team as we go into game number 1 of the Grand Finals. Team Flash going up against RSGSG.
Wow, with the star power lockdown as well coming out from the Cyclops, but it is kind of a liability, right? The Cyclops is so squishy.
I never liked the Cyclops.
You never liked the Cyclops. I hate it.
I don't like the Cyclops.
I actually love a late game Cyclops as well. The cooldown is really literally insane. You essentially have no cooldowns at all. You can keep throwing your skills at your opponents, and it's huge amount of damage along with magical pierce, depending on how you build your items.
That's right. The force is really strong with this one as well. And Team Flash here, they're going to go for a reverse map play. They're going to go for the Lolzy Vanix on the top lane. But for RSG, they're going to play a Sailor Diablo on the bottom lane.
It's going to be a mid lane Jay with this Angela. So we're looking at that Mighty Morphing time, right? When Jay hits his 4, he has that hard guard available for his team. And I think that's how Flashes wants to counter RSG's aggression.
Yup, and a Lethal Wanderer right now. Jay and as well as Lolzy, they're trying to contest for this lethal. And it is still going to go into the arms of RSGSG.
Yep, at this level of gameplay, the minor things really matter. And right now you can see, even though it is just 100 gold ahead, RSG does have a slight EXP advantage. That's going to be huge during that first total of the game.
Yep, but look at Bray though. Bray is just waiting in a very, very bad and amazing position. If Adamir steps over the line, that's it. He knows. I think he kind of smells it. There's no information on the jungle whatsoever, and they know the timing of Alpha's jungle. But oh, Lucian Cutie
takes a lot of damage. That's a Mathilda, very slippery. Still A-okay, still safe. Ray, oh, that's ultimate being missed. Bench is already popped by Adamir though, just in the nick of time.
Yep, the Spear of Alpha is going to go wide right here with the Retribution still available for Brado, but he doesn't have the Spear of Alpha to close the gap. And Hades can use this taunt and deny that gap closing Spear of Alpha coming out from Bray.
First challenge for Hades here. If he gets it, it's going to be a huge lead for Flash. RSG, they're looking to do the same for themselves.
Not a lot of magical damage at this rate coming off from Team Flash.
Very
RSG on the other hand, but Diablo, okay, he's gonna initiate. Oh, Losi, think it's over the other side. Hardguard already committed. First blood goes over to Diablo instead. Appraisal's Web, I don't see it. Bray will make sure that he doesn't use it at all. Jay, the only one left. Adamir forcing use total super points. RSG takes away this one turtle away from Team Flash.
That was an amazing Spear of Alpha. Follow up there from Bray, smashing and collecting 3 members of Flash into their arms.
And look at what Bray is doing. He's trying to get more for his team here. Gets caught out though.
There's an Archada as well. Bray gets knocked up sky high once again. That's the second skill coming out of Alpha at the same time. Bray's red this time around will land. But Bray takes someone down for the grave. That's Losey, another casualty taken by RSG.
One casualty, 1 for 1 here. Lolzy in the life of Bray. I think, RSG, that was not a worthy trade at all. I mean, they are having a nice goal advantage with a 1,500 goal lead right now. And Team Flash, it does look like Vanix is kind of losing his lane and getting the gold-plated chip just a little bit.
Well, they do make some big differences in this particular first skirmish, right? So Sayla is level 5. Jay just hit, which means Sayla is actually in front in terms of EXP. So the next turtle is going to be a very important time. They might not have enough damage on the side of Flash.
This time, RSG, they have the opening lead, right? 3-1 with a 1.5k goal lead, and they are getting a lot of map space, as you can see from the side of Sayla as well as Diablo. Diablo moving up very, very far into the mid lane as well, covering up that map space, leaving his wave alone yet again, and still able to go back. But star power lockdown onto Lolzy though, but the combo coming in from Sayla is going to get him right up with that guiding wing from Lucian Cutie.
They might want to do a pincer right here because the turtle is going to be spawning up in the next 25 seconds or so. So RSG definitely looking for a free kill here. So they have the numbers advantage. If they can't, it's all about positioning for the side of RSG.
Very slow start if you guys, if you ask me. Just the turtle clash earlier just now. Both of these two teams are just sizing it up. They're not making any weird, inefficient movements right here. It's kind of clean for now, but we shall see whether this turtle fight will be the same as earlier just now. Ooh, massive damage. Jay, first casualty of the fight. Normal mid lane for the side of Team Flash. Here comes Diablo with the stun. Doesn't catch anybody for now. Adamir just rolls around. Bray takes the second turtle away from Team Flash once again.
Exactly, and as we can see right here, level 8 and level 7, Adamir still gets out alive though, but he runs low at a 2-bar HP. Hard Guard comes in. Taurus Basant is going to get activated with the Hard Guard.
Yeah, Hard Guard coming in super clutch for the side of Adamir. If not, there will be a dead box here. Team Flash right here, they need to try to find something to enable around the mid game. If not, the late game will never come for Team Flash.
RSG is just faster at this point. You can see the Blade of Heptasis being built onto this Labu Labu already. And with the help of the Hunter Strike, this is going to be a very fast alpha as well. That jump!
There's a jump right here, Vanix. BMI is all the way out back to safety. Hades takes a lot of damage, converted into great health. Oki just making sure that the gold laner for the side of Team Flash could have played the game.
Wow, but I have to say, what an insane microplay there from Lucian Cutie, right? He sees that Blazing Duets pop into the Circling Eagle, denying and just stopping that Blazing Duet coming out from Vanix.
Well, Team Flash helping to restrict the amount of damage that RSG can put on them with the fleeting time. So that's going to be a core item and priority item for Jay here. Looking like they want to try and get Lucian, but he's quite tanky at this point.
Yep. It is going to be a roam Lucian Cutie after
That's
all.
a lockdown as well. Allows Diablo to jump. Appraisal's Rap coming in. Hades just keeping it, making sure he stays alive. Sayla pins Hades down to the ground. And now RSG continues on to the chase. Adamir is here right here. But Losey, no damage comes off Team Flash for now. Sayla's outputting the damage against Adamir. Ray! Assassinating Losey right in his own jungle.
Wow, Bray jumping in all the way from the mid lane turret across the wall, able to catch out onto Lolzy as well at the very last moment.
I mean, I like this composition. RSG is playing it like a pick-off composition, and they're peeling away layers of the Flash defense. Kind of like a onion piece where they're taking it layer by layer, and Flash is starting to cry.
That felt like you're quoting a Chinese song right there.
Layer by layer. Piece by piece.
But then again, first turret from the side of Team Flash already taken down. RSG in the dominant lead in terms of the goal, turtle, and also everything that they want to do.
Yeah.
No contest coming from Team Flash.
They will not contest. Team Flash, they need to take things extremely slow. Right now, it's about lasting towards that mid and late game. RSG though, they have a very different plan. They have a 5k goal lead at the 7.5 minutes mark. This is going to be where they can see, can they break Flash even further?
Yeah, but Oki already securing onto the Heart's Claw as well.
Miss.
But Circling Eagle, Primal Rev gets Lozzy right out. But to continue my point as well, Heart's Claw and the Berserker's Fury already secured for Oki on this Bruno. Oh, sorry, on this Irithel. As the Bruno was the ban.
Yeah. But then again, let's take a look at the damage dealt right
Wow.
here. Pretty good. Sailor all the way up in the charts right here. Look at
Lozzy?
where Vanix is. Doesn't really have the damage, doesn't do anything at all for now. Hades and Satan landing on top of Lucian Cutie gets knocked out. Bray coming from the flank at the same time, looking at Hades, but Oki just zoning Team Flash away. RSG, they're taking mid, they're taking bot, and taking no prisoners from the side of Team Flash.
Yes, and RSG on the macro game, right? It's, again, I mean, the macro game is just insane.
So quick. Hades right here will be able to find Bray, but he doesn't really have the damage. Lucian Cutie just drags Bray back to safety.
All that just for the tier 2 turret to go down in the bottom lane. What a macro play. Lucian Cutie though.
They need a pick up right here. Lucy looking for it. Looking will not be able to connect on to Bray. Diablo will be the one to find Vanix instead. Blazing Duet already committed with Jay on the hard guard. Diablo trying his best, but here comes Oki jumping over the wall with a heavy crossbow. Just shredding through Vanix. Sailor credits up on the kill. Oki takes down another one. Solo kill only just Jay. The lad from the side of Team Flash.
That's a huge mistake from Team Flash. I don't know why they went to commit. Right now, Bray is so far ahead. 3 levels ahead of Hades. He's 6-1-1. Just his rotary swing cuts out about a fifth of the life of Hades. And I'm not sure why they're still taking this fight. It's almost a $10,000 goal lead for RSG.
Wow, 10k goal lead on the side. There we go, 10k goal lead on the side of RSG. And I have to say, what an insane flank from Oki as well. Lozzy, they know that mistake happened. The onward miss. There was no flip back coming out from Lozzy, and they had to take that opportunity right there.
Whoa! Hades! What on earth? Just dashes with a glimp. Takes the Lord away from RSG. You doubt this guy, he delivers.
What is this guy? What has Hades been eating?
This is not a Lancelot.
What has he been eating? Landing Retribution over and over again. Walking up into 5 members of RSG and taking away the Lord as well.
Team Flash, this is borrowed time. They need to try to find some value and all for the side of RSG. The Blazing Duet, that's a shutdown. Exactly what Team Flash needs. Even though it gets 10k, look at that. Immediately drops to 8k. RSG didn't know they cannot give too much away to Team Flash.
We need what Team Flash is eating at this point because that was a sick retribution by Hades. He achieved so much for his team that he bought them quite a bit of time, and they got the kill on Bray as well. That's going to shut down that lead, cut down that gold lead now to 8,000 gold instead.
That was 10k immediately when Bray dies. That's 2k immediately shaved off in terms of the gold lead. RSG, they have to try to end this game before Team Flash starts to come online.
Yeah, I mean, Vanix is running on a timer right now, right? Let's take a look at the items coming out from Vanix as well. He already secured the Demon Hunter Sword as well as the Golden Staff. And right now, going into the Vampire Mallet as well as the regular Spear, he is going for his Holy Trinity right here.
Yep, that Trinity is going to make them divine here. Bray, he has to be careful.
They have to be careful right here, and they have to contest this yet again. And yep, the items are going to be coming up on the screen right now. Hunter Strike as well as War Axe, Brute Force Breastplate, of course, coming out from Bray.
Yep, this fleeting time actually making a lot of work for Flash here. Both of the Romans actually have that Flask of Oasis already, so healing is going to be great. But the fact that Adamir exists with this box here mark could prove to be the changing point between RSG.
Yep, with Degen coming out from the Tortoise Croissants as well. And I have to say, Lucian Cutie has not been making much of an impact you know, as of right now at 11 minutes, but they are rushing in. Spell of Alpha.
Spell Alpha committed. Adamir looking for a pickup right here on top with
Adamir.
Jace on the hard guy as well. But then again, Lozi is just looking for a target. Vanix half HP. Lots of damage coming up from RSG. Look at them giving loads of respect over Team Flash, not handshaking that team fight.
Yeah, I mean, Bray took a big hit right there because of that, you know, hard guard coming in from Jay and onto Enemy as well. Pops the Vengeance as well. And, you know, he had a Tortoise Persona, so that's denying the heals coming out from this Lucian Cutie.
The tides are already changing. Jay going for the Holy Crystal. The heals are going to be insane here. You can see RSG a little bit hesitant to start a fight wrongly. That's why they're being so careful about it. Flash, they're just waiting for that one chance, that one opportunity. They will flip this goal lead on its back.
You almost called the Eminem there.
Yeah, I mean, they almost seized whatever they wanted, and you know, right now, Flash, they have to seize this Lord right here, right now, and Hades just T-posing in front of RSG, and RSG, they're unsure, they're like, do we go for this fight? I mean, the previous time we went for a 5-man take though, but Lozi,
oh, Diablo just dodges that there. Flicker for Flicker already committed. You got Hades in the Lord Pit. It could always go over to either way. It's Hades Retribution versus Raze. Mathilda, Lucian Cutie brings Oki to join the fight. Lucian Cutie a little bit low, Second Ego looking for a target. Pushing Lozi. Adamir looking for just tag onto Oki, just zoning him out. But Diablo doing the same. The Wind of Nature from Vanix. But Lord killed by RSG. Secured at what cost? Adamir finds onto Oki as well. Bray will trade for Lozi. Vanix still alive for now. But then again, what is the outcome of this particular one?
there we go, double kill coming in for Bray as well. It's going to be a 1-for-3 here. RSG, the victor of that team fight as well as the Lord take. And down goes Jay. Flash right now, Vanix, the only man standing here against 4 members on the side of RSG with the Luminous Lord marching down into the middle lane. And the latest death timer right now is going to be on Jay with the 23 seconds on the death time.
What can Vanix do with that one blazing duet though?
It's a Luminous Lord.
Yep. Lozi coming back online though. That's the Star Shadow already committed. Vanix immediately deleted the core, taking damage from RSG, and that's enough for them to end the game for game number 1.
That was an open and shut case for RSG.
The pressure was just too much from the side of RSG, and this is what we expect out of a 3-time champion. Very clean cut, very high pressure, and Team Flash, they need to go back to the drawing board.
Wow, what a draft, what a play. I mean, the Alpha, the Matilda. Oh. I think it's the Angela, man. Angela kind of enables everything.
I think everyone doubted that draft from inside RSG, right? When you saw the Cyclops out, everybody was like, what?
Cyclops? Is
Why?
that a misclick?
I don't think so. It's Sayla.
It's Sayla.
And Youngin.
Yeah, and who are you to doubt the Cyclops? The Cyclops prove you wrong.
Yeah, and if you notice the very last fight, Vanix was trying to wave clear with the Blazing Duet, right? He saw it from a mile away, and that kind of act like a zoning tool and making sure Vanix stays safe. And then after that, the Blazing Duet wasn't able to clear successfully and spread the damage across the board. That's basically laying down that red carpet for RSG just to take the core.
Well, let me share with you a little bit more about why that draft works so well for the side of RSG. Now, concentrated energy on Sayla, they have the Enchanted Talisman along with the Genius Mon and a Divine Glaive.
Wow.
Now, this is a lot of damage from Sayla alone, right? In team fights, Sayla and Oki are the main damage dealers in that fight. Bray is just there to soak up damage, get that free true damage when it's available, right? So, a lot of the times, Team Flash is trying to focus on Oki, but Sayla is going crazy on the backlines with the Planet's attack and the Stardust Shock as well. So they couldn't mitigate their damage. There was not enough healing, even though they had Jay, even though they had that Flask of Oasis, even with the fleeting time.
Oh, and Vanix to force already to go into the Wind of Nature so early in the game as well, right? I mean, securing his Holy Trinity with the Warrior's Boot and then have to go into the Wind of Nature. So we're going to see the emblems coming up on the screen right now as well. Let's take a look at what did they go before into the game and take a look at Adamir. His main purpose is there to soak, and heal for his team.
Yeah, one of the main things he was there why Baxia existed in this game was to dull the healing available by Matilda. But actually, the game plan by RSG is completely different. It's
full on
about
damage.
damage
So
on damage. So this Baxia was actually rendered quite useless and muted because it takes a certain amount of time before this Baxia can come online.
I feel like just looking at this, right, like the way that Team Flash was expecting to play. Yes, I know it's Hades that managed to buy just a little bit of time, but Team Flash are not ready for a fight yet, right? RSG was just miles ahead. You saw a period of time it was 10k gold lead, yeah, it got dropped down to 8k, but there's not enough damage coming out from Team Flash because they went for Angela in the mid lane, right? And you're sacrificing a lot of that magic damage. RSG, look at that, it's just damage overload coming out. Don't forget the Matilda, even though with the nerf, still does quite a lot of damage when it goes into the Wisp and with the Circling Eagle.
Yep, I mean, that's why RSG focuses on that early game, right? In most cases, in the early game, majority of your damage will come from your mages. They have that early itemization which will allow them to put out so much pain. And there was no way to do it because Baxia with the Vengeance is meant to be a physical tank. He's supposed to be a
Spiky
main
Durian.
shield.
Yep, look at that immediately. This stat just explains what happened for the side of Team Flash. They're really lacking the damage. Just take a look at the damage there. 100k versus almost 200k.
Almost 200K.
That's like one massive chunk of damage that Team Flash wasn't able to deal against RSG.
Yeah, they tried to go for the healing and then pick up that Baxia for the anti-healing, but the heal just wasn't enough. Take a look at the heal coming out from RSG. It's so much way more as compared to on the side of Team Flash.
Yep, it still outranks them. And of course, the main damage dealer here is going to be Bray at 53,000 at a 14-minute game time. Now, in terms of MVP, who do you have in your books?
To me, it's Lucian Cutie. He doesn't seem like he's making an impact, but he's the one continuously setting up the fight over and over again together with Bray and Diablo.
Okay. And I feel like RSG, this is just exactly how they want to play this, right? They like to be super aggressive, but we shall see who the MVP is. It is none other than from the side of Bray.
Oh.
He started the fight. He's the one that continually dishes out the damage. Finding the main pickup with the Spear of Alpha is what you guys were mentioning. And then just snowball out of control, even starts to transition into more of a tank and role just in case Team Flash starts to wake up.
Yeah, I mean, even going into the Radiant Armor and the Steel Leggings as well. Wow, Steel Leg Plates on the side of Bray, and it just proves that, you know, at least even on a roll, he still gives respect over to Team Flash.
Yeah, with the thrill and the tenacity and the last emblem, which is the Brave Smite, there was so much sustain from him. So it caused a lot of problems because they took so long to kill this alpha that Sailor and Oki were just having the time of their life, laying down the pain on the entirety of Team Flash.
Exactly, if you notice the two items, the War Axe and Brute Force, right? Yeah, once he starts doing the damage, once he goes into this this ultimate, this combo, this kind of stuff, he starts to get a little bit more tanky. He starts to get a bit more damage, more armor penetration, and on top of that, the movement speed for him to continuously chase down every single one. On top of that, with the Hunter Strike, he's constantly sticking on the target that he has to catch.
Exactly, and I have to say on the Brute Force Breastplate as well, right? Constantly spamming your second skill over and over again helps you maintain that stack. And we can see that in the highlights. That is going to be coming up right now on your screens.
Yep, it's all going to start with Bray down here in the 2.5 minute mark. This was the first fight of the game. And what a Spear of Alpha from this player Bray here. He gets all of the damage, and that's the best thing about RSG. They know how to share that damage across the team. Nobody actually really feels like they're too low.
Yep, and this right here, Vanix nearly going for the catch though, but Oki comes in from the backline, catches out onto Vanix as well. I have to say that was a very, very good play and window of opportunity coming up from Oki as well. He sees it and he even goes for it.
And this is Bray, right? Like one of the top few junglers in MPL Singapore. The Wonder Boy. I remember we used to call him the Child Prodigy going up against Gear. He's still in the league right now and he's making waves. His alpha, his Arlott jungle sometimes, and now he's putting up a show against Hades, the one that we are also kind of hyping up being Hades esports on the side of Team Flash.
Exactly, and take a look at this as well. And this is just the remnants of the fight, right? Hades goes down, Lozi goes down, and Adamir goes down as well. RSG just out-sustains them in the fight because of this Lapu Lapu as well, right? I mean, the longer you stay in the fight, the stronger he gets, as well as the as Bray on the Alpha.
Yep.
Yep, look at the damage. They couldn't even do any damage to Bray. And you know, once that Lord charged in, it was game over for Team Flash.
Yeah, and it's just really tough for Team Flash to kind of recycle or basically to salvage what was left behind, because you know you're trusting Lozy to kind of land down the catches on the Edith. You're trusting the hard guard coming in on at the nick of time so that Lozy gets to stay alive just a little bit longer, but there's so many people from the side of RSG that can burst. Heck, even Diablo, first item on the Lapu, went for the Blades of Hephaestus, right?
Just damage.
Yeah, this tells you that RSG is still hungry for that trophy, right? They
Yes.
still want to make it all the way to the top, even though their interview was like, nah, it's okay, we don't want to go for the trophy anymore. But yeah, they're still very, very much hungry at this point.
Definitely, like all pro players, right? They never play to lose, right? They all play to win. They all play
Always play
to
to
go
win.
over to M5. Don't forget, after today, we'll be crowning our representative going over to M5. But the most important thing is, you know, how is Team Flash going to stop this? Because the most important thing is Team Flash, rest assured, they need a reset. They are definitely hungry as well. And the best way to do so is to get your own McDonald's meal from McDelivery. And to be specific, it is the improved Chicken McCrispy, especially the spicy one. I just tried it. We're having it just now. At the
We were
talent
having it in the talent room. I mean, it's amazing. It's delicious. It's spicy. Literal spicy, like
It
the
is.
matches that we have right now. It's juicy. It's overflowing with flavor and the crunch. Let me tell you, no matter how long this sits out, the crunch will always be there.
I love the crunch as well, and if just in case if you guys are not into the spicy like me,
soy,
yeah, there's the soy flavor
Yep,
as
the
well.
soy flavor
So
is
the soy sauce
great.
is really nice at the same time,
all day, every day.
And at the very least, this time around is my first time trying spicy, and it's okay for spice lovers. Yes, this is actually quite spicy, but non-spice lovers, this is still a-okay, still palatable. But the most important thing is, apart from smashing your hunger, you also get to walk away with thousands of in-game diamonds for you, up for grabs for you and your squad as well. Thank you very much, McDonald's, for supporting and helping out in MPL Singapore Season 6.
Alright, now there's other offers that are coming up as well. One of the things that I love to hear when we talk about spending money or spending currencies or spending resources is this little word that starts with R.
Yes.
It's called
rebates.
rebate.
Yeah, rebates. And of course, you know, especially when you're spending for more collector skins upcoming, the 1-1 skins upcoming as well. I'm looking at it already. You get to also have up to 455% worth of diamond rebates. And just in case if you miss it, don't forget, you know, Layla Saving Box is there to help you save it. So all you have to do is grab yours right now from the in-game store.
Yep, and you have a 455% rebate.
Yep.
So that's 4.5
4.5
times more than what you're gonna be paying for.
That's right. And of course, you know, the collector skin is also ongoing as well. The Layla skin has like 2 different painted skin as well of it as well. It looks really good for you to take. And there's so many things for you, right? And of course, don't forget, there's also item rewards worth over 280 diamonds just waiting for you.
280
diamonds. Yeah, that's a good offer if you ever heard one.
Yes, that's like what? Additional like 75% more that you could save for your next Starlight skin upcoming. I'm actually also excited for the next few skins that's upcoming. But apart from that, we also have to talk about our M Series anniversary. This is already the 5th year that we're having our World Championship for MLBB. And of course, a huge shout out to all you massive fans out there. Thank you very much for supporting us for the 5 years. And of course, don't forget, we'll be allowing you guys to vote the 10 greatest players in MLBB history. All you have to do is pay attention to announcement happening on the 4th of November. I think from our side, from Singaporean side, we have Diablo, and of course JPL, the legendary guy.
Wow, the beast.
I think he's gonna like create many accounts because he loves both of these players.
Both of them, I mean,
5 accounts each.
5 accounts each coming out from Jay to vote for Diablo and JPL, right?
Yes, of course.
I'm gonna create 10 just for JPL. Just JPL.
Just to beat him in that
Just
vote
to beat
itself.
him in there. I'll do 11. I'll one-up you.
I see you're very competitive in this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, of course, you know, you can get to vote your own favorite players as well. Don't just listen to us, of course. I believe you have your favorite player in heart as well.
Yep, and we had to talk about the upcoming match right now.
Yep.
RSG, they're at the lead, and we all know, like you said, Jace, as well, you know, RSG have this momentum. Can you know this as
There
well,
you
right?
go.
The momentum for RSG, once it gets going, it gets going.
Well, let me just say something. Although I picked RSG as the winner of this series, you can view this best of 7 series like an actual game as well. Now, early game, we all know RSG is very strong. They take the objectives, they take the wins as well. But Team Flash, they like to hold on, they like to come back towards the second half of the game. They like to come back in the mid-game, get ready for their one big fight like we saw in Game 1. They just didn't have enough time. So this best of 7 series, we could see them turn it around maybe towards 2 or 3 games later.
2 or 3 games after? It's kind of close. That's kind of cutting it close, don't
Yeah,
you think so?
I think right now, if you're a Team Flash, if you're supporting for Team Flash, definitely one send all you love, be it on site or even from online as well. Thank you very much for joining us for today. Man, Team Flash, right now, I think the most important thing they have to really try to figure out is how do I stop the RSG momentum, this RSG wave that's just flushing and not flashing, but flushing through Team Flash, and they are not able to hold this tsunami.
Flushing out Team Flash. I mean, a Youngin draft already works, and it's kind of like a statement to KZP, right? He's like, what? I'm gonna use Cyclops on you, and let me show you how I use Cyclops.
Yep, I mean, the fact that KCP came from RSG is kind of cool because right now he's unable to beat his original squad. He's unable to beat his original organization right here at Suntec City.
That's a little tough to... That's a little bit of a sad news as well, right? I mean, KZP as well as Lawsy. Lawsy this time on the slightly losing end on the side of Team Flash here. But all smiles coming out from Team Flash as well as you can see on the screen right now. And they're looking joyful. They're looking joyful. They're here to reset. They want to repeat this again and again and again.
Yes, as we talk about Losey, the catch is not exactly there. But apart from that, we also have to talk about, you know, the camera focusing on Losey right now, right? All eyes on Losey. He will determine whether Team Flash will have a great game or a better than great game.
Yeah, because he is responsible for the safety and the farm of Vanix as well. So Vanix needs all the help he can get. And Hades, I mean, he has been phenomenal thus far in this entire playoff season already.
Yep. Of course,
I mean,
you know.
Flash, they've been showing up over and over again, and we saw how Hades went for the steal.
Yep.
You know, he went for the nice little micro play, but RSG has the better macro play.
I'm just gonna say one thing, and this is a brutal truth.
Ooh.
You can almost reach it, but almost never counts in a competition.
Yeah, there's no like... You can say almost, but if you didn't get it, you didn't get it. It's like if you want to buy a skin, right? You only have, for example, the skin costs you 1,000 diamonds, but you only have 999.
That one still kind of hurts you, right?
You don't get the skin, and that's unfortunate. That's the unfortunate circumstance, especially for the side of esports, right? So that's why you got to get the rebate, haha.
Get that 455% rebate?
And that turns out, you know, 1,000.
Wow.
Oh, Diablo!
Are you sure?
Spicy. He wants to let me go home earlier.
Are you sure about that?
That's why I love
He
Diablo.
was signaling, for those of you that missed it, Diablo was signaling a 4-0 with his hands.
Wow, signaling a 4-0 means, you know, time to go home.
Utmost confidence from this RSG side.
Hey, Bray was also doing the same as well.
Confidence.
Okay.
I love it coming out from Bray. I mean, the crowd loves it as well.
Spicy. Of
Very
course, it's up
spicy.
to Team Flash, making sure that they're not going to just go down without a fight at the very least. Don't forget, slated heroes, right? Like, they need to just stop this tyrant from the side of RSGSG. It's up to the brains of KZP. Maybe the whole communication between these teams. Team Flash, don't forget, ladies and gents, both these two teams on stage right here is only the fighting for that coveted slot to go to Philippines for N5. And with that said, let's not delay any longer. We're going to go into the draft for game number 2.
I think at this point right now, what we are seeing, this tradition that RSG likes to keep, is they keep pressurizing this EXP lane, right? Adamir, let's be honest, he was not having a good game at all. They understood the strength of that Baxia, the effect of that Baxia mark
Youngie
as well.
still let it go. He's like, yeah, take the box here for all you want.
Yeah, because we are going to crush you in lane, and from there you can't even help to contest at the Turtle Pit. So right now I feel Team Flash needs to protect Adamir a little bit more and see how else he can help to enable Hades to get even more succulent steals from this RSG lineup.
I think they should go for the Terisla yet again, right, on the side of Team Flash. It kind of enables them, it closes up the gap with the follow-up from Team Flash. But right now, they're going to be banning away the Joy and Fanny on the side of RSG. They know Hades is going to get enabled and so comfortable, as well as the Nolan yet again. See, look at RSG. Youngin recognized it. They're going to go for a three-man ban on the side of Hades. And on the side of Flash, they're going to be banning out the Angela and the Khalid.
Literally gutting RSG is literally gutting Hades dry, opening up, slicing the tummy, just taking out all the organs. All these junglers already denied by RSG. They're even risking it. They're even opening up like the likes of the Mathildas. Because rest assured, Youngin does have an answer to these meta heroes.
Yeah, because right now the reason why Nolan is banned is that RSG has a wealth of experience with any other jungler in the meta itself. So Nolan, there might be some tips and tricks that they might not have seen before. It hasn't been out long enough for them to try all of these cool tricks. And they are very wary of this sneaky Hades.
Picking up the Matilda for themselves, right? And it's going to be a Lucian QD Matilda, but this time Flash are going to go with the Irithel. They want to secure it for Vanix. They want this kiteability coming out from Flash.
Yep, and of course, with that being said, Irithel, we have already seen Aki put this hero to massive use. Now, it is time for Vanix to show off his power as well.
Vanix, it's time to shine right now with the Irithel. I mean, we saw in the previous game as well, RSG, they picked up the Irithel for themselves and the Matilda, but this time, Flash, they'll be able to pick up the Fredrin as well as the Irithel. They did so well on the Fredrin, I have to say, and this time RSG, they're going to go for the Bruno and the Akai pick.
Yep, it's going to be a standard one. So Bruno, definitely one of the top contenders going up against an Irithel simply because of the damage they can output. Now, the question I have here is for RSG. Once again, it is a flex pick because this Matilda could go into the mid lane. We've seen that happen before. This Arkai could also go into the roam position. It doesn't have to be a jungler. So there's a lot of flexibility on the side of RSG, which just tells us Youngin is waiting for this next move. He wants to give the checkmate onto Team Flash.
Yeah,
onto KZP.
Wow, the Sicilian. Flash wants to drag this out.
Yeah, I think
they want to drag this out.
It feels like, you know, when Team Flash pulls the Sicilian out, I don't know, it just feels a little bit desperate. Coming off inside Team Flash, they're looking to bring it all the way to the late game. But look at RSG. With the Bruno with a solid gold lane priority, you have early game dominance in terms of the Mathilda as well. Yeah. Akai just hits level 4. He's already useful already, right? And RSG just wants to end Team Flash as soon as possible.
I think the reason why they picked this Sicilian is to kind of counter the heavy spin, right? Because Bad Feast actually has a very huge AoE, so they can still get damage done even if they're locked down from that heavy spin from the Akai, right? And based on what it looks like here, we're going to see what the final bans are. There will be no Valentina, no IMU, no stealing of ultimates available for the side of RSG.
But banning away the Xbox right here, I mean, RSG, they should ban away the Terizla, right? So Flash should leave the Terizla open for themselves and ban away possibly the Lapu Lapu. Yeah.
It's kind of scary that we're starting to say, hey, you see Diablo on the other side, ban the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, and then
what kind of world are
imagine
we
what
living in
happens.
right now?
Imagine a Cho just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, and right now because we're always seeing, you know, other teams banning away, you know, his Khalid. Now the Badang is left open, right? So right now, we don't know what Diablo could potentially pull out from RSG. He's now like a magician, pulling out bunnies out of his hat.
Quite interesting that Team Flash is more afraid of the Luo E compared to a Badang, right? There's much more damage coming out from Badang within a short period of time, but we have seen the decimation they can do with a Luo E. The dispersion by Sailor yesterday cracked Team Flash right open, and they just had all of the pickings on the side of RSG.
Crack them right in the middle of the skull as well. And RSG this time, what can they ban out? I think they should ban out Terizla here. No, they're gonna ban the Kaja. Wow.
Yeah, that's Kaja. That's what Lozy likes to play back in RSG as well. I think it's just RSG just doesn't want to allow anybody getting picked off. It's also something that is very annoying to deal with.
Yeah, because you essentially split that person away from the formation,
Correct.
right? And Bray, if he is playing this Akai, a heavy spin used to chase someone isn't as effective as locking someone down. So they don't want to put themselves in that position as well. Likewise, on the side of Team Flash, they don't want heroes like Loi, because heroes like Loi will be able to change the formation on the side of Team Flash, and they get pincered once again. They've already experienced this yesterday, and you know, for a hero like Sicilian, getting pincered is the last thing you want.
Yep, the Terizla gets picked up on the side of Flash right here. They want to close that gap. They want someone to jump into the backlines. And now RSG, they need that for themselves as well. But they already have that Matilda as well as the Archive for the disengage and the pin lock against the wall. But they just lack somebody to jump into the backline. And that is going to be Diablo's expertise. Yuzong sounds good here. Or even a Lapu yet again. Yuzong, Lapu, or even a Cho.
And it could go anywhere right now.
Yeah.
I have no clue. Even though I claim to be the massive fan of Diablo, I don't even know what he will pick right here because he's going off script. He's going off MO. This is scary for the side of Team Flash. And
they just need someone to be able to split the ranks of Team Flash, because right now as it stands, because the Terizla will definitely go for that penalty zone, right? Oh my god, it's a god! God along with the Dyrok. So very high burst damage with a very low risk of catch.
Yep.
Right?
Once again, RSG is just penning and making sure that they want to end the game as quickly as possible. With the help of the Dyrok to get the early game snowball as soon as possible. Find the backline, assassinate, be it the Erythel or the Sicilian.
Yeah, this God is going to be a big problem because he has a much faster wave clear compared to what Jay can offer on this Sicilian in the early game.
I think a Cho works here for Team Flash. I think a Cho works really, really well for a roam. The Cho roam on Lawsy. We see how Lawsy play on the Cho roam.
Nope.
Oh, the Kufra.
Seems like Kufra will be the choice instead of the Cho. Not going to be pulling up this time around for the side of Team Flash. I feel right here, looking at this, Team Flash looking to just clash and making sure that there is at least some form of disengage with the Kufra with the bouncing ball, just in case if anything happens. Especially the bouncing ball kind of denies and slows down the Dyrok with the dashes, and also the Bruno with the dashes as well.
Youngin versus Reminiscence and KZP here. Game number 2, Team Flash and RSG. I mean, I'm kind of siding towards Team Flash here. No Kufra bias whatsoever.
Yeah, you're a Kufra main right there, right? Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things that's really wide open for the side of Team Flash. Now you're going to have to try to find a way to deal with the Archive. You're going to have to try to find a way to deal with the Dyrok and the Gord as well. Somebody from the side of Team Flash, please jump to the back line. Maybe that's why they wanted the Kufra. But then again, ladies and gents,
stop the God.
We cannot allow them to pick anymore because we're going to go to game number 2. It is, once again, Team Flash looking to equalize the score against RSGSG, or RSGSG going to what Diablo is predicting earlier just now.
Wow. Diablo predicting the 4-0 already, and Bray as well. But honestly, I look at this, right?
Confidence.
I mean, RSG, they have to snowball this.
Lawsy.
Wow, Lawsy already jumping in, but a bad impact with the claw comes in, and Lucian Cutie takes the brunt of it.
Lots of damage, but don't expect Team Flash to be able to output any damage from the Sicilian as of now. It's only just 47 seconds on the clock. RSG opted for a quick 2 with Sailor and also Diablo, but hold on a second. That's also Oki getting knocked up. The dash allows him to be a little bit safer now. RSG will send Lucian Cutie down to the bot side to match Lawsy.
Right here. I mean, Lawsy on this Kufra, right? We've seen how he uses this Kufra to the maximum advantage, right? Going for the Tyrant's Rage with the Flicker and just catching RSG off guard. And that's how they took the game away from RSG. Lawsy was on the Kufra.
Yeah, once again, they're putting so much emphasis on this EXP lane. They want to make sure that Adamir doesn't have a good game. Now, Adamir are going to equip that Festival of Blood along with the Brave Smite. They understand that he needs to survive, not just the onslaught in the early game, but in the late game as well, because there is plenty of damage on the side of RSG.
Right now, RSG and Team Flash, I think they have to go for this first turtle right now. I mean, the first turtle is so important, and Flash, they recognize this. They know that RSG are going for the macro game, and they should deny this first turtle pick by going into the turtle fight and try to take that objective away from RSG and then use that to their advantage.
Bounce ball already committed for the side of Lawsy just to bounce away. But then again, RSG focusing on the turtle already. Bray dragging the aggro out. Hades on site though, but then again, it's Hades that we're talking about. RSG needs to pay a lot of respect over the side of Hades, but this time around, the damage coming up from Jay barely tickles Bray a little bit, but Diablo, he's the one that has damage. Flicker's already committed, but Diablo Adamir finds Sailor. Sailor flickers out back to safety. Battle of junglers at the turtle pit right there, looking at it. It's a Praise's Wrath. Flash secures the first turtle. And heavy spin. Midfielder dragging him back to safety.
Wow, and the first blood secured by Sailor as well. I mean, we saw a flying Beyblade coming out from RSG as well. I mean, the Matilda Akai combo, who knew?
Oh, I mean, this is the strength of RSG here. Multiple focal points. Yes, they got the turtle on the side of Team Flash, but the goal lead is still on RSG.
Yeah, so Team Flash, they fought really hard right there. RSG traded for the first blood, so definitely that's the case. But right now, I feel like, guys, just Team Flash right here, they just want to hunker down. This first turtle is a bonus to try to deny RSG from snowballing.
RSG, they want to get this snowball as well, right? I mean, they already missed the turtle away, but they got a consolation prize, right? I mean, they got the first blood. You know, Sailor coming in, Bray with the lock as well.
Mid lane.
Yo, mid lane, Bray though.
Hades gets isolated. The guard gets pulled away by Lucian Cutie. Sailor all the way into safety. Hades! A Praise's Wrath deletes the child prodigy.
Wow, I mean, the damage kept on going, and
the
the penalty
up,
zone.
finds Sailor. Lucian Cutie, very safe, almost slap. Adamir takes down Sailor right underneath the base.
The bad impact just slaps you right in the face. Oh, it just hurts so much.
Yep, and not only just that, Oki is also starting to hurt as well. Lozy charging up, will be able to find. Gets cancelled by Lucian Cutie. Massive cancel before Oki gets taken down.
Yep, and Flash have identified what is the weak point of this particular drop itself, but Hades getting chased.
This time around, it's a taunt, denies Brave from the Wombat combo. Jay coming in, Bat Speed's already activated as well. Lozy! Purify already committed by Oki as well. No follow-up coming up Team Flash. The damage dealers on the side of Team Flash not able to reach the front line.
Wow, and the bad impact is already showing its damage. It's starting to hurt more and more again.
Adamir, one dot. Has tried to outplay. Diablo!
Ooh, nearly go for the juke though. Adamir nearly catching out Diablo, but what a microplay coming out, and it's 2 apiece here on the side of RSG and Flash.
Diablo is just so smart. He knows exactly what he has on hand here.
Oh, the stun?
Yep. Lucian Cutie going around, but Bray is on site on the turtle pit right here. Hades has no access at all. RSG takes second turtle.
Yep, no access at all. Goes for the taunt onto Lucian Cutie though. Lucian Cutie wanted to commit that circling eagle to grant that space to Bray, granting him that second turtle. But right now, RSG already secured the turtle. Let's take a look at the items right here. We already have the Molten Essence coming out on the side of Hades. But on the side of Bray, he already has the Molten Essence and the Dreadnought armor.
And not only just that, Misty Gush already committed. Lozy unable to cancel Sailor. That could be it. RSG dealt a lot of damage against Vanix, and then he'll walk away. That's a massive zone coming up on the side of RSG against Team Flash's gold laner.
Just look at the way that RSG is playing, right? They offer you so many options to defend against. They have always 3 members in front of Team Flash, and Team Flash has to choose because they're not grouped up together. And in the midst of choosing, Sailor is just dropping those mystical projectiles, getting the damage in, and it's always a simple choice. If you get a stun, get that Mystic Gush down. If there's no stun, never mind. We reposition and try again.
It's like a very non-committal engage coming out from RSG.
It's an option select, right? If
Yeah,
option
option
1
select.
doesn't work, let's go for option 2.
Yep, and you can go for the easy disengage as well, and the Aka is so versatile right here.
Yep.
You can go for the pen lock with a heavy spin against the wall battle. Circling Eagle.
Oh no, Vanix!
Gets denied just now, but Sailor will be stunning Vanix, but that's just a ruse. It's going to be a first turret given over the side of RSG already.
There we go, RSG on the first turret objective rate. Way much higher than Flash, and right now the goal lead is going to turn towards on the side of RSGSG.
I mean, this really feels like a computer, right? It's an option select, it's an operating system
Do
as
you want
well.
to choose it?
Yeah, exactly. If I don't get the kill, I get a turret. And right now, RSG is just making very good trades across the map. And this strategy can only work when Bray is left untouched. He has an even level and itemization, as well as Diablo, because they can then stand in front, soak some damage, and just let Sailor and Oki make the point of choosing, right? Do I want to engage on this hero?
Yep, and right now the Lord Dance Diablo able to bring his turtle on a walk around the Lord Pit there. And wow, look at the damage though coming out from Diablo. Already so much damage, but the jump.
Hades
Hades here.
Sayla
still
walks
waiting.
into the wrong bush. That's a taunt. Bray turns it around. That's a stun coming up with Sayla, slowing it all the way down.
Oh.
Diablo assassinates Adamir. Bray comes in, heavy spin. Red trees with the help of Sayla, missing Gush. That's the second turtle. Given over side RSG. And that is enormous for the side RSG. They take down the turtle, they take down the bottom side turret. Not a lot of place for Team Flash left to farm.
Yep, that's why they give the Dyrov over to Diablo, because his Abysm strike is so painful. And especially when you have a lead against your EXP laner, it's easy game for Diablo. He is 2 levels ahead of Adamir. Once again, the strategy is very simple from RSG. Give Adamir a bad game, make sure that Bray is equal or higher than Hades, and we always get the win.
Okay, Low Z this time around, missing Gush right here, landing the cover. Lucian Cutie, slippery.
Oof.
He gets away alive.
Wow, but Hades here taking a lot of damage. Still has the Grey Half to play with though, but Eruption comes in. Bray still at 50% HP.
Nope, they're just going to disengage. RSG, that respects Team Flash just a little bit more. Don't forget, there's a flank incoming. On the side of Diablo right there, he also takes down the top side turret while everything's happening right there around the purple buff.
I mean, guys and girls, we're watching the RSG clinic right now. You look at Sayla, all he has to do is to keep throwing those Mystic projectiles and wait for a hit to land. In the meantime, Lucian Cutie is buying so much vision for the team. They don't even have to commit. He can always get out with the Circling Eagle and the Guiding Winter. Just pull away Oki. Look at that. That's exactly what they need to do.
Yeah, this buff of Mathilda is actually kind of bonkers, right? Like, Lucian Cutie could just use the Circling Eagle. I'm forcing you to panic just a little bit, but at the same time, you know, RSG, I can sneak away an objective. I can sneak away something else away from Team Flash.
Yep, and it's always an overcommitment from Team Flash because RSG wants you to fight on their terms, on their turf.
Yep, and Anamir can just jump right in with the penalty zone as well, and Jay with the bad impact from the back, constantly chunking Bray out. But Diablo as well going for the sandwich play. So it's almost 50-50, right? I mean, RSG, they do have the nice lead right now, but the Flicker already committed, and the Praises Rev coming down. Sayla goes down.
Okay, that's the first casualty that Team Flash absolutely require. Adamir just split it for the win, and he takes down Lucian Cutie. Traded by Oki for now. 2 for the price of 1. Still worth it for Team Flash.
I think it's worth it, right? I mean, take a look at the turret. The turret is at 1 feather of HP, but Team Flash, they already have the map control. Sayla and Lucian Cutie down. Lolzy
bouncing around, making sure Bray doesn't get even close around the Lord Pit as well. Lolzy right here. Oki is joining into the team fight. Diablo coming in for the flank. Team Flash, Hades just tanking onto the Lord. Second Claws doesn't catch anything for now. Bray looking for opportunity. Heavy spin in hand.
Heavy spin in hand, he can easily spin the Hades into the wall and denying that retribution, or even spinning Hades out of range. But what a flicker and a Tyrant's Rage!
Catches onto catches also Sayla instead, but no, it's going to be Lolzy that falls down for the count. Diablo managed to slip on the way. Team Flash fighting with a manpower deficit right here. Retribution battle! Bray takes the Lord from Team Flash, and now Hades may pay the price. He's out of place. He's out of place.
Hades did it better in the Evo game. He stood outside of the pit. I'm not sure why he stood inside of the Lord's pit and allowed Bray the easiest heavy spin of his life.
I mean, it was a mistake though, but Jay goes down as well. But let's take a look at the replay right here.
Yep, Hades, he had the Lord in control. He was stepping on the outside. It was a good attempt by Lolzy, but they needed that play to work because Hades should have gotten the Lord at this point. And look, he's just stuck there. Bray, once he has that heavy spin, it's all over. Team Flash, that was a huge mistake.
Hades just gets caught out right there. And before we cut over to the instant replay, that's also Oki, you know, just kicking down Jay like it's nothing. It's a cardboard that Team Flash is using as a shield against RSG.
Exactly, and right now they have the Lord knocking on the bottom lane. Hades gets stunned up, and the Lord
finds onto Diablo, pins Sayla to the wall. Oki takes out Hades though. Heavy spin, where is it? Lucian Cutie Circling Eagle looking for a target to just land upon. The Lord forgotten the defense is there by Team Flash. Bottom lane a little bit soft for the turret.
Yep, and we start to see the bad impact starting to hurt, right? RSG, they're slowly dropping, their HP bars are dropping as well. Diablo gets pinched out into the wall, and the bottom tier 3 turret goes down, the inhibitor goes down, and there's gonna be mega minions coming in from the bottom lane.
We need to wait for that wombo combo. We need Jay and Vanix as well as Adamir to come up with a miracle play for the side of Team Flash. They need to get those catches. They need to make sure that RSG is out of position.
Right now it's just, this is not exactly where you want to be, especially when you're fielding a Sicilian in your roster, right? Team Flash has an open base down bot.
The Sicilian right now, I mean, he only has the Clock of Destiny as well as a Lightning Truncheon. I mean, it's just 2 core items. That's how far Jay is behind.
Look at Sailor. Hades, Lozy, even Burns a flicker away,
Yeah,
cannot
he burns a
even
flicker.
reach Sailor at all.
Lucian
And now
Cutie.
Lucian Cutie won't engage. That's enemy immediately getting burst down. Penalty zone catches on the Sailor. This could be it for the side of Team Flash, but Animair, the sacrificial lamb, 2 for 1, and at the same time Diablo finds Vanix in the background.
Hades.
Coming in, nowhere for him to run.
Wow, the
RSG
Wind of Nature.
just taking Team Flash on a ride.
The Wind of Nature coming in clutch from Oki as well, denying their praises Rev coming in from Hades, and they do have a numbers advantage right now with the minions pushing in.
Oh my goodness, you saw that,
Lozy.
ladies and gents. Lozy tries to jump onto Oki. Oki just dashes away. That's Oki picking up a godlike against Team Flash.
Yep, a godlike already coming in as well. Lucian Cutie goes for the cycling eagle but denies it and cancels it out. Goes into the guiding wing to get right out, and Oki is on a roll. He is at max build.
Yep, welcome guys. This is once again the RG Clinic, and it's working out so far, solving so many problems for their side. 8,000 gold ahead now with the Lord up. Let's take a look at the itemization as well.
Yeah, I mean, take a look on the side of Sailor. He's spamming over and over. That's why there was an enchanted talisman. He goes for the enchanted talisman, he goes for the burning as well as the Ice Queen wand.
Yep, then again, Hades
Lucian.
gets zoned away by Lucian Cutie.
Lucian.
Hades needs to peel back for Bane and Vanix. That means that RSG, full control around the Lord Pit right here. Definitely given over the side of RSG.
RSG taking the second Lord away, the first Luminous Lord into the hands right now, and RSG are at a nice, comfortable throne here with a 9k goal lead.
I mean, how do you deal with this? Oki is 7-0-1.
701, Oki on this Bruno. Neymar Jr. here showing up for our MPL SG on in the land of Dawn. 9.6k RSG, they have the Lord, they're syncing up the wave right now. Take a look at where Diablo is. They're going to be syncing up the wave. Lord marching into the mid lane right now. Flash looking a little dire.
Dire is just an understatement, Vertigo. The Lord's already marching in. Animair just trying to tank Vanix.
Oh, Vanix?
Get pinned, but okay,
Vanix?
Diablo, would that be it? But then again, Animair takes a lot of damage as well. Diablo still staying alive, buying a lot of time. Vanix takes the kill onto Diablo instead. But then again, the Lord's already marching in. RG crack over top. The Lord finally gets settled down.
Hey.
Mystic Gush lands on the J.
Double
Sailor
flicker.
Think is forward. Nosy charging it up, but then again, unable to find anybody for the side of RG to land upon.
at
And Losey just buying some time, throwing bodies, but that's not what you want to do against RSG. The minutes are streaming in. Game number 2 given over the side of RSG.
Triple kill for Oki as well. What a cherry on top. Wow. Smiles everywhere coming out on the side of RSG. Insane gameplays here. I mean, Adamir was the sacrificial lamb. He was just trying to hold out for his team, but it wasn't enough. Lozy even had to sacrifice his life to go right out, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, that play by Sailor changed the whole game. Having everything in his arsenal, waiting for that mystic projectile. As a God player, I love it when God players do it, right? That's all you're looking for. Once you know that projectile is going to hit, you're going to just wait for that gush. You don't even need Injunction. And he had it prepped with the flicker. He knew Jay was going to flicker as well, and he was all ready for it.
Yep. And it's just like the base defense doesn't play out, right? They're supposed to hunker down. They're supposed to, make sure they get the stacks onto Jay. Jay wasn't able to come online once again. Team Flash has played another game of a late game composition, but RSG is snowballing out of control.
Yeah, I mean, the moment RSG recognized this, right? They know this Sicilian is built for late game as well as Vanix on the Irriter. They are running on a timer, and RSG, they had to close out the game immediately right now. Game time, 15 minutes and 50. The moment they get that first objective, they are going to snowball out of control. Flash, they need to recognize this. They need to know how the cracks of RSG is. It all boils down to the draft. It all boils down to the online timing. Spike timing.
It's also about the skills at the disposal, right? More importantly, it's about the itemization they have. I mean, look at Oki. He already had the Great Dragon Spear equipped in his inventory. And this is even without regarding the fact that Diablo had that Sea Halberd along with the Blade of Hepatitis and a Hunter Strike. Just these 3 items on the offensive was more than enough to deal with Adamir. Deal so much damage against Hades and Lolzy, keep them at bay all the while Sailor, Oki, as well as Lucian Cutie were just fishing for kills.
Constantly over and over again. I mean, Jay, he was so far behind, right? The bad impact didn't come online as fast as they wanted to due to the snowball coming on from RSG. And wow, RSG, amazing second game here.
It's tough to watch, especially if you're a Flash fan right there. But for RSG fans, there are 2 more games to go to Manila. If you two more games
to
they
Manila.
can start booking a trip over to Manila right here to M5. But then again, as we swap over to the emblems, it's just Team Flash unable to buy enough time for their late game draft to work. They need to change the draft. They need to have a little bit more aggression in the early game. But can they do it?
It's looking a bit tough because right now the way that RSG are playing, it really is like you're running a computer simulation, right? There are so many options that RSG can explore against you. And if you take a look at what the emblem they have on this Akai, interestingly, they actually have Swift on this Akai instead. So Swift is 10% extra attack speed along with the Season Hunter and the Concussive Blast as well. So it's a tank emblem for this Akai, and all his job was to do was to soak in damage and buy time so that they could look for the perfect opportunity, get one stun, or they could have Diablo get another stun, get a jump in as well. And with the Abysm Strike, he dealt so much damage.
Yeah,
Lethal
Assassin
Ignition.
Emblem. Yeah, Lethal Ignition. You have the Festival of Blood as well as the Rupture. Look, damage, Diablo damage, Sailor damage, Oki damage. Literally, 3 members are going full damage here. But take a look at the side of Flash. You only have Vanix and Jay on the damage. Hades is there to soak. Adamir is here to start up the fight and soak the damage. Lolzy there to set up for the fight. RSG just out-damaged Flash.
Once again, it's like game number 1, right? As
Yeah.
you take a look at the post-game stats, game number 1, and remember it's like a 100k difference in terms of the damage right here. It's a little bit close, but close is not exactly what you want if you are Team Flash trying to close off the game.
Yep, I mean 234,000 here on the side of RSG. And take a look at the damage taken here from Flash. 423k. Wow.
Yep, they drafted a fighting composition on the side of Team Flash, right? But
yeah,
RSG just didn't allow them to fight. It was
avalanche, not snowball. It's an
poke you
avalanche.
out.
Yeah. Purely poke you out with the Bruno as well as the God. And Diablo on this Dairoff as well. Just continuously wins out this lane, goes for the aggression, and wins over and over again.
It's so funny that you have Diablo winning out the lane against that Adamir. Use Adamir as a springboard to have enough damage items, enough damage to immediately become a threat to Vanix in the gold lane.
Yep, but Hades taking the most damage here with the Sandbag title, and Oki with the highest gold per minute as well as the highest damage dealt with, 80k under his belt, and Lucian Cutie with the highest assist here on this Matilda, level 15 assists.
Yep. Once again,
it feels like we're going into a tunnel vision, right? When you're going up against RSG, it's like, hey, this composition doesn't work. This hero, yeah, we have to ban this hero out. And then you start to go into this very dark circle. It's like, what can we actually play against RSGSG?
I'm too far in.
Yeah, and it's exactly what RSG wants to do, right? They have been doing this even start of MSC, right? Right now, RSG is this hypnotism thingy that hypnotizes, yeah, you gotta ban, my Diablo. But then again, when you ban these 2 Diablo, ban the Khalid or the Badang or anything, you just tunnel vision into that. But then again, let's take a look at the MVP from the side of RSG.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it to Sailor if I have it, but then again,
Wow.
Lucian Cutie, of course, Indonesian player from as well from the Roma, 2nd season in RSGSG already. He's been dropping names, especially these kind of MVP.
Yep, I mean, look at that movement speed, a ton of movement speed, with the basic emblem. This guy has been bringing in the team fight as well, right? He kind of takes the role of Diablo, right? You don't have to wait for Diablo to set up for the team fight, but this time Lucian Cutie can go in with the Circling Eagle. You can get out with the Guiding Wind as well.
And there's a few times, right, Kin? Like, he drags Oki back into the fight, and then sometimes he doesn't even really need to bring it in, and it's just like, yeah, why not, right? And then all of a sudden there's so much damage from the side of RSG, Team Flash couldn't hold.
He's the insurance policy, right? If it gets too far forward, don't worry, we have the Guiding Wind to pull you back.
Yep.
Right? If it's time to go, hey, we have the Circling Eagle
Yep.
with the Guiding Wind.
That's right, he's the best wingman as well. And speaking about that, we will be going into a very quick mic check between these two teams and see what they are communicating during the fights.
Coming.
Tajan no pick, no hook.
Our team, break, our team. We start first, After.
Nice!
Nice,
Bye. Okay, play.
Back.
No value.
Frenzy.
Eh, stop, seconds go. No seconds go.
Frenzy. Nice.
Go.
Cuk.
Hey, no flick. Hey, flick, no flick.
Serious, man.
No flick. No flick. Nice.
Go top. Fly. Go top, no. Okay, think
Hey, this. Never mind. Ada is okay. Okay. Okay, got see value.
Pedin.
You tell that.
Nice, bro.
Nice.
Can pin him.
Nice, okay.
Berapa tu? Pin Terizla, bre. Pin Terizla.
Hey, come, just kill.
Nice.
They got me,
Hello.
Hey, could find out, I got it. I still got it.
Sorry. Next wave, guys. Sabar.
J. Nice.
Stop.
I got.
Nice, Ayla. Kubraki.
Hey, Freddy, now.
Okay, play.
Oh, Logi no, T1. Logi no. Yeah, kill. We can this one now. Logi. Nice.
I take it away.
I start him. He's dead.
Nice.
Nice one,
Go
guys.
Mel.
Nice, Ayla.
Nice.
Play. Look
Diablo.
Yep, it looks like RSG has a very clear understanding of how Team Flash operates. I just want to point to one moment in the mic check where I think Diablo was saying, hey, Lousy has no out. So he really knew that even though there was a dive, he has already calculated and played with Lousy so much that he understands that sometimes Lousy dives into the full frontal lineup even without an escape option.
No, he already had the Tyrant's Rage into his face, right? He already knew.
Yeah, I mean, Lousy was from RSG. Right? That's
exactly
just very simple right there. But then again, another thing we also have to talk about is that, man, it was so clean for the side of RSG, right?
Clean.
And in fact, in game number 1, game number 2, Lucian Cutie has been consistently picking up the midfielder. Man, he is the best wingman over and making sure that you get home safe after a wild night out.
Yeah, I mean, they have an itch to scratch for the side of Team Flash, right? It's difficult because right now it feels like RSG has you in the palm of their hands. They know exactly every step you're going to take. So Flash needs to do something about this.
Yeah, definitely. And Team Flash, you know what they need to do by putting something into that palm? Put head and shoulders and then put it on your hair, because that's exactly how you get our hairs. Ladies and gents.
We're squeezing it, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
Ooh.
Don't worry. But the most important thing is
that,
you can all get it right now. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, we're also able to get it on site in Suntec City. If you guys are not here, you can also get it in the nearest fair price and all the other stores island-wide. And if you're a little bit too lazy like me, yeah, you can get it online from Redmart, Lazada, or even Shopee as well. And don't forget, there's 2 limited edition designs, which is the Tigre one, I think it's this side, and then you have the Eudora, which is on the other side as well. But apart from that, the most important thing is you also get to win, you know, some coin skins and also exclusive Head and Shoulders X MLBB merchandise. So what are you guys waiting for? Go grab yours right now.
Yep, and start to wash your hair, right? I mean, we're gonna have a small little break coming up, and you can go and wash your hair. 5 minutes is all it takes to wash your hair.
Yeah, I think if you want to impress some of the ladies out there, or of course, just to make sure that we're also on the same page, if you want to impress some of the guys out there, you just also have to make sure that you wash your hair, because I think that's one of the first few things that we're also looking at. But of course, apart from that, don't forget, ladies and gents, the new Assassin is out right now. That is Cosmic Wayfinder Nolan, the father of Layla as well. And oh boy, the trailer looks so good. I can see the skin, the texture of the skin of that trailer. So go watch it right now if you guys haven't. But of course, apart from that, you already start to see some of it around in MPL Singapore in action. One of the few heroes that Hades love to play as well.
I mean, the Nolan has been getting banned out over again.
Yep.
You got the Nolan ban, the Fanny ban, and the Joy ban. 100% ban on these 3 heroes here against Hades.
Yep, they understand that Hades is kind of like the catalyst for the team on the side of Team Flash. And right now, you can see it's working, right? When Hades doesn't have a good game, everything starts to fall apart on the side of Team Flash.
That's right. With that said, ladies and gents, we're going to go into a short break. Don't go away, ladies and gents. Right here, it is already halfway point for the side of RSG to go over the side of M5. But then again, it's a very uphill battle for the side of Team Flash to climb. With this 10 minutes, hopefully they'll be able to find some strategies. With that said, don't go away, ladies and gents. We'll be right back. And we're back, ladies and gents, after a 2-0 clean from the side of RSG. Hopefully the 10 minutes allows KZP and Reminiscent to kind of, work out the different few strats against RSG. But what are Desk feeling about that particular strat?
I feel they're tunnel visioning onto Diablo, right? Like, Kin has a lot to say about this. Kin,
I
tunnel vision, man.
All right.
I think they really need to focus on Sayla instead, right? This is a youngin. This is a youngin coach. He has great synergy with Sayla. Sayla knows exactly what youngin wants him to do, and he's doing it perfectly.
Yep.
So I think they should start turning their attention to Sayla instead, right? And another thing is, I think they need to protect Adamir a little bit more.
Here we go
because it's Adamir. Everything starts from Adamir. You give him a good game, they should be able to turn it around.
That's right.
But
then
that's just
again,
my thoughts.
do you protect an EXP laner? Because from the last I checked, EXP laner should protect me, the gold laner.
Well, I mean, Adamir has been performing over and over again. We see how the penalty zone has been landing. The moment you give him the Terizla, yes, he may be losing in lane, but in the team fight, you got to see this as a 5v5 as well, right?
Okay.
A damn has been pushing out performance, but it's comes down into that 5v5.
Yep, I'm waiting to scream the damn before, we're waiting for that godlike play.
We need a damn, not a damn it. Man, I remember I cracked that joke when I typoed his name one day. But ladies and gents, we're going to go into game number 3. This time round, what kind of flash strategies would they pull out of their zombie pockets? I don't know, man.
Kill off the Matilda, and that is exactly what Team Flash is going to do.
Finally.
They identified that Lucian QD, finally he can play this Matilda at the highest level. It is quite the bane of Flash's experience here.
Banning away the Khalid and the Matilda, but this time RSG, they're still going for the Hades ban. Hashtag Hades Esports indeed, and Angela is still gonna go out of the equation. So Flash, there is no Matilda, no Angela on the side of RSG. Good bans, good bans.
Now the question is, they did not focus too much on Sayla. Yes, granted, they have taken away that Angela. Sayla with the Angela has been quite godlike so far, and looks like the trend is going to continue, right?
Yep.
It's all about making sure Hades can't get these steals, because every single time he gets those steals, he buys just a little bit more. And as the game progresses, he's going to buy a lot more than just a few seconds.
What do you guys think about Hades Lancelot instead? Why is RSG not, finding that ban on the Lancelot? Because we saw him can be quite cracked, but now hold on a second, Team Flash flipping the script just a little bit, forcing the Faramis first pick.
I mean, Jay has been so comfortable on this Faramis, right? Like, the Nether Realm grants them that sustainability in the team fight and just granting them a second chance even.
Yep, looking to put RSG into the Nether Realms as well. Of course, this Nether Realm is more supposed to keep the team alive, but they might want to put RSG in the Nether Realms with that.
All right, Valentina is super wide open. RSG, she should take it right now. Kind of have to pay some respect over the side of Faramis, right?
Yeah, the Valentina. Valentina is nice and open, but this
Oh,
time,
wow.
they recognize this. They're not giving the lands over, and it's going to be a snap pick and a comfort pick. Oki picking up the Irithel and the Lancelot as well. They do not want this kiteability.
Isn't this just RSG? They're always telling their opponents, your respect has to be earned. I don't care about stealing the Nether Realm with the IMU. I'm more concerned about Bray getting those godlike punctures with the Thorn Rose and the Phantom Execution.
Whoa, that's Hades putting out a Hayabusa right here.
First game of even the regular season and the first game of the playoffs.
Is that 100% Hayabusa from him?
100% win rate.
Is that from him?
What?
Yes,
Wait.
it is.
Oh my gosh.
All right, yes. There's only one Hayabusa game being played during the regular season, and that's Hades. And that's 100%. Hades is mad.
Waiting for that perfect shadow kill. Now, every single time for the past 2 games, it has always been difficult for Hades to be set up to go for that Lord steal or that objective steal, right? Right now, he says, don't worry team, I got it. I'm going to do it on my own.
Whoa.
Oh, bada bing, bada boom.
That's
Mr.
a badang.
Worldwide.
That's a badang coming out for the side of RSG. Diablo falling back into old tricks.
Yeah, I mean, it's because of these Hayabusa, right? The moment that Assassin is picked up, a badang on Diablo, he's going to catch out Hades over and over again, but it all boils down to the speed of Hades. Can he do this fast enough? Can he shadow right out as fast as he can. And we've seen how Diablo used the Badang against EVOS Tars, an insane Fanny player. But this time, it's going to go up against Hades. Can he pull out the same Badang?
Alright, I'm gonna tell you this, ladies and gents. I know Diablo's diet. Every day when he wakes up, he eats fannies for breakfast.
Wow. I mean, you gotta rephrase that. I mean, I mean, the Fanny has been eaten up by Badang.
Yeah,
right?
but he always makes that break into a crack.
Yeah.
Right? So that fist break into fist crack, that is the combination that we're waiting for from Diablo. Now, on the other side, Jay here gonna secure that Brody for his team. So Vanix this time gonna be more of the focus on the draft for the side of Team Flash.
Wow, the Valentina getting banned out.
Of course, you see a Faramis on the other side, you immediately respond with a Valentina ban, right? Because RSG hasn't selected yet. But this time around, for the side of Team Flash, at the very least, there's some sort of early game to mid game priority that is secured in the first phase pick.
Yep. Now the question is, are we gonna see this Faramis go into the mid, or are we gonna look at it in the roam position?
Oh, this Edith as well. I have to say the Edith can easily use the Primal Wrath and get out of this Badang, right? I mean, the Badang with the 1,000 fists to your face. And, oh, the Phobias. Yes, the Shadow. The Shadow.
Now, one more benefit about the Edith is that if Edith isn't caught in the fist break into the fist crack, the Primal Wrath is essentially makes Badang a sitting duck. So that's why they ban out this Edith. It is a huge counter to this Badang.
And the Akai yet again for the side of RSG.
Yep, Lucian Cutie will be picking that up just for a way to push and shove, especially when everybody's walking around tight in the nether realm for the side of Team Flash.
But
I hear a
the
choke!
signature. And of course, the Terizla gets enabled again. And this time it's looking much more favorable on the side of Flash.
Yep, it's a more robust lineup from Team Flash. The execution is slightly easier, specifically for Hades as well, because he doesn't have to depend on his teammates for an entry into the neutral objectives. Now, the question is, what does RSG have in line to try and stop this invasion into the neutral objectives?
I mean, the Matilda is banned out. You have the Angela ban, and oh,
wow, Sailor Kagura.
Whoa, Kagura
is a staple of Sailor.
This is Season 4 Kagura. This is how
Zero.
Sailor built his brand on this one umbrella woman. And it's the first Kagura game in this particular season, and he's pulling it out in the grand finals. Oh boy.
The first Kagura game.
He pulled out
official one.
He pulled out a Cyclops, he pulled out a Kagura. What else do you want?
Aloy came out as well, right? Who
Aloy.
knows? Eudora might even come out. Who knows? The Hidden Shadows Eudora.
That's what EVOS.
I mean, you can tell, right? Team Flash, they're trying to flip the script, turn it around, but Sailor is going to use the yin-yang overturn to turn it around once more.
Yep, that's right. And it is gonna be game number 3.
Truth to be told, ladies and gents, I am shooked. I'm standing on a stage separate from platform and I'm shaking because it's a Kagura game. And with that said, ladies and gents, going into game number 3, I want to hear you scream and cheer for your favorite team, RSGSG, going up against Team Flash.
Yep, it's a huge one. Now the question is, which team is going to be shook up? Because this is game 3. One team gets to have a 3-0 lead,
And not
the
only just
other gets to cut the lead.
I mean,
it stops the momentum.
Yeah, Oki is riding on the Ducati bike.
What?
Yeah, can we get a camera observer on that one as well? Want to see him in full glory right there.
Wow, I mean, oh, the Purify already popped on the side of Oki very, very early in the game.
And once again, Adamir is not having a fun time.
Oh.
Very low,
There we
forced
go.
to TP back into the base again.
Look at the bike, Oki just zooming it around in the bush. The skin looks really good.
Vroom, vroom.
I am very distracted already.
Vroom, vroom indeed, but Lucian Cutie here putting a good amount of headbutt onto Vanix, and a kind of compensation for the Purify from Oki coming out.
And Vanix not having great time, right? Brody's supposed to be able to bully any marksman in the early game, but Irithel on this Ducati bike was able to put him down to the ground for now.
Panigili V4, and look at Hades here, even manages to catch out onto the Lethal Wanderer as well as the Gold Crab.
That's a good start, and you know, Bray's trying to do the same as well.
Yep, it's the battle of the assassins here, right? You have
Yeah,
the
it
Lance
is.
assassin as well as the Hayabusa assassin. So Flash right now, they have to go for this snowball.
I see
They
a
have to
shadow
win
kill
this.
down bot. That's first blood
Whoa.
given up beside Team Flash in the first minute mark.
Yep, that's the snowball. That's the snowball that they need. But I have to say this Kagura pick from Sayla as well. Say less. This umbrella is going to grant you
Sayla.
so much information. I mean, it's just a shout out to Ken, right? He loves to say less.
Sayla,
say less.
I mean, that's the name of his game, right? Every time he goes up against you 1v1 in mid, he asks you to not talk so much. Just say less. I'm going to win this match.
Say less indeed. And Bray, shing over here. Lawsy giving that information.
Easy turtle.
Yeah, and they get the objective here, but Hades decides to let it go. I mean, they're trying to go for their neutral objectives.
Right, we will find out if that's the correct call for Team Flash, because it looks like right now Hades is more focused on farming heroes instead of taking the neutral objectives.
He's trying to go for that snowball, right? He
Yes.
wants that. He wants his double buff. He wants his extra speed, and he wants that snowball. Flash right now, although they lost the turtle, but they are still having a nice little goal lead to themselves.
Yeah, Lucian QD sees where Hades is, so massive information given to the side of Oki already. Hades, I don't know, whether it's a Hayabusa, you really want to farm up as quickly as possible, be it even neutral creeps or be it heroes.
Well, the plan could be to shut down Diablo. As we all know, this is a very mobile character here. So Hades, with his shadow images, is going to be able to traverse the map quite quickly and see if he can set up on Diablo.
Yep.
Yep, Diablo, that's a fist frag. Hades gets stunned. Diablo burns the flicker all the way back to safety. Animer giving chase. Sayla looking for the assassination. Hades just has to just run away.
Yep, but I have to point out as well, right? Sayla going for that execute, right? Like, yeah, you have a free debuff, you have a free dash, you have a free TP, so why not go on full damage with that execute?
Yo, magic shoes being
Spins
Lawsy.
Lawsy to the wall. Lawsy takes a great fall. Humpty
night.
Dumpty indeed.
Oh, but he
Hades still trades. That's Diablo taken down. Sayla follows suit. Animer with a swing of an axe takes him down.
Wow.
Very different result this time. This time, Adamir is winning the lane. They're getting a couple of kills on Diablo as well. So Flash, they have a good start, but can they maintain it?
Wow, big trades across the map, right? Flash, they're like, okay, you're gonna go into the bot lane? Sure, no problem. I'll give you the bot lane. I'm gonna hunt Diablo down. I'm not gonna enable Diablo for anything no matter what. I'm gonna down his morale. I'm gonna take Diablo off the map. Yep, right now, Flash, they have a nice commanding lead and, ooh, just a T-posing standoff.
Yeah, but it's just a small commanding lead, right?
Yeah,
I don't
very
see
small.
that's exactly commanding at all, but I think right now, Team Flash just working down on the turret energy down bot. Hades just amping up. He's actually looking at Oki instead. The assassination lands true. He gets away. Sleek ninja.
Yep, and still able to take the turret as well, and they're gonna let this go and secure the turret for themselves.
Man, Team Flash right here is just saying that turrets are overrated. The nether realm for safety. Jay will be pinning Adamir just a little bit, but he slips through the wall.
That is so much time bought. Team Flash different right after this 10-minute break. Sayla maybe getting caught out again.
Okay, Sayla, that's a king creeper by coming off of Sayla. Still turning around. Hades finds some damage. Finds onto Sayla. He slips all the way right underneath the turret of RSG.
They finally recognize this, right? They found their win condition, but in return, Flash, they're gonna be losing out onto the tier 1 top turret. Ooh, torn apart memory already wasted out by Vanix trying to catch on onto Lucian Cutie. Oki again.
Oh, here we go again. Shadow kill just in the nick of time. Headbutt doesn't really able to connect. Hades gets on the way.
Yeah, very good awareness by Lucian not to immediately TP home yet. He understood that, hey, maybe the assassin is nearby. Let me save Oki first before I head back.
I have to say, right, I mean, Hades right now is forcing Oki to go into the Wind of Nature immediately, right? He already brought the steel leg plates as well as the Husk Claw and the Swift Boots here on the side of Oki, but it will definitely force Oki to the Wind of Nature, right? Or not, it's going to be a free kill over and over again.
This is a different Team Flash, right? Game number 1, game number 2, they go for this late game draft. This time around, they have a lot mid-game priority, but we need to see whether Team Flash can close out this game comfortably. Bray dashing away with the ultimate Phantom Execution already committed.
Yep, but a big level difference here on the side. Lawsy is still at level 6, Lucian Cutie already at level 7. So that is going to be a big EXP deficit coming out on each side, but Lawsy here.
Lawsy. As a troll, that's a knocked up from Lucian onto Lucian QD. Oki and Lucian Cutie just tagging around, making sure that Oki gets the farm. It's a little bit behind, and that's caused by none other than Hades.
Yep, we'll pull back onto Bray as well, though. But DHS already secured down onto Diablo, so it's definitely going to be a full attack speed. But down here, he's going to be able to hunt down Hades and take a look at this. Diablo, though, does he see this?
Oh man.
Shadow kill?
Shadow kill committed. That's Diablo pending Hades. Oh! Feather Realm committed. Lucian Cutie doing the same. Free damage coming up on the side of Sayla, but then again, the Kagura doesn't really have the burst. Lucian Cutie. Hades training down, but Anime returns with a double kill for the side of Team Flash, making sure that they're staying relevant in this game.
Oh, the flicker.
The fight is not over yet. Jay taking Oki down to the ground.
Whoa!
Flicker for the kill. Flash is hungry.
That is going to be a 4-member takedown. Oh, that was disgusting.
It's a trade.
That was a good map awareness by Vanix to save his flicker, use it with the corrosive strike as well. A huge kill onto Oki. He's not having a good game at all. 2-3-0. Team Flash feels like they're very much alive in this third game of the series.
Yeah, they recognize this. That's their win condition, right? Because of this Hayabusa, they're here to kill, pick off, kill, and pick off. And Jay grants them that second life. I mean, in case Hades gets caught out by Diablo, there we go. Netherrealm.
Frankenstein Flash coming right up. They're starting to sit up just a little bit. Lucian Cutie, what's that
no, the
Beyblade
pizza.
coming out? He's already gone. Right here, the cake landing onto Diablo, making sure it's Vanix, but Vanix takes so much damage from Sailor. And now, low CJ, Anime coming in penalty zone. We'll be able to fire onto Diablo. Oki landing on the Hurricane crossbow. Would that be enough damage? Anime picks up a mega kill. He redeems himself.
Yep, trade 1-for-1 right now. Vanix for the life of Diablo. Oh,
That was a good call though.
There was an amazing call by the bubble buff, getting taken away by Hades though.
Massive lead over the side of Team Flash already. How did RSG find themselves in this spot? Adamir is having a great time of his life. He's also just outplaying so much damage against Bray. Phantom Execution already committed. Oki off the other screen.
Oh, Jay.
Takes down Jay.
Wow, Jay goes down but instantly comes back up. He does have a lot of stacks in his pockets right now. But let's take a look at the player goal right now. Vanix and Hades on the top 2 net worth on the side of Flash. They have a nice 1k goal lead though, but Olozi spots out Bray.
Great. Hades
Cancelled!
takes away. The kick lands on the Bray. The Child Prodigy. No more. Hades assassinates him.
That micro play coming out from Lozi, he knows that Phantom Execution is going to be coming out, but the stun cancels that Phantom Execution and denies that retry 50-50.
Yep, and you know, with a turret lead, Team Flash, they're going to be looking for more. The Lord is already marching down on his bot lane. It's all about buying time. The longer this Lord stays alive, the more mega creeps will be present.
Yep. Diablo right here may get caught by Lozi. The damage coming up on Diablo is there though, but then again, RSG is unable to use it to great success. Team Flash, there's 2 waves marching down against them, make it 3 in fact in the middle as well with the Hayabusa. Lozi looking for a pickup right here, headbutt lands, Lozi deleted by Sailor with the execute.
Yep, but they got what they wanted, right? You're going to be able to trade out Lozi for that tier 2 bottom turret right now, and you do have the other waves coming in, and Bray right now, Hades trying to go down onto Bray though.
Does have the tag, but looking at Hades right here, he shadows all the way out. Lucian Cutie burns the heavy spin, not committing to the shadow kill.
And he steals the orange buff away as well.
Even gets the orange buff away, and Enemy, a really good teamwork right there, going to support Hades in that team fight, right? He knows that he can't win out Bray because of that item build. Let's take a look at what Bray is building up right now. Thunderbell going for the Modern Essence as well as the War Axe, and right now, possibly going to go into the Sky Guardian helmet.
Yep, but on the flip side, Malefic Raw already being picked up by Hades, so he's going to have a lot of damage as well.
BOD as well.
If Oki oversteps here, it could be over, but Sailor is hiding.
Sailor's hiding, looking for a burst. That's a little bit of poke. Hades slips on the way for now. Sneaky Ninja.
Wow, he knows something is wrong. Right? He's like, it's a little too quiet, and Oki is a little too confident.
Oki is scared.
Yeah, Oki is bait. Oki is bait. We have the dragon.
That's a kick coming in. Jay will be able to find the damage onto Lucian Cutie right here. Hades going in. I think that's also not even requiring a Shadow Kill as well. Team Flash, 3k gold lead already.
Yep, but in return, RSG, they're going to be able to get that objective on the bottom lane. They're able to take down the bottom tier 1 turret.
What's the game plan right here? RSG right now, they're struggling just a little bit. Team Flash was able to find a snowball onto Hades. What's the game plan right now?
RSG, if they want to win this, right, RSG, they need to find the pickoff of a lifetime. they need to find their pickoff of a lifetime because at Flash right now, they are dominating. We have 3.7k in the goal lead, and Adamir can just pop off any moment with the penalty zone.
He's already redeemed himself, right? Adamir right here, 402. He has a kind of a bad EXP lane for the past 2 games. And now even against Diablo, Diablo on his Badang as well, his signature Badang. And Diablo is already a little bit struggling right now. No, actually no, it's already 3 dabs already.
Oh, Jay.
Still has that Nether Realm, goes through the wall, gets
Goes through
pulled
the wall,
over.
Bray.
Misses the timing on the Nether Realm.
Lozy trying to dash around, trying to find a pickoff right here. Hades hiding in the pixel brush. Looking for a pickoff at the same time. Sailor and also Oki hiding all the way back. They know that if they show themselves, Hades will just jump onto them.
But Diablo though, all the way on the other side of the map, doing the Lord's work, but we have the Dragon.
Where the Dragon Brave finds Vanix, no Lucian Cutie! Isolated Vanix, flickers at the same time. Penalty zone committed. Vanix just struggling to find the damage onto RSG. They flipped the script. They turn it. 2 members, Diablo. Also going for the flag. The Lord still secure by Team Flash though.
And Jay cleans it up here, which means RSG needs to back out now. Hades, he can chase across the map if he needs to. Blade of Heptis, he's gonna be committed and gotten into his inventory. And with that, Flash, they take a huge advantage. The Lord starts marching down the bot.
Hades with the steal of his lifetime, even with the OG Shadow Kill. Let's take a look at the instant replay that's going to be coming up on the screen right now.
Really insane. He was very patient here. Hades actually hiding in the bush as well. And this was actually a nice play with the heavy spin. But Hades, he wasn't concerned. Calm, cool, and collected. Gets the kill. And then he gets the steal of his lifetime as well. Hades making it work for Team Flash.
Making the dream work, making the Team Flash work right there. Bought his team a little bit more time for an unfavorable circumstance. And speaking about unfavorable circumstance, Lucian Cutie takes a lot of damage even after pinning Lozy all the way to the wall. No follow-up coming up from RSG.
Yep, torn apart memory already committed here on the side of Vanix. So it's still going to be Oki and Vanix. Oh, securing by the way of the Dragon, pushes Bray all the way back into the turret's nose.
Yep, it plays no matter to the side of Team Flash, right? Whether Vanix has his ulti or not, because Hades is a one-man army at this point. He is the one that sets it up so that someone always has to accompany Oki or Sailor, that someone always has to be around the corner. And what does that mean for Team Flash? What does that mean for one particular member? It means gold. It means greed is good. Adamir can get the perfect penalty zone every single time.
Yep, perfect penalty zone. Already have the Fury Hammer. Goes for the Dom Eyes, Athena Shield, as well as the Blade Armor. This is going to be a full tank to Rizzler, so all they need to do is go for that penalty zone, and that is only Adamir's role. And I have to say, Diablo, though, going on full damage on this Badang. It might be a liability here.
Dreadnought armor also built by Badang already.
Yeah.
You know, Diablo is a little bit worried that the damage output coming up from Hades, landing over a little bit of respect over the side Team Flash.
Yeah, one of the things that you'll notice that Jay only focuses on is that if Diablo catches a nice fist break in the fist crack, will he burn his Nether Realm? You know, earlier when he died to the jungler Bray, he really didn't give 2 cares in the world because he knew he had the cooldown reduction on the death timer. He could come back into the fight really cleanly, and he caught out Diablo with that Ghostbusters at the last second.
Very last moment. Jay, on this Paramis.
I thought you were calling me.
Yeah, I know. Jay. Not Jay's, John Jay. Jay.
Yeah. Sorry,
on
I
this
respond to
Paramis.
both. But then again, it's also going to be a siege happening for the side of RSG. Mid lane already cracked open, sneaking it away. This RSG is sneaking away turrets. Like what Diablo has been doing. Sailor also is a very scary map for the side of Team Flash. They need to try to learn to have to open the map. If not, they were just going to get pounded apart. Nosy! Misses! Oh no! That's one big, and Hades gets pushed all the way from the Lord Pit right here. Has shadows all the way back. 2 fights happening instead. Sailor gets chased upon by the rest of the members of Team Flash. The umbrella open. But then again, Hades making the play of his life, trying to make sure, but no! Diablo puts him down to the ground instead.
Exactly. But Adamir, Jay running all the way and gets the burst down.
Tags onto Bray. Bray Rasmuel has to try. No! Jay takes the Lord away from RSG.
What was that?
Look at the damage that this Faramis has, that lethal ignition put to good use here.
Wow.
3, 2, and 9. I mean, is this not a different Team Flash?
They had the information. Flash had that information because Hades knows that Bray does not have that retribution available, and hence Jay is able to give, to take that Lord away.
Yep, it was a situation where the three of us were looking at, can you kill Bray? Can you take him out of the equation? And they said, no need. I'm gonna use the Ghostbusters and take that Lord away. Diablo.
Oh, gets stunned right here.
Oh, goodness.
Assassinates Diablo instead. It should be the other way around.
Ouchie.
RSG one man down in this turret defense.
Don't we only have one assassin jungle in Team Flash? Why does it feel like they have 3?
3 members, right? You have Phoenix, you have Jay, Hades, as well as Adamir. Sneaky with the penalty zone and the top turret push.
Now, Team Flash is just going to slowly corner RSG.
Yep, the Lord marching in though.
Waves are
Gets the
synced.
charge.
Lawsy can get the kick.
Kick onto Lucian Cutie though. Is that the main target? That's another round already committed. Lord rampaging down
Wow,
bot.
3
Mid lane
turret.
cracked open. Vanix just tearing these turrets like butter.
Yeah, hot knife through butter. Then that's Vanix towards the 3 turret. Wow.
Immediately.
Hot knife through butter. Vanix is on a roll.
Very clean move here. It is going to be a 5k gold lead as it stands now. Team Flash against RSG. Of course, with the gold hitting probably the 60 to 70,000 mark, it's not about the gold lead anymore, right? It's about your itemization. Do you have enough money to change your items in the middle of the team fights? It's all about item switching. It's all about your positioning in the map as well.
Right now, RSG just trying to get information from themselves, right? And Flash, they have all the information in the world. They're just trying to hold out the map. They are able to control the map. And RSG, they have to stick in the 5 members right now. And RSG, they need this. They need these resources right now. Let's take a look at the item that's going to be coming up on the screen. And Diablo going for that full damage, especially with that Hunter Strike.
Yep, Jay, it's quite funny that that's the amount of damage he can do because he's not
Only have
fully...
4 items.
Yeah, he's not fully itemized at this point. He does have the Clock of Destiny with the Lightning Trenchant and the Divine Glaive and a Glowing Wand as well. Now, Hades has bought this Endless Battle twice.
Ooh. No, yeah, he swapped it out, right? He died with the Immortality. He swapped it out, Rose Gold Media, and this time, Endless Battle.
A bit greedy right here. But I think the most important thing, RSG knows the game plan of Team Flash. Same can be said for the side of Team Flash as well. RSG, all they have to do is just make sure that Hades doesn't get as near to the Lord, because right now, speaking about the Lord, it's already respawned. This is going to be an important Lord for both these 2 teams.
Yep, Lethal Wanderer.
Twilight armor for Diablo.
Wow.
Hockey chasing down Adamir, but he isn't too concerned at this point.
Right now, it's just this slow calm before the storm. Hades takes a lot of damage to Bray. Same can be said.
Oh, wait.
A little bit low. Terizla, that's a counter-strike committed. RSG, they're getting zoned out instead. Lozy kicking Oki away. The Lord just walking back into the pit. He gets reset. Unfortunate for Team Flash. And Diablo shoving the top. Lozy low, deleted. Right now, just Adamir right here going a little bit low. Team Flash, they're running out of steam.
Team Flash looks like they were winning, but this time RSG comes in with a surprise and able to take the map back again from Team Flash.
That's around 40 seconds that Lawsy is not present. RSG, they have this very strong chokehold on the Lord Pit.
Hades is gunning for it. He needs to ride the Ducati bike all the way to the Lord Pit right here. Is now or never. Team Flash is on a roll right here. They need to try to find the pickup right there, but instead it's going to be Bray fighting Vanix on the way in the back line. The Lord caught a little bit low. Jay goes into the narrow round. Bray gets tagged by the toward the bottom memory. Lucian Cutie peels, but then again the Lord forgotten. Jay deletes Lucian Cutie, but then again Team Flash losing 2.
Very good management of that situation. They understood that, hey, the Lord is not the priority. It's about killing Bray here. And of course, they managed to even things out. Yes, Lawsy died, but now he's back. They can give it a try again if they want. But it's all about buying time.
To say try again, I thought about emotes. I think this is exactly what RSG wants. Yeah, exactly. But then again, oh, Lozy. Mrs. Oki. Wait, where did Oki go? The burst from Jay. Too much for RSG to hold. Team Flash, full Lord control right now.
Yep, it's all about making sure Bray doesn't come back. He does have his retribution, but is he willing to risk his life? Yes, he has a lot of iframes, and it looks like Team Flash will not allow that to happen. No thievery, we know how it works.
Wow, I mean, picking up this Brody with the Terizla, right? It's kind of counter-picking yourself, like deny picking that Terizla because the Terizla cancels out this Brody as well with the charge-up time and wind-up time. Vanix already securing his BOD, and right now Flash, they have the Lord, they have the level 3 Lord, they have the minions are marching in from all 3 lanes.
Right now, Gray needs to find the assassination of Vanix. Couldn't be able to find it. Super minions marching in from the side of Team Flash already. RSG looking for a pickup right here. Gets dragged instead. That's Diablo going down for the count. Electrocuted pushing as many people as it can. But Team Flash, they're unstoppable. The Lord marching in. They take the first game.
There we go. Cool as a cucumber. Team Flash takes it away and with a surprising Hayabusa pick.
I mean, we were asking, right, where was Team Flash in this 3 series that has been played?
Now they're here.
Yeah, now they have arrived. And like I said, it feels like they had more than one assassin in the lineup. That burst by Jay at the end of the game. Early game, they had Hades just chasing the life out of Oki. There was no way he was getting any farm.
Look at that sigh of relief of the whole team. I don't want to get 4-0. I don't want to get 4-0. Oh wait, yeah. Cheryl, I think you're the fault right here.
Yep, Cheryl is our 4th caster for today.
Yes.
But yes, and that was amazing game from Flash.
A much better understanding of how their power spikes and the strengths of their characters were available to be used, right? That was what RSG demonstrated in the first 2 games. And down here, you can see how they shut Oki down. Just get Hades on an assassin jungler.
Yeah, and exactly right. I think the past 2 games, it was mostly Hades was on a Fredrin in game number 2. Game number 1, it was also another Fredrin, right? So right here, it is Team Flash finding that secret sauce.
The comfort.
Get the assassin online from the side of Hades.
Are we gonna see a 5 assassin bands coming out from Team RSG?
It might.
There's already 3, so why might as well, right? Like Youngin could even possibly go, you know what, let's ban out the Hayabusa, ban out the Lancelot, and take, end the link for ourselves.
And I had just to commend KZP and Reminiscence train of thought, right? The fact that they were always very clear to Jay, just use your NetherRealm only when you see that fist break into fist crack. It just cancel out all of that potential turnaround from RSG.
It grants you that second life, right? It grants you that second life, able to go into the sidestep and walk away from the 1000 Fists coming out from Diablo as well, but it's kind of too greedy here on the side of Diablo.
Yep, and if you look at the burst potential, the Malefic Raw, a BOD, Rose Gold Meteor with the Blade of Heptases on the hands of Vanix, he instantly deleted anyone that was close enough. And not to mention Jay, he had so much damage. The Lightning Truncheon, Clock of Destiny, Divine Glaive, Glowing One, everything just spelled instant death.
Yeah, I mean, Jay bursted much more as compared to Vanix, right? We saw Oki just disappearing and melting through the map.
I was expecting some form of struggle, right? Like,
nope.
Just
melted.
It's just gone. Like, I blink and all of a sudden, where's Oki?
Just off the map.
Literally get to send to the NetherRealm, but without the NetherRealm itself.
Incinerated.
And you can see that's why it is the Lethal Ignition equipped by Jay that did so much pain to the side of RSG. And I really love this emblem build. Yes, it is a standard emblem build for the side of the jungler for Team Flash, but this Hayabusa, my goodness, the Rupture with that extra damage and pierce along with the Season Hunter, he always made the steal, he always made the kills, and the killing spree helped him with that mobility as well.
Right now, it's just Team Flash winning on 2 lanes, right? Like, at the very least this time around, Adamir has a better lane. I think we were talking about this before going to game number 3. Yeah, like, this is exactly what Team Flash need. Get Adamir on a more comfortable hero and then make sure that he win that lane matchup so that Team Flash can start to focus a little bit more attention onto Oki instead, allowing Vanix to farm.
I think it's more of, RSG forcing Diablo, like, hey Diablo, we need you now, and constantly pulling Diablo away from that EXP lane, needing Diablo in a team fight over and over because he has to catch Hades.
But they were very close. I have to say they were very, very close because Diablo was on the brink and on the cusp of breaking that T3 at the top lane. And it took Jay 1 TP to go back. So at that point, if RSG, any of the members on RSG stopped the teleport from Team Flash, it would have been a much, much closer game.
Wow. I mean, take a look at the stats right here coming up on the screen. I mean, you have the damage. They're almost equal, right?
Finally.
Almost equal, but the macro game from Flash and the heals coming up from Flash as well. Hades recognized this as that Hayabusa and Flash. I think KCP is like, you gotta wake up your idea, right? You can't keep going into the Fredrin
I think
again.
they definitely woke up after taking 2 L's in a row right here.
Yeah.
Team Flash, this is a different roster. RSG right here, it's their turn to go back to the drawing board. Team Flash has adapted. RSG just needs to find another thing to basically tweak their strategy once again.
Yep. So, I mean, this begs the question once again. The usual suspects on side of Team Flash. Who is your MVP?
Jay. To me, it's Jay.
Jay.
Jay's or Jay? Right? It has to be Jay.
I mean, Jay took my IGN in Season 1, but yeah, I mean, Jay, I think he bought a little bit more time, and exactly with, apart from the NetherRealm itself, it's also the Lord Steel.
So Jay, Jace, and Hades.
I mean, Hades did very well too. When is it gonna be? Oh, there we go. Jay.
There we go.
It
It's
has to be
Jay. Yeah, I think that Lord Steel bought enough time for Team Flash to really consolidate what they want to do, right? And not only just that, it was a little bit dire, especially when you see, you know, there's a lot of things that's supposed to go right for Lozy went wrong. It was a little bit messy in a certain period of time. You'll be able to see it during the highlights, but then again, it is still Team Flash salvaging a win.
Yeah, it was a very scrappy fight at times, but Jay made it work for the team. I mean, the presence of mind to make sure they had the timing down. I cannot imagine how stressed you would be in that particular situation.
I feel like this is basically Team Flash. Remember, we're talking about buying the skin?
Oh, yeah.
Getting the rebate. Yeah, he found that 1 diamond that he need from Layla's saving box.
And he get that 1,000 diamond. He's
Just
got
nice.
that 1,000 diamond. And Jay, I tell you, it's so hard to play this for Rames as a 5-man team as well, right? Because you need to use the NetherRealm to the maximum AoE possible.
Yep, I think the most important thing as we have to take a look is that, yeah, the Winter Trinket definitely helps a little bit more, but I think the most important thing is that there's also the fact that he kind of died on purpose very quickly to go back to the base faster because of the stacks to defend the base. That's what I feel like some of us, because we're just too focused on the Lord, that we kind of missed that.
Yep, and the Lord was just too much for RSG to handle, right? Like RSG, yes, they managed to get the right idea. Yes, everything was on point. They managed to go into that turnaround. They managed to turn around the fight as well. But Flash just took RSG by the neck.
Yep, they got resuscitated back there. But now it's really about finding out, okay, so what made this change? We need to see what kind of conversations they were having that allowed this huge momentum shift into Team Flash's favor.
Yeah, with that said, ladies and gents, let's head on over to the mic check as what Ken was talking about.
Go.
Okay.
Go.
I think it resulted.
Nice
lah.
Nice! Hades Esports, guys. Let's go. You all 2 people enough?
Yeah.
Go. Nice one. Die.
If Famis can come to me.
Nice
Famis!
Dash. Come behind, guys. Cut.
Go for cut.
Go for cut. Cut nothing, guys. J.
Cut die.
Hey, come back. Look. Wait.
I shot out already.
One of Phoenix. I think you should try.
I'm watching you.
Nice!
Die!
Nice.
You.
Okay.
Scratch each other back.
Yeah, bro. Body 10.
Hey, let's stop.
No, purify! No, purify! Nice!
No. Hey, the Cho Brody find lens now.
I'm here.
Hey, bro, just look to kill. Anyone.
Barang. I can spin.
Yeah, hey, Rita coming out.
I can spin.
Nice!
You know what I'm hearing constantly? Just it's just breathing into the mind. They're like,
I mean,
exhaustion is kicking in, right?
Yeah, of course. They've been playing since like what, this early on, and then after that there's this long break. It breaks the momentum, and I think that is because of going through the lower brackets. But of course, you know, if your upper brackets like what RSG SG are at, they are definitely, they're definitely watching Team Flash with great intention and great analysis as well.
Yep, I mean, one more thing about it is that we also have a lot of people watching this with us.
Thank you very much, ladies and gents. Good hello. We do have a PC record right here, 30K. Thank you very much for supporting us. I remember we're going to go ahead and look out to that 50K mark. Don't forget to redeem that code for you, because more will redeem even more. And of course, share with all your friends right here, because MPL Singapore, we're going to be crowning our champion. Would it be the Tyrants of MPL Singapore, or would it be someone totally new, which is Team Flash?
Wow. Right now, Team Flash, they already broke this momentum, right, coming from RSG. They broke that tiredness. They're like, oh, 2 games has passed. I gotta wake up right now. They're like, whoa, wait, 2 games has passed.
The king is definitely stirring. The villain is definitely going to be cooking and plotting. Team Flash, on the other hand, these technically new kids on the block on the grand final stage, they are definitely going to have to try to outwit definitely RSG.
Well, right now they're trying to go against the Kings. So when you want to try against the Kings, you best not miss. And Flash has already awakened the Giant. So right now, RSG might punch back extremely hard.
Yeah, and we've seen when, championship teams start to wake up because of one mistake, they go on ham in the second game, and it's going to be a massive seesaw. But before we go into that, don't forget, ladies and gents, remember I was talking about how, I have this backache yesterday?
Oh, yeah, you had a backache.
So after the cast, I went over to the booth at OSIM Chair. If you notice that there's a booth like right at the back, ladies and gents, if you're on site, you get to try out what I felt. That backache completely gone. Deleted like Oki.
I'm trying.
Oh, wow.
Deleted by Oki.
The shade.
Yeah, thank you very much, Osim, for coming back as well. Don't forget, there's also this V-hand massage technology that helps you to really just come back and bounce back like what Team Flash is going for. And don't forget, you get to gain in comfort and style with the U-Throne V Transformer Edition designs. And remember, Osim is definitely here to support your well-being, even if no one supports your character in-game.
Yeah, man.
Where's my room? Where's my room?
That's exactly why the players are actually playing on the awesome chairs as well, right? So we have the Bubble B edition. They have the Optimus Prime one.
That's right. And of course, the most important thing is that, thank you very much, Osim, for allowing me to also sit on that to just get rid of the backache, because it's so annoying, because I was, when you wake up with from a different position that you're not used to last night, you're like,
your team's a little heavy.
The pumps a little bit heavy as well. That's exactly what you need. But don't forget, ladies and gents, thank you very much for tuning in for MPL Singapore. Don't forget, next week, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be the MPL PH playoffs from the 25th of October to the 29th as well. So we also like to give a huge shout out to our MPL PH friends. A huge shout out as well to Leo Cars, Naisu, and also Reptar. Thank you very much for, if you guys are tuning in.
What about Mara? How could you forget about Mara? Right? I mean, she's the best.
You watch MPL PH for Mara?
No, I watch MPL PH because of the man right there,
Right.
Kyle Teasy.
Okay.
The legendary
Okay,
Kyle
he's
Teasy.
avoiding it because his girlfriend is definitely watching this right now. He's like a little bit scary right here.
But you know what's the exciting thing about the playoffs is that all of these different teams across the regions can get a chance to play in M5, and it's all about the wild card, Jace.
In Malaysia. Mr.
Man.
Malaysia.
Yeah, M5 Wildcard will also be free for you to go in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia as well. And of course, if you guys are from Singapore, you can always go there very easily. It's just a 4-hour bus ride at night. Don't forget, you get to pre-register right now on the 4th of November to kickstart that pre-registration right now, because the location will also be announced very soon.
Wow, I mean, you get an M5 wildcard, so it's kind of a last chance,
That's a
qualify
last
to go
chance.
into M5.
Yeah, it's like a backup chance, but then again, it is also going to be spicy, because rest assured, everybody from
fighting
all
for the
across the
spot.
world
Yeah.
will be trying to fight for the last few slots for M5.
Yes, desperate times call for desperate measures, and that's when you have the heightened emotions. Everything comes to a fruition. You will have that crux, that climax. I mean, that's what everyone is looking for in the grand finals as well.
That's right, but then again, of course, we talk about desperate times right here. Team Flash pulled a desperate card, kind of like a wild card in a sense. because
Literally.
Hayabusa was seen in like the first day, I think, and then you pulled out on the last day.
He disappeared for a while. He had to lay low, right? I mean, Flash, during
Like
the regular
Sway,
season, they love to, go for their utility jungle.
That's Yes,
right?
yes,
The
yes.
Fredrin, the Baxia, and maybe even a tank Lancelot. But this time they're like, you know what? You're gonna 3-ban me? Nice try. Hayabusa.
Hayabusa, we smell that from my mind. We literally deleted that hero away from my brain.
Yeah.
And it's exactly like, back in the good old days. I'm gonna give you a huge shout out as well since I'm here, Yon.
Yeah,
Oh,
Remember?
yes, I
He just
missed Yon.
debated everybody in MPL Singapore. Debated everybody.
Yep, and Yon on that Hayabusa as well. We saw how Yon, utilizes that Hayabusa, but this time it's in the hands of Hades. Is he gonna be taking over Yon's place or filling up his shoes? Could be the way.
He did a good job, right?
He
I
did.
mean,
He did
the
an
fact
amazing
that
job.
they're at the same position now in the grand finals on finals day, playoffs, day number 3, and he's pulling them back up. The previous scoreline in the previous season was 4-1. Now we are at 2-1. If they can tie it up on the side of Team Flash, we might be looking at some changes in the history.
Yeah, also before that, I almost forgot about what my ex-roommate, shout out to Wolf as well. Yes, the standing changes every time. We realized that Cheryl wearing the Team Flash one, that's...
We need to even it out.
You gotta have to even
balance
it out.
the playing field.
Balance.
Thanks for the reminder.
We have to balance, right? Whenever this is like our totem, it's like our shrine. Oh, Cheryl's moving. Oh, I thought why Cheryl's moving. I was like, oh, I'm pulling on the shirt.
Wait! Don't destroy that. We spent 1 week on it.
Yeah, I gotta pull up the sleeve. Makes it look more believable.
Yeah, but then again, I think the most important thing that we have to talk about is right now in the next game, right? Like, this is going to be a little bit of time. We got around 10 more seconds before we go into the draft. Any thoughts? Would Team Flash repeat that same assassin thing? Or is RSG going to try to find a way to stop it? Don't forget, the Mathilda ban is also another thing that Team Flash found great success with.
I think
Trust in Youngin.
Yeah, trust in Youngin. I think they have that Terizla. They think that Terizla is a problem, right? They're eyeing down the Terizla. Animus Terizla has been enabled over and over again, but this time they're gonna go for the Nolan ban as well as the Khalid and Matilda ban. The Khalid is basically a backline jumper.
Still same bans coming up from the side of Youngin, Nolan and the Joy as well. What's next? The Fanny? Or maybe even the Hayabusa, I'm not too sure. But Team Flash right here, looking at the ban on the Khalid, Matilda, and Angela. I think RSG should leak the Fanny out because rest assured there's a Padang that Diablo can always use to counter that Fanny.
Yep, keep it simple, keep it
Yeah, man.
predictable, right? That could be a strategy by RSG. But now it's about, Sailor. Does Sailor work with that Kagura? I think it's one of his signature heroes, right? But not the kind of level and standard that we are expecting.
Matilda is gonna get banned now, and yet again, Flash, they want to go for this Faramis pick.
First pick to Faramis, once again, it was one of Team Flash main
Staple,
recipe
yeah.
to success in game number 3. Definitely you snap pick that up, but now RSG, are they going to pick the Valentina this time around?
I think they should pick up the Valentina, right? The Valentina was wide open, but they decided to go for the Irithel instead. I'm not really sure what Youngin's thinking. Maybe he doesn't see the Faramis as a threat.
Respect has to be earned. I believe they have earned the respect of their counterparts. So I believe RSG should at least pick up something to counter this J Faramis.
Yeah. Maybe taking. I feel like RSG taking the Lancelot away is not a good idea. But no, they're going to go back into Ray's comfort hero. It's going to be the Fredrin once again.
Yep, but this time they're going to go into the same draft yet again for the first 3 again. I mean, the Hayabusa as well as the Brody. And this time, the Phobius is open. So the Demonic Force is just going to be jumping around and hunting down Hades.
Yep, and with the Astaros Eye, it's gonna help displace the members on the side of Team Flash as well. I like the idea behind it, but let's be honest, it's quite difficult to execute a Phobius at the highest level when you're going up against teams like Team Flash.
Wow, Hayabusa and the Brody. I mean, they have to go for something different, right? I mean, they have to ban out the Terizla, but this time they're going to ban away the Esmeralda because Esmeralda wins Phobius in lane.
Definitely ban away the Esmeralda. And apart from that, I think it's up to Team Flash to ban away the Akai as well because it procs Sailors or be it Diablo's Phobius. And that's how scary it is, right? RSG just showing it, I'm going to play this Phobius card. Don't forget, Sailor can always bring it to the mid lane as well.
I am the power of light and color.
But this time they're gonna be banning away that Kaja. They know Lucian Cutie is so good on this Kaja. They want to deny that pickoff on Hades as much as possible.
Yep, this Kaja will be a bane to the existence of this J Faramis because the whole point is to stop that nether realm from being used at the correct timings as well.
Wow, but the Xbox ban coming out. And I still think he should pick up the Terizla for himself, right? But does Diablo play the Terizla?
I like the fact that you're asking me and expecting me to answer.
We all know he's #1 fanboy.
Okay, the last I checked, he abhors meta heroes, right? So, but he's already pulled out the Lapu Lapu. But if you notice the way that he plays the Lapu, it's also kind of interesting as well. He goes for Concussive Blast and the Blade of Hephaestus first item.
I mean,
He plays it like Diablo.
Yeah, he plays it like Diablo. He does it like no other.
Yeah.
He does it like no other, but there we go. The Archive ban is going to be coming out, which denies and lock and gets that Demonic Force spam. And right now, RSG, they have their pickup. And what are they going to go for their next pick? Second last pick.
Okay, maybe I'm just being a little bit big brain right here. I'm wearing my tinfoil hat right now, right?
Yeah.
RSG purposely showing the Phobius out here, and I don't think they even intend to go for the Archive pick at all, allowing Flash to waste one ban slot because they need to take it away. If not, RSG is going to take it. It's just Youngin literally sending a checkmate, or check at the very least, over the side of Team Flash.
Let me formulate the big brain play here. It is an option select. So if they didn't ban it out, they would have picked up the
Option
Archive.
2. Do you take the red pill or do you take the blue pill?
Yeah.
Always
I'm
take
not
the
so
blue
sure
pill.
whether you guys are actually get that reference. Not
Yeah,
too sure.
always take the blue pill. Always. I mean, why not? Wait, did Dio take the blue pill? But there we go. Terizla left open and the Cho full previous game draft yet again.
Yeah, it's the exact same draft, but this time RSG are familiar with what needs to be done with this draft.
Yeah, Coach Youngin.
The only question
brain.
is, do they do something different on the side of RSG?
The Edith has to go into the roam, right? And the Phobius probably going to go into the mid.
Nothing beats the adrenaline.
But no, there we go. Phobius mid and the Benedetta. Wow.
Another one of Diablo's iconic heroes. A Benedetta for RSG to access the backline, to access Vanix with these iframes. Maybe this time around, Team Flash is the one that will take this L.
Yeah, expect a little stronger, a more stronger split push, as well as a multi-man Petrify coming out from this Diablo Benedetta.
Diablo usually doesn't go for Petrify Benedetta. He usually loves his execute Benedetta.
No, but the previous time that Diablo uses the Benedetta, he went for the Petrify.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did.
That's
He
new.
did.
That's
He went
something
into the backline, manages to
Turns
catch
out-
the marksman.
Turns out I don't know Diablo as much as I would like to know. Yeah, I know Diablo. But anyways, ladies and gents, this is RSG taking its first loss in the Grand Finals. Team Flash, on the other hand, this is the first game they won. Give them cheers. Give them the support. We're going into game number 4.
Yep. Now Team Flash looking to tie it up 2-2, but RSG wants to establish a lead. They want that 3-1 scoreline, so it's all up to the members of RSG and Flash to make their dreams a reality here.
Whoa. The last I checked my minimap, that's not Diablo's lane.
That
That's
is.
the jungler of Team Flash.
But that is Diablo lane right now, going up into the top lane. And oh, Jay already committing the flicker so early in the game.
Flickered already, Sailor already getting level 2. Diablo just struggling right there. Should be able to take all the way to level 2 very quickly. This is a very different style coming over from RSG.
Very, very different start indeed. But this time, onwards. On to Hades though.
Hades, no, you don't want to get solo killed by a roamer in your jungle.
Yeah, he's
Resets the
Santai,
buff
Santai.
right now.
Big play there by Lucian Cutie.
Right now, Lawsy is just walking into the orange buff as well. It's cross-map plays here. Invade, but Vanix.
This is massive. I don't believe Hades actually secured the purple buff already. RSG looking brave. Yushikuri bought enough time. Team Flash right here, they're struggling.
They are struggling right now, and Lawsy forced to go onwards.
That's Lozy, a little bit low right there, but then again, he has to buy time for Hades. The purple buff, Bray's right there, no! He's getting stolen by Bray!
He's got stolen.
Massive win for RSG already.
Major kill there. First blood. Hades struggling in the jungle very early in the game as well, and Lolzy nearly taking his life away.
Yup, and this time they don't let Hades out of their sights, and that seems to be the win condition for RSG as well.
And right now, Animir and Diablo just doing Diablo things, right? Just cutting wave, and we're gonna be having a 3-man, a Petrify though from Diablo.
Buying some time. Animir still able to secure that kill. But then again, this is exactly what Team Flash wants, to have Animir to have a good time, but nowhere for our Team Flash to basically reach the turtle because RSG snacks the way.
Yep, Sayla doing a very good job of just pushing Hades away. He still does not have his 4.
There's a Sayla mid as well, level 4 coming in, it goes into the air. There's also going to be Jay going in the nether realm. The bear praises wrath from Bray, secures the kill. Lolzy also finishing up job onto Sayla at the same time. 2 men for the price of 1.
2 for the price of 1 Sayla there. Team Flash right now, they're just trying to control onto the map, but RSG, take a look at what they're doing. They are depriving the resources, but Hades knows this. He knows what happened in the bottom lane, and Hades right now just trying to get a little bit of compensation for what they have lost.
It's a 3-level advantage for Bray. He's already at 6.
Yep, and right now Hades at already level 7, and the purple buff has been out. 4 members already locking down that purple buff. They know it's equivalent to a Fanny. A Fanny without that purple buff is useless.
Not only just that, it's going to be, playing the purple buff like a turtle. RSG snacks it away, permanently putting Hades even further apart.
Oh my goodness, they are just man-marking this guy at this point. Hades, he cannot catch a break. 1,000 gold now in the lead for RSG.
Right now, the Hayabusa is 100% win rate. This could be the one that sends it all the way down to 66%.
66% right now, and RSG at a 1.4k goal lead, and they do have a big EXP advantage. Take a look on the side of Bray, level 8, and Hades level 4. That's 2 times more.
Too much. It's a little bit too much for Flash to handle. RSG right here has full control of the jungle, and that means that you have full control of the map, which means that you have full control of the objectives, which means that you have, a level lead on the side lanes. Hades desperately trying to scrounge out as much gold as possible.
Yep, and Bray just trying to walk over to Hades right now. Hades very cool, calm, and collected. Trying to get all his resources right now, and Bray, he sees this, he knows this, he got that information though. But way of the dragon.
Okay, way of the dragon, but no way for the side of Team Flash to follow up. Diablo dashes forward. RSG just hard invades Hayabusa. This Hayabusa irrelevant for this game.
Irrelevant indeed, and right now Bray, RSG, they're just walking into Flash's jungle.
Your jungle is my jungle. My jungle is still my jungle. That's what RSG is saying.
This map is just RSG's map, right? And Team Flash feels like an intruder at this point.
There's nothing to say much. There's nothing much to say anymore for the side of Team Flash and RSG in this game. There's nothing for the side of Team Flash. Not good enough. Penalty zone, but no one for the side of Team Flash to follow up.
The commitment, but Enemy are able to go for the zone, and Sayla just trying to slow down the push here. And big fight though.
That's a fight coming out, but then again the kick would not be able to land. Lucian Cutie goes into human form, outputting the damage. Sayla, look at Sayla, just making fun of Hades right there. But still, Team Flash assassinating bottom side turret. That's the first turret given the side of Team Flash.
Even Sayla is 1 level ahead of Hades, and he has been roaming around the map, not really taking a lot of the minions.
Right now, it's just looking very dire. Over the side of Team Flash. RSG, there's 1 turret up top taken down. Hades just reduced down to this.
Hades with a Hunter Strike, finally securing down his first core item of the game. And Flash, RSG recognized that win con, and they still let it slip through. Right, they're like, Young is like, yeah, give them the exact same draft. I have the answer already.
Shikudu finding Lolzy right there, right in the bush. But then again, RSG, look at where Bray is. Just setting up permanent residency in the Team Flash jungle itself. Didn't even need to apply for immigrations at all. That's a kick coming out, but there was a follow-up coming on Team Flash. Lolzy the kick, and now the dash. Sayla repeats the jump. Secures a kill on Lolzy.
Wow, the demonic force is just so strong here on the side of on the side of RSG. Sayla doing so much work with this Phobius, and there's I've got to say that's 200 IQ plays.
Yep, he's literally putting the Terror in Malefic Terror. That slam down on the ground, not only does it generate a shield for him, it also damages the opponent here. Oh, here comes the catch. Let's see. Right now, it's a Clock of Destiny on Sailor, right? And he's building towards the Lightning Truncheon, means it's going to be extremely painful for each of the members to get caught by any of his skills.
Lozy ignored right there. RSG just want to take do some damage against the structures. Team Flash right here is... I'm not going to give it... I can't sugarcoat this. This is looking very bad for Team Flash.
Looking pretty shaky as well, Team Flash, but Lucia Cutie with the onwards though, Primal Wrath.
Then again, still a far-fetched for game as compared to previous game. RSG, the turtle secured once again. The whole map is theirs.
Yep, and they're perfectly itemized to go against Hades. It's a double steel leg plates for the side of his Lucian Cutie. So if he gets caught out, it's fine. He just completed his Dom Eyes as well. So RSG very convincingly 3,800 gold ahead.
Right now then, what Team Flash is laking insurance, right? Like, yep, Jay can burst, but Vanix maybe is a laking marksman? I don't think so.
No, it's a very late game here. So much of a late game, but Lawsy here taking a little bit of damage. Demonic Force
finds that. It's another round, but that's exactly what RSG wants to be. That's Diablo coming in to fight. I like to blow. Sailor goes all the way to Ham in the back line. You dash, I jump. You dash, I jump. You dash, I find a triple kill. And that's what RSG is sending a statement over the side of Team Flash.
Sailor with a big Demonic Force play as well on his Phobius. Insane amount of damage as well, but I have to say, I have to point out, right, that small micro misplay coming out from Adamir. Adamir missed the penalty zone, if you mind. Look at Adamir. He goes for the penalty zone, but he missed.
There's so much dashes from the side of Team Flash. Just take a look. It's just 3 resets. Resets over resets for Sailor. Just, especially when everybody's clumped up together in this nether realm. Feels like, you know, Youngin's saying that, you want to go for a damage? Sure. I have a Phobius to counter you.
Yep, hardcore Phobius right there by Lucia Cutie. Onwards there, onto Lawsy.
Lawsy right there, nowhere to be seen. Gets deleted already. That's the Roma for the side of Team Flash already gone. The only one person that Team Flash could use to peel is Adamir. But RSG is already knocking on the doorsteps of Team Flash.
They just have too much control on the side of RSG, and Flash cannot handle it.
One more game. RSG will be sent to championship point. One more game is what Team Flash cannot afford to give.
Exactly, and right now Team Flash, they do not have much damage. Take a look at Vanix right here. Level 9 on this Brody by Adamir.
Yes, Diablo cutting penalty zone, trying to buy some time. It also allows them to clear the minions a little bit quickly. Team Flash holding on to dear life.
Yeah, Malefic Roars being bought out by both Vanix and Hades, but where's the damage? I don't see any damage coming out from Team Flash. They're so far behind. It's a 2 or 3 level advantage on the side of RSG.
That's a Lawsy flipped. Lucia Cutie just ignores it. Then again, RSG is slowly collapsing onto Team Flash. Hades, look at the damage that Diablo can do. Just one hit. RSG secures the Lord away. That was just a distraction by RSG.
Yeah, they need to be extremely careful because we've already seen the damage that Sailor can do. Once he procs that Demonic Force, it is unstoppable against the side of Team Flash. They have too many ways to proc that ultimate available for Sailor.
Do you wait for late game though for Team Flash? Do you wait for late game?
Can you even reach the late game? That's the big question.
I'm panicking right here. If you're Team Flash, you press the panic button right now.
Press the panic button, the sound of the alarms. The bottom tier 3 turret is going to get pressured right here by the Lord as well. But it is going to go down. Lucia Cutie goes for the Earth Shadow and the Flicker, but now... Oh!
Okay, 5-man penalty zone. Okay, Adamir make the miracle! Nether Realm already committed second life on the side of Team Flash, but then RSG will be able to trade 2 members down. But the Lord doesn't care! He's going to march all the way in! And then again, one more sweep! RSG, one more game to M5!
What a play. Adamir catches out 4 members with the penalty zone, but it just wasn't enough.
Yep, and it's starting to look like history might repeat itself. We are at a 3-1 scoreline right now after game 4. Last season, very painful memories for Team Flash. It ended in a 4-1. This time, we are at the cusp of victory for Team RSG.
Once again, I hate to say this, history repeats itself. The tyrants still reign supreme. The villains They're unstoppable.
Unstoppable. Nothing can stop them right now. Only a draft change. Honestly, it's just a draft change.
It was just one
They did.
change. It was just one change. It was just Sailor.
Sailor.
Sailor changed the whole game plan.
Yeah.
You couldn't escape this Phobius.
We thought that, you know, the Phobias would go into Diablo, but no, then Youngin just pulled out this massive hat trick, right? Put Sailor in the mid lane and then send Diablo all the way to the Benedetta.
Yeah.
Diablo doesn't even need to face Adamir. He just needs to cut the lanes and play the macro game.
Yep, exactly. And it was a roving Sailor. Roving. He was always constantly on the move. And it was such a detriment to the entirety of Team Flash, especially Hades. I mean, if you haven't seen, can you see how pressurizing it is for Hades? He only has 2 core items, Malefic Roar and the Hunter's Strike. Nothing else.
And those are cheap items, right?
Yeah.
And Hades is already struggling it. You remove Hades, Oki has all the time to farm, all the time to play, and then Team RSG just remove Hades from the game.
Yep, with a 10k goalie towards RSG as well. 7 towers to 1, 1 Lord and 3 turtle and 8 orange buff and 10 purple buff here coming out. Hades had 0 purple buff on a Hayabusa, and we all know that that's detrimental to not have a purple buff.
0. I didn't notice it, but 0? He didn't even have 1.
Not at all.
Because the early game, you know, Lucio Cutie just controlling out. You know, he had that early game damage as the Edith roam as well. And that's the change that, you know, Youngin did. Youngin is like, okay, Lucio Cutie, you know what? You're going to do a Lawsy right now. Walk into the jungle.
That delay right there just literally won RSG the game at the second minute mark, right? Hades at a period of time was just struggling to level 2. Immediately when Braid stole that purple buff away from Hades, it's over, and it's his first purple buff.
Yep, and Lucian made it very clear that you're not going to be able to lay any much damage on him. A double steel leg plate, which then converted into a Dom Ice and 1 steel leg plate, and he has a Dreadnought armor as well. Literally almost close to 0 physical damage will be dealt to Lucian Cutie.
I'm not looking forward to look at the statistic board right there. Then again, let's take a look at the emblems right here, but I just feel like this doesn't really tell the full story. The story started when Lucian Cutie just denied Hades from his first purple buff.
Yeah, it all boils down to the execution, right? I mean, the emblem doesn't matter, the build doesn't matter. It all matters on that execution. I mean, Hades had just been shut down, locked up, and, you know, Youngin recognizes this, and he knows that, you know, Hades is the main carrier of Team Flash.
One more game away for 4-peat. Back to back to back to back. Now I have to start counting with my fingers when I say it.
Yeah, there we go.
That's how crazy RSG is. Super on form. The final piece of the puzzle turns out to be Sailor and Youngin. How dare they?
For sure. Now the question is for Team Flash, once again on the back foot, what do they do in this situation? Every single success story they've had against RSG, yes, it's just one game, instantly smashed. It wasn't even a, hey, we didn't do this one thing correctly. It's, we couldn't do anything.
They went into the war with the same weapons and they still and they lost. And,
11
and I
minute
know
game.
a lot of people like to say this, right? Don't fix what's not broken. They used that and it broke this
Even
time
more.
round.
Exactly, and
Oh, look
100%,
at that.
yeah. It's a big landslide coming out, especially towards RSG. Damage taken way higher, of course, but damage to tower and total heal coming out on the side of RSG. Sailor dealing the most damage here with a 46k in his pocket, and Diablo, though, surprisingly, with the highest goal per minute.
Man, he's just cutting the waves, right? He's just
cutting waves.
Literally playing the macro Benedetta right there. And you don't really, and Oki just doesn't really need to play the game at all. He could just be chilling, playing farming, and then again he is just basically becomes this late game insurance because Hades wasn't there to put a threat to him.
Yeah, I mean, this entire game I didn't really see much of Oki.
It
was
we
more
forgot about his existence.
Yeah, all Sailor. Sailor show, right? So say less, it is Sailor's show. It's time for him to shine. I think there's no question about it. It has to be him on that MVP card.
Yeah,
100%.
say less, it could be Sailor as well. But then again, I feel like Lucian Cutie also should have a bit of an honorable mention. He delayed the Hades
purple buff.
Purple buff, like, at what, level 1?
Yeah, level 1. Level 1. I mean, Hades managed to get that level 2 with the tiny little purple buff as well, but not able to secure on that at all. So he had 0 purple buff. 0. Even with the help of Lawsy, because Lawsy is running everywhere. He can't have many hands. I mean, he only have 2 hands and 2 legs. There's only one place he can be at a time. He's just all over the map, forcing Lawsy to, you know, just keep on rotating and not able to secure that purple buff for Hades.
With that said, ladies and gents, let's take a look at the MVP for this particular game.
Sayla!
It's so tough to watch. This one is going to be Sayla that will be picking up that Phobius.
It has to be.
I don't have the stats right here, but how many games of Phobius are being played in this in all across the region?
I think 2 or 3. Oh,
Less
across
than
the
your
whole
fingers.
region?
Less than your fingers.
Less than your fingers.
Less than my fingers, right there.
What I
Definitely.
have 9 fingers.
Still less than that. But
Still less than 9
anyway.
fingers. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, say it what you
congratulations.
like, right? But then again, you see, this is a very interesting emblem coming up of Phobius, right? It's an assassin emblem going with the Imperial Rage, Festival of Blood, and the movement speed.
Now, this helps because the movement speed is going to allow him to close that distance, because it's really hard to land the SRS Eye because there is a delay in the usage of the skill, right? So in order to maximize your chances that they are going to be shifted by the SRS Eye, it makes sense to have a faster cooldown and a movement speed as well. And so that's going to be a huge benefit for this Phobius. And you can already see the devastating effects it had on the entirety of Team Flash.
Exactly.
What, did we change the clothes?
Magic.
I turned around and I was like, what? Cheryl's literally wearing Team Flash already. Yeah, definitely. If you guys are big fans of Team Flash, I think you definitely have to stand as much support as you can. But then again, before we go to that one, let's take a look at what they have to say, especially during the game. Let's take a look.
Okay, bro. Lucian, don't kena talk too much. Apa ini ya? No.
I burn Rashi.
Okay. Give it to him, eh.
Hinomare. Kena. Ayo. Ton.
I can go.
Nice.
I can go, guys.
Ayo Blue. Hinomare, cok.
Go.
Hani. I come here.
Targeting, guys.
Ayo, Ton. Tam sila.
Fast please go pro.
Prop jalti. Paramis jalti.
Ajam.
Nice. Go. Aton sila.
Ajam.
Go.
Oh, die. Your Q. Nice one, guys. No flicker. I got singer.
Go. Gas.
Hey, go pro. Everything pro.
Paramis jalti.
They're in.
You flicker.
They're picker.
No flick. Don't just.
They're picker.
Go him.
I
go him.
Nice. Ayo no shadow. Watch me. I can go.
Come here.
Go.
Nice. Hey, ketetok. Neman. Hey, watch me.
Flanking high.
Ajam now.
Go. Paramis jalti. Go.
Ajam bing.
Nice.
Vita. Anda.
Okay.
Go.
Iron, guys.
It's like, Sayla, are you angry?
Sayla, are you angry? Wait, Sayla, are you angry?
Sayla just went out of his mind.
Man, he just jumped all the way so far away.
Super nuts. It felt like he could never die, right?
Who made him angry? Tell me now. I mean, on his Kagura, signature Kagura.
Oh yeah, he lost.
That's why he's like,
Kagura as well.
Phobius time.
Yeah, it's time for Phobius, but then again, another one that I love. Ray is like, wait, no minion. Then it's like, wait, that's the Lord. I'm like,
the biggest minion of them all.
That changes the face. Like, oh yeah,
minion. And the gigantic one marching into the base. That's the minion.
You almost forgot his basics. Right
oh
there.
yeah, I had a minion.
Man, especially when when you're, of course, when you've got so much emotions right now, especially your RSG, you're so close again to redeem themselves again. As compared to N4, we all know how that went down. But this time around, we're sending a different RSG. But before we go to that, more about the Abyssal Wings draw event. It's now back. We talk about the villains. RSG is the villains. They are the villains of MLBB lore, of course. You can get yours right now, and you can enjoy the Selena Lady's Vengeance at 29% off in Exchange Shop right now. Log in right here in the game and get 50% off of your first draw every single day.
Yep, half off 50%. Now, right now, it feels like
Wait. I'm math track right now. So if I do on top of the diamond rebate of 455%, I get a 50% off. Does it mean that I get 500%? And then with the 29%, does it mean that I have 529%?
Exactly. That's right.
Hey, don't give wrong information.
Oh, wait, sorry. I don't think math that works that way, but...
The 27% works only for the exchange shop.
Ah, okay.
There we go. So it's not stackable
Sorry.
in
False
the
information.
draw.
Sorry, I got a little bit excited right there.
But with the draw, though, you get almost a 500%.
Okay.
Almost.
Wait, what?
505. 505%.
Sorry, okay. I get a bit distracted by the math, but you get the math, right? 50% off on top of your first draw every day. Don't forget to activate the weekly draw as well so that you get 4.5% at the 4.5 times of your diamonds at the very least.
At the very least.
Okay?
Yep.
Minimally give you back.
Bottom line, if you want to take flight like how RSG is taking flight now, just go and spend the diamonds and the money on this Abyssal Wings event.
Or you can be like Sayla.
Oh yes.
Sayla angry.
He soared to the skies
Sayla
and took
smash.
everyone
Sayla
down.
smash.
Sayla smash.
Literally.
It'll be a nice little sticker, right? Sayla smash.
But of course, ladies and gents, we're gonna have to take a short break. Definitely Team Flash definitely need one, especially when they go back and relook at your draft once again. With that said, don't go away, ladies and gents. Perhaps the final match, final game of MPL Singapore Season 6 will be played in the next one. We'll catch you later, guys. It is finally here, ladies and gents. The potential last game of tonight. It is still the villains reigning supreme all across MPL Singapore. The back-to-back champions going in for the back-to-back champions.
There we go. That makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Then again, it is up to Team Flash. Stop them in the tracks. Ladies and gents, welcome back to MPL Singapore. My name is Jay. Still here on the desk is Vertigo and Kindle, who will be bringing you and breaking down all of the hype and all of the action. But then again, it is all up to Team Flash right now to pull off the impossible. Will they come in with a reverse sweep? Or will they go into a best of 7?
We all know what Team Flash wants. Team Flash now wants a 7-game series.
Yeah.
This game is their one chance to say we deserve to have a 7-game series. If they do not, RSG is going to repeat history and throw them down into nothingness again.
Repeat history indeed. Going all the way and trying their luck once again in the M series. Don't forget M4. We remember M4.
Yeah, we all remember M4.
MSC, they have improvement. And now, with new friends in tow, Youngin and Sailor, holy moly, they changed the game.
Yeah, they changed the whole game, and who knows, this time we might go even further, you know, than as compared to MSC as well as
Hopefully,
M5.
man.
Oh, M4, sorry. I got ahead of myself. Oh,
Still living-
M6?
Well, technically M4 was only just this year as well.
That makes sense.
How fast has time has flown? You blink, it's the end of 2023 already.
Yep, and we are now, it's been what, my 3rd season to season 6 already.
Wow.
Yeah, wow,
Welcome on board, kid.
Yeah, with the experienced casters. They've been here since what, season 1? Like,
yes.
Yes.
yes, so the
been
two of
here
you have
since
been here
season
since season 1. So for them, this story has been long told already.
Yes.
I
so
think-
tell as what's the Beauty and the Beast quote again? Tell as old as time, right?
Beauty and the Beast, I love you. That's all. That's all I know.
Definitely did watch Beauty and the Beast.
Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Okay, but the most important thing is, of course, you know, Team Flash, you know, that previous game in game number 4, yeah, I feel like they're recycling the same
heroes
thing.
Yeah.
They're using the same draft, but it didn't work out, right?
They were confident, but then as it turns out, RSG told them, no, this is not confidence, this is arrogance, and you're going to be punished for it.
Literally sit down and be humble. That's exactly what RSG said. They adapted very quickly, but then again, the main common denominator that we've seen all throughout for 4 games in a row is that Hades is almost permaban.
Yeah, permaban Hades indeed, right? I mean, the Nolan, Joy, Fanny, over and over again for 3 games straight. Right?
Even
Joy,
with-
Fanny, Nolan. Joy,
Even,
Fanny, Nolan.
yeah, even with the Badang sometimes wide open, they still ban it away.
Yeah.
They're
still
just
ban it
not
away.
going to be able to, they just don't want to deal with that one. And we haven't seen a Lancelot coming out from Hades as well.
No, I mean, because, you know, RSG Snap picked that Lancelot, he picked up that Hayabusa.
True.
Yeah, but
And
now
they lost.
it is time for Team Flash to really look within, really deep down.
Yeah.
Is it in their DNA to try and get things started, get the ball rolling for a potential reverse sweep? Now, let's not go too far. Let's
Yep.
take it one game at a time.
Okay.
Will they break the curse? Will they change the course of history?
Yeah, I think this may be the day where they finally rewrite history, right? Like on a parallel world on the other side, yes, they're definitely like, you know, winning, of course. But then again, this is the reality that we're seeing right now. RSG just one more game to be booking their tickets all the way to M5. The only one coveted slot that MPL Singapore was given is just so close to RSG, and they can feel it.
I mean, it's tougher this time, right? From 2 slots down to 1 slot on
That's
the side
right.
of MPL SG. The fight is definitely much more feistier.
Yep, it's definitely tighter. Both these 2 teams. During the break, I was just like looking at Adamir Instagram as well.
Oh, yeah.
He's also tasted the M3, right? He was there at M3, and he wants to go back again in M5. And M3 was what, 2 years ago?
It's a big difference, right? And
It is.
now it is a totally different team. It is a team filled with friends, filled with good synergy as well. But right now, RSG also has a great synergy. This is a new metamorphosis, a new evolution for RSG-SG.
This is the final form. This
Yep.
feels like RSG-SG. Okay, I'm gonna say it out loud, alright? This feels like RSG has melded with EVOS SG.
Oh, melded.
Strongest form ever.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising because I remember some of us were just discussing, right? Like off stream, we were like, yeah, this with the performance in regular season a little bit questionable, but then again, playoff super solid.
Super solid. I mean, right now, RSG, they have the ball rolling for them, but Flash, can they put a door right there, put a door in front of that ball to slow down or even stop or disrupt that ball from rolling? And we exactly like the snowball rate we saw in game number 3, where the Hayabusa was picked up, and you know they recognize this, so they Youngin go for that Phobius as well as that Edith.
Very good control as well, and right off the bat, it was just stopping any form of growth. There was no purple buff available for the entire game.
Hades was so poor, he can only get one orange buff, and that's how disruptive Lucian Cutie was. But ladies and gents, game 5 is afoot. The drafted game starts right now.
Same bans, no Kali, no Phobius.
Wow.
No more strong mid lane for Sailor here, but of course, with that being said, it does open up other options for Sailor. Now, we have seen the Cyclops being played for Sailor.
No. You saw how Abstract was just like...
It worked.
He was mad at game 1. If you saw RSG Singapore's Instagram and on his stories as well, he's just so mad. He's like, I've never seen Abstract this mad before.
Yeah, exactly. But I have to point out the Akai and the Phobius is banned this time. And the Angela as well as the Mathilda is open. So RSG, do they still want to go for the 3-man ban on the side of Hades? Yes, they still do. And I think either the Mathilda or the Angela has to be picked up. But no, they're going to go for the Fredrin. No, what?
Well, they definitely do want to find some value in this game. They need it all the way now. It is one more game that RSG just needs to lift that trophy up again and realize their dreams of going into M5 and representing the country.
Oh, Bray!
Bray looking
you naughty boy!
Repeat history here.
So naughty. Naughty little boy.
Cheeky
as well, but he deserves it, man. He pulled out an alpha, went toe-to-toe with Hades as well. One of the best junglers in MPL Singapore right now. There's an Angela. Put aside the RSG.
Is the game just over here? Angela, Irithel. We have seen this combination being pulled out by RSG in the upper bracket finals. Flash could not answer it.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a very nutty couple. And then again, luckily, Team Flash still secures the pressure away from RSG. That's one less headache that, you know, Team Flash has to deal with.
You can see the concern on Remanescence's face here. Do they go with the Baxia? Do they go for their Baxia mark? Do they try and lessen the healing? Or do they go for the reverse, which is let's fight fire with fire? You have a lot of health, I have a lot of burst.
So much options. Feels like a chess play. It feels like a chess match being played by both Youngin, KCP, and Reminiscent. It's a 2 brains versus 1. Youngin is just trumping them.
I mean, you gotta include Ju H too, right? I mean, Ju H.
Oh yeah, Ju H. Sorry about that.
How could you forget about Ju H? How could you forget about Ju H? But right now, they're gonna go for the Faramis and the Bruno. So Flash going for the snap pick, picking up their Faramis for themselves. They want to out-sustain the fight. They want to stay in the fight as long as possible. And the Bruno up against the Irithel. Honestly, to me, it's a 50-50.
Yeah, to be honest, it is a 50-50 because the heals coming out by this Angela will be mitigated and neutralized by the Ghostbusters of this Faramis. But that's in the ideal situation in a perfect world. It's all theory, right? We are looking for the practical applications of the draft.
Now, that's an Edith. Oh, sorry, that's an export but already banned away. RSG lending a lot of respect over to Team Flash, over to Anime.
Yep, and they have to ban out the Esmeralda as well, right? RSG knows that, you know, they have to ban out the Esmeralda because the shield cutting ability coming out from this Esmeralda is gonna hurt Oki on this Irithel if the hard guard were to ever land.
Right now, it's just about the remaining slots.
Kaja?
Well, technically this Fredrin is still a flex pick, right? So they will take out and ban out the Boxer for themselves, and we might see a surprise ban actually from Team Flash. What is the big brain ban here?
I thought usually RSG would ban out the Baxia, right, to stop that healing, or even Flash pick it up from himself. But this time Flash is gonna go into that Baxia ban. Very, very surprising right now. They can go for the Terizla, right? I mean, Flash could leave the Terizla open for themselves, or even go for that Cho in the previous game.
Thorns remain.
Right now, that's Lancelot being banned away from the side of RSG. The jungle pool is thinning down. Team Flash has already secured their own jungler. But RSG, you're looking at Prey right there, right? This Wonder Boy, this child prodigy. He can play even an Arlott jungle if he chooses to.
Ooh, the Bray Ala jungle. Big throwback, isn't it? It's a big, big throwback. But right now, Flash are going to go for their last ban. What are they going to go with? They're going to go for that Alpha ban. Finally a ban on Bray. So 3 ban on Bray this time for Flash. You got the Archive Phobias as well as the Alpha.
Now the big question is, does RSG have something up their sleeve? I don't know about you, but it feels like RSG is perfectly ready for this. I don't know, but I'm kind of feeling it at this point.
You feeling it? Could it be a Bane jungle, or maybe even back into the Link jungle?
Bane jungle?
No, the Marty sounds good here, the Martis. Yeah, it has to be the Martis here. I don't see any other option. But oh, the Arlott gets locked in. But wait, it's still a flex pick. The Arlott can still go into EXP.
I don't know. I was about to ask you. Have you seen Diablo on the Arlott?
How was it? Was it good?
I don't remember.
I have. I think he did. He played a couple of games on the Arlott, maybe one.
Well, but this is a very scary combination.
It is.
A final slash into potentially Earth Shatter, and you have the Irritel just going ham with the heavy crossbow as well. That's a very nice combination, and it's not exactly very difficult to execute as well.
Yep, the Cho. Gonna go for the Cho, but this time they're gonna go a Hellcut.
Okay, someone's gonna
EXP.
turn off the lights. There's a Frederick going to EXP lane. Hellcut, I think this is the first time 80's will be playing this one.
Ooh, and they're gonna go with a Min Sitar, and it is gonna be a Ala jungle and a Min Sitar on the EXP lane with the Angela mid. Ooh, this is a very, very nasty draft coming up from Youngin. Youngin, what have you been eating? And that is a nasty, nasty draft.
McDonald's, definitely.
I mean, okay, I freaking love Minzy. I really love him a bit. The King's Calling with the Shield Assault with the extra stuns that is unique to each individual. It could very easily crush Team Flash.
Okay.
It all depends on this final slash.
Alright, look. Right now, you're looking at a Cho from the side of Team Flash that hasn't been working out at all. Right now, Team Flash is just forcing it, making sure that, and hopefully, it's sanity strikes.
And we have to see this early game right for Hellcut. This is potentially the last game of this grand finale. 4-1. That is the goal for RSG. They want to repeat history.
Repeat history, there we go. Ladies and gents, welcome to the potential last game for this season. RSGSG looking strong. Team Flash, send all the love. They need your support.
Yep, and right now, so much aggression coming up from the bottom lane already. And Lawsy forced to go all the way back home into the base. And this time, so much aggression. And Hades finally able to secure his buff. Finally, he gets to see his buff for the first time.
This is first buff in 2 games.
No, in one game. Lucia Cutie yet again. He might be trying again. There we go.
Okay, Lucia Cutie. Hades knows what's up right now. This time around, it's going to be making sure that this Hellcut just snowball, hopefully, like what we saw in the game number 3.
Yep, hopefully that Rupture is going to help him. Lousy now trying his best to make it slow down for Brave, but he might be caught out. There's 3 members.
That's a knock-up as well. Lozy, slippery, but Brave can follow him. That's first blood given over side of RSG.
Yep, that vengeance. No matter how slippery you are, the vengeance will find you to the depth of the hell of earth.
Yep, Demon Boo is going to be picked up by Sailor as well. He is probably going to go into Fleeting Time as his first call item, and it's going to help amplify the amount of advantage RSG can put on themselves against Team Flash. Shutting down Hades is of core importance here.
That's the Dark Knight Falls as well. That's also Lucia Cutie getting silence. Hades! First kill from the side of Team Flash for a long time. Ray right now finds himself in a little bit of trouble. Adamant joining the fight as well.
There we go.
Rosie redeeming himself in that one.
Finally, I mean, Hades, because of this assassin pick, because of this Hellcat, he has reached level 4 way more faster as compared to Brave.
Yep, a much faster tempo as well. You know, making the puppet on strings pretty much useless against the side of Team Flash. Hades, a lot of damage already. Gets the blink out, will move away.
Security flipping Lozi all the way. Diablo says, where are you going? King's calling. Lozi, nowhere for him to dash.
What a
Deletes it.
So nasty. What a disgusting combo. Earth Shatter into the hook. And then Lozi had nowhere to go.
That's just one basic usage. We have not seen the Shield Assault paired up with this Spear of Glory yet. And it's not even about the King's Calling yet. RSG waiting for the final fall.
Waiting for the final four right now, 2 apiece, and Jay putting a little bit damage down onto Lucy Cutie. And I have to say, Flash, they do have that first turtle, and they do have a nice commanding, not so commanding 666 here on the gold.
Yep. Interesting number. That's a flicker. I see it. That's also damage coming on from Hades right there. But no! Lucian Cutie turns it around. Phalanx form. Not good enough. It's also going to be Jay coming in with another realm, allowing Team Flash to fight for another day. But then again, they pay a little bit too much time. Right there, RSG losing the roamer.
That Nether Realm came in so clutch from Jay. I mean, we saw literally Lucian Cutie, yes,
close.
The clutch come in with the hard guard, but then the instant Nether Realm coming in for the clutch and taking them down. And yes, we do have the items up on the screen here.
Yeah.
Going for the double magic necklace, mountain necklace.
And of course, with that being said, I think that's a potential DHS being built up by this Hellcat.
He wants to look at that very fast attack speed as well. Oh, actually going to get that DHS as we speak here. 900 gold ahead for the side of Team Flash. But this is just a very slight advantage. It's still not the tipping point yet. Flash need to do more.
It's definitely not what Flash wants to be, and they need to have a landslide in terms of the lead. Maybe this one will be in. Lucian Cutie will get tagged, but then again, Sailor coming in a little bit clutch with the hard guard as well. Lucian Cutie, enemy comes in. The burst will be able to land for the side of Team Flash, but this time around, RSG sweeps Diablo. Double kill for RSG.
Yup, taking down Adamir as well as Lolzy. They just caught out. They just get caught out. They can't use their flicker because of this King's Calling.
Do you pick Lucian Cutie right now if you're Team Flash?
No, I don't think so. I don't think they should be catching on onto Lucian Cutie, right? Way of the Dragon from Lolzy is kind of a knee-jerk reaction as well. Pairing it up with Hades on that Hellcat. Disgusting cockroach just jumping right in.
This will be an ideal time to fight. There are no ultimates available on Sailor.
Hades no ultimate as well. This time around Bray.
That's pulled
Tripping
back.
in. Hades picking up the turtle for now. Anime making sure Bray, but no. Diablo asking where Lozi is going. Praises Rap zones. RSG. Team Flash takes the turtle for now. Wait, hold on a second. Sailor. Dark Knight falls. Immediately deletes Sailor.
Dark Knight Falls instantly catches Sailor with his pants down right there in the mid lane.
Vanix on his signature hero at the very least this time around. Vanix on the Bruno. Flash needs more lead. Where can they get it?
I think they have to go for the objective, right? And they have to play the game slowly. They have to take all the resources that they need, maintain it, and sun-tie a little bit.
Oh, Diablo.
Oh, Diablo though.
Every time he uses that Shield Assault, it's bad because they can get the
That's
burst.
Lozi, Sailor, the hardcore coming in.
Oh, the
Diablo
hook!
drags. Team Flash underneath the turret. Lucian Cutie coming in for the flag. The King's calling, making sure that Team Flash cannot escape, cannot retreat, cannot follow up.
Wow, the flicker with the knock-up as well. Catching out Diablo, but the hook, just hooking them back in, and Bray goes down, instantly gets melted, and a unstoppable already coming up from Hades here, and Flash, they're doing the game tree.
That's exactly what a Hellcat wants to be, right? Being able to snowball from this.
Yep, Sailor actually making a huge save there. Every single time when your Minzy uses the Shield Assault, he loses a very huge amount of advantage and damage that he can chunk out. So the fact that Sailor saved him, bought him some time to get that King's Calling down, allowed for that comeback, right? And of course, that was a perfect opening for a final slash for Bray. It didn't really work out at the end because Flash reacted correctly as well, and Hades actually manages to move out.
Ooh, Malefic Roar secured by Hades already. And this time, Earth Shadow into the flicker with
Nice
the
flicker
onward.
as well. Earth Shatter, King's calling, nowhere for Jade to go. Not even in another round he will go. But this time around, at the very least, the respawn timer for him is still there, thanks to the stacks.
DHS and Malefic Roar already secured on the side of Hades, but this time Jay only have a Clockwork of Destiny.
That's a lot of damage coming up from Hades though, but hard guard committed by Bray as well. Enemy in no man's land. Jay desperately coming into reinforce and praises Rav. No damage. Lozy kicks onto Bray. Hades turns off the lights. Where is the damage? He will be able to find onto Bray. Sailor, the only one left, but he's only just an Angela. Hades making up a double kill. Diablo missing the spear, but then again the damage has been done from Team Flash.
And this is a free total for the side of Team Flash. I don't think they want to give any more from the side of RSG. Right now, it's all about Lucian Cutie. What else can he do to slow down the farm and this push in the mid lane?
3 turtles into the pockets of Flash right here, and they're slowly starting to snowball, right? Taking the tier 1 turret as well, and getting that first turtle for themselves, third turtle for themselves. But the mid lane turret, take a look at that. It's almost cracked down on the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, but Flash needs to end this game quick because as the late game comes, Hades will start falling off.
That's right.
They are on a timer, so Team Flash, they need to make a win happen, and they need to make it quick.
They need to do it flashy and in a flash.
They need to end this game in a flash, right? I mean, but the late game, the only thing Hades can do right now is turn off the lights as well as that silence. It's one of 2 heroes that can silence an enemy hero.
Yep, if you take a look at it, Clock of Destiny as well as Lightning Trenchant already completed by this Faramir, so Jay will have huge amounts of damage that is going to be added on with that lethal ignition. Right now, Lord Vanix trying to turn into God Vanix, waiting for that Trinity. He already has the Heart's Claws, has the Berserker's Fury as well. What is next up for him?
Unfortunately for Vanix, right, his performance in this particular game, or well, this particular grand finals, a little bit underwhelming if you ask me. He's currently still walking around as a minster or basically a peasant for now.
Yeah.
Hasn't had that Lord title as of yet.
That's right, and on the side of RSG right now, they are suffering on the map a little, but take a look at this. The hook comes in.
Hook comes in, Hades finds no man land. King's calling, already activated, making sure that he goes down to the ground and shut them go. Giving them a side to RSG, and they will love it.
Wow, Hades just gets caught with his pants down right there in the bottom lane, just trying to push out the wave, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and that's why you pick a Minzy, right?
But that's why you pick a
want
Minzy.
that King's calling down. There's so many other members you can catch as well.
Yep, definitely get the kill. Nice kick coming off of Lozy, trying to redeem himself. NetherRealm committed, but there's a lot of damage coming up from Diablo as well. Heavy crossbow, that's an AoE damage dealt against Team Flash.
They need to back up now because RSG, they're still feeling very strong. Bray still has that final slash, and with that being said, it is going to be the first Lord of the game coming up. Flash, the lead has been cut. They are still at 1,000 gold.
Not a lead that you want to be if you're Team Flash.
1,000 gold in the pockets of Team Flash right now, but 8-7, and they kind of stop Hades in his track right there. He was going on a roll, but that shutdown is so important, bringing the lead back to RSG again and trying to equalize that gold. And Hades is at 7-1-1.
RSG identified that and burned so much ultimates just to make sure that Hades stays down the ground, but then again, it's going to be Lucian Cutie. Diablo on the other side, flip side, King's Calling already activated. Team Flash looking for an angle to enter. Vanix out, try to kick, but then again, Lozy goes down for the count.
Wow, that was disgusting coming up from Diablo to King's Calling into the spear as well, hooking back Lozy, denying him of any mobility or any dash at all because of this King's Calling.
Yep, and that's the ideal situation you want as a Minzy, right? When you have the Spear of
Oh, the damage here. That's Bruno kicking down Jay. Credit them for the kill. Hades around, making sure that he actually absorbed the Lord. Also, the Reggie Belden lands onto the Lord of our Team Flash right now. Vanix taking a little bit of damage, and Adamir just making sure that Bray is so busy. Appraiser's Wrath, Diablo coming in, Sailor taking the kill.
Yeah, but Adamir would gladly give his life at this point because it's about protecting Lord Vanix here.
It's all about protecting Lord Vanix, and they do have the Lord marching up into the top lane as of right now. And Bray and Diablo, look at the wave clear on Diablo. His Minster is going crazy.
Oh, Lozy. Is that a way you want to be though? That's a nice fight.
Vanix!
Oh, he got Vanix! King's Calling, make a kill, giving him a side Diablo, and RSG has found this mark. So 2 men already down for Team Flash.
What a play from Diablo, that was disgusting.
Massive play from Bray as well, isolating Vanix, nowhere for him to run as well.
They just will not be denied. They want this 4-1 win.
Wow, Hades though, doing a lot of work, pushing up the lane and pushing up the waves as well into the bottom lane, forcing RSG back, and Flash finally have some breathing room right now, as you can see from the code below. Hashtag our pride, our passion, and Oki takes a little bit of damage here. Animir jumping right in.
Burst damage coming up from Jay already, being felt thoroughly by Oki. Team Flash, Hades sent to be split push, sent to do the split push role right now. Team Flash, the early priority already gone.
It's very hard to position yourselves as Team Flash, especially when you know that Bray still has that final slash.
That's right. Any pick up for now, Spirit Glory will miss. Bray, Vengeance lands onto Adamir, gets taunted. Combo coming up from Bray and Adamir, but they're
It's a wet noodle fight. It's a wet noodle fight here. No one's getting hurt. No one is going down. There's no significant damage as of right now, but they're just trying to gain map control here and catch us all to Bray.
Do you kick Bray though?
No, you do not kick Bray.
Oh, slash. Nice shot Poe going in, allowing, but that's also a dash coming out. Oki outputting the damage. Sailor jumps onto Bray with the hot guy at the same time. Adamir just zones everybody with the Appraiser's Wrap. Jay activated in the realm and takes a little bit of damage. Diablo will not get kicked. He will not get stopped, but he allows Hades coming toward assassination onto two. Phoenix needs to deliver. The Lord needs to deliver, and that's one kill already. Exactly what Team Flash needs.
Wow, that was a messy team fight right there. 3 for 3 though, but the Netherrealm comes in clutch, and the Appraiser's Wrath as well. Brave with the final slash, the King calling as well with the Spear of Glory. But all
Phoenix starting to come online exactly where Team Flash wants him to be. They're throwing bodies just to make sure that Lord Phoenix stays alive.
He's just one level behind. Where's the damage? Where's the pool?
The pool coming in, but Brave final sweep again. He's gonna just chain the CCs 1v2, but Phoenix walks away a little bit scared. Lozy knocking out Bray, walks away with 1 kill.
1v2, Bray is on a roll. He's a beast. He doesn't care. Zero respect coming out, just going in to the jungle, get that purple buff, and going with that full Arlet combo.
Yep, RSG now very strong. They have all of their ultimates available. It's the King's Calling once again.
King's Calling, that's a whole Netherrealm. We'll most immediately delete it right here. It's going to be Oki spreading out of the damage. Ladies and gentlemen, I fear for the worst. Lozy managed to find Oki though, but when it too late. Lozy, the Appraiser's Wrath trying to zone, but Lozy, another sacrificial lamb given him a side Team Flash. Nowhere for Advantage to enter to deliver the damage.
Well, it all started from Jay getting caught out, and they had zero information on where Hades is at all times. Hades is not even in the team fight. But take a look at the top lane though. Top lane has so much pressure, and the tower is getting pushed in.
Team Flash probably gonna have to try to play macro already.
Timing.
Turn off the light, looking at that, Spear of Glory already blind, but no! Hades! The steal for Season 6! Snagging it away, but at the cost of his life.
What are you doing again?
A literal thief of the night here. Steals a lot away, buys some more time for Team Flash. It's all about buying time for Team and Lord Vanix.
Wow, Hades has been abusing this assassins. He's been just pushing over and over. Take a look at that. See Halbert, you have the Malefic Roar, DHS, as well as the Blade of the Heptases. This is a painful cockroach.
But then again, here comes Diablo as well. He's also quite painful, can be said.
Lozy!
Bray isolates, but Vanix needs to dish out the damage. Lozy, that's a kick already committed, but Team Flash sends a lot up top.
I mean, that Lord Steel just bought Flash that breathing room, a little bit more time, and just give them that breathing space that they need.
The stuns coming out from Bray, it's a little bit too much for Team Flash to handle as well. Lozy unable to catch anybody. The flicker already committed by the side of Lucian Cutie. Lord already cleared up top. Adamir, Team Flash looking for an entry point.
Yeah, and they still can't crack open that mid-tier 1 turret at all.
Yeah, and it's going to be very difficult because Diablo is actually building into an immortality, and when he has 2 lives to play with, he's not going to just loosely throw around that King's Calling, which means the next time he throws his King's Calling when he has that immortality, it's going to be a perfect one.
Yep, going for the Holy Trinity as well as that Sea Halbert. Diablo building into an Ares.
Oh, nice hook.
Jay, King's Calling at the same time. There's also by the slash. Jay, the first casualty for the third fight as well. Bray jumps over the wall. Vanix, nowhere to go. And he's actually trying to output the damage. But then again, he gets tagged by Lucian Cutie. He goes down. The damage dealer for Team Flash, no more.
Wow, 3 members take down there on the side of RSG with a 2k goal lead now. And where is Hades?
He's cutting lane. He's buying so much time.
Buying time. Team
just
Flash
needs
needs
to run away.
time.
He has one of the highest movement speed as well,
Transition.
but right now he goes for the ice slow. Onwards.
Onwards as well. Ooh, Hades! Slippery!
Clutches.
Dash away, nowhere to run.
Nowhere to run. Where are you running?
So close.
Where are you running?
40
Literally chases
seconds.
you down to the depth of the earth, and RSG is not gonna let Hades do any sideline work. No part-time job for you.
Yeah, but it's 30 seconds now before Hades comes up. There's plenty of time, 10 seconds at least, for him to go to the Lord if RSG starts it instantly.
Right now, RSG is just doing the sideline work and taking
So much-
down the tier 2 turret.
So much standing goal for the side of RSG, right? Team Flash was the one that cleared top side, bot side already. RSG just reaping all the rewards. As long as RSG has that mid lane turret still up, Team Flash cannot find any sort of map dominance at all.
No map dominance, and RSG, take a look at the wave clear from Diablo. Holy Trinity with the Sea
no.
Albert, and already has the immortality up and ready to go on the side of Diablo.
Lord has spawned. It's gonna be a big Lord for the side of RSG. Team Flash needs to pull all the stops. A steal, a miracle, anything.
It's dead silent. We are so stressed. It's so stressful because
is.
right now you know we are on a knife's edge here. Team Flash, any mistake really
Conceal?
will end the game on their end.
The conceal?
No, wasted for the side of Team Flash.
Yep, and this
RSG can
time-
respond with his own.
Yeah, they can go for the retaliation though, but they have the information from the team and they have the map control. And right now, RSG, they're just moving into the Lord's Pit right now, and everyone is scattered everywhere. And Sailor, all he has to do is just pop into the hard guard, and he can be anywhere in the map at the time. But a spear goes a little
Whips a
wide.
little bit. Diablo comes into King's Calling. Enderman looking for an angle. Looking a little bit low. Bray secures the low for himself, but knock up onto Oki. Purified immediately. Hard guard. A massive team fight. Phoenix a little bit slow in terms of damage, but there it comes. Jay dragging Oki down the way to ground. Hades on the other side of the map. Team Flash delaying the inevitable. RSG will be going for the pace. The pace. The pace. Struggles.
What was that?
They stay for another game.
Hades with the backs of his lifetime.
They needed a miracle and Hades delivered.
What was that? That's disgusting.
I can't explain
anymore.
Yeah, I can't explain
I'm
to
done.
you. The three of us are standing right now and my body is shaking.
Ooh.
My goodness.
Guys, goosebumps, guys, goosebumps.
Yes.
What a
Exactly
play.
what Team Flash needs. This is exactly what Team Flash needs. Another second win. Another life.
Another second life yet again, but going for that base rush. Look at Hades. Calm, cool as a cucumber, ice in his veins.
No,
and
it looks comical, but if you're the...
I saw it from a mile away.
No. It's the back door that allows Team Flash to fight another game.
I was questioning, I was wondering why
do
is
they
he not
fight?
going to the Lord? Why is he not doing that?
And then remember that all the waves have been pushed up. The wave is coming towards the base, and right there, Flash, they are holding for time. They're just holding the rest of RSG back in order for that back door.
Everything is falling on Hades right now. He is literally pulling Flash from the dead with one hand.
He's holding them by a thread. And don't you see already? Team Flash and RSG, it doesn't matter. He even went for that Windtalker.
The game should be going into RSG.
Yep.
Their ticket. The RSG, I mean, almost click on the book the ticket button.
Yeah, I mean, Hades is probably asking RSG right now, what do you think about when you're trying to win this fourth game?
Tunnel vision.
No, it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't even matter.
Hades says no, we are in this game. And Flash will not give up.
Oh, I mean, I'm having goosebumps. Hearing the crowd going crazy. All three of us here on this going crazy as well. Oh, there's just no words. It's literally a replay of the lower bracket.
I mean, the one item that he really made a big difference here is that Windtalker.
Yeah, for that last minute push.
40% increase in attack speed really killed the game
What
off.
am I
There was
watching?
no way for them to
No
defend
way.
the turret.
What am I watching?
What am I watching?
I
as
like
well?
the fact
Yeah.
that producer needs to remind us, chill. It's a I know, chill, but then again, Let's take a look at that.
And let's take a look at the emblems. Let's take a look at the emblems as well. But the items on the screen right here, there's only one to be pointed out right here, and that is that Wind Talker coming up from Hades. He went for a last-minute sell. He went for that sell. Take a look at his goal.
Yeah.
14k, he sold away his item, went for that Wind Talker because he wants to go for the push. He's committing to that push.
Yep, and Adamir made a very big difference with the health pool that he had with the Guardian's helmet and the immortality as well. He actually dragged so much time away from the remaining members of RSG. They could not make it back in time because of that energy eruption.
Yeah, and the very least, it's this happened before, right? You send an Angela all the way to defend the base. You trust her to basically defend. But then again, you saw the team fight happening. Immediately, Hard Guard activates. Hades comes in and swoops in the base.
Yep, take a look at the emblems on this Adamir Fredrin. He went
tank.
full tank with the vitality, with the tenacity, with the concussive blast as well. Getting this slow, and that really made the most minuscule of differences.
Team player.
That was the difference that allowed Team Flash this lifeline. Now, don't be blinded by it. Flash have still a long way to go. RSG is still on the cusp of victory. They have one hand on the trophy already.
Yep, they already have one hand on the trophy, but Flash, they're just tickling the palm of their hands right there. They're like, hee, you know, like, oh. And right now, I have to give it to Adamir, right? Adamir is such a team player here. He's so vital to Team Flash. Whatever he does, whatever he builds, whatever he executes, matters to Team Flash.
Right now, we just asked a question, right? Like earlier just now, I thought Team Flash just forced that fight a little bit too much. Even though RSG was the one to secure that Lord, I was like, wait, why are you fighting? Hades is not even there.
4v5, wait.
It's a 4v5. It was just Hades riding on the wave, delivered the assassination of RSG, assassinated the king, the villain king, from one game.
Yeah, and as we go into the final stats page, I just want to highlight that I kind of feel bad for Diablo in this game because his Minzy was on point, the King's Callings were on point, the Spear of Glories were beautiful, and the Shield Assaults were too fast for Team Flash to handle, but they just lost concentration at that last fight.
Yeah, but take a look at the stats here. Jay with the highest damage dealt, Adamir with the highest damage taken. And that all boils down to the last team fight as well. I mean, they're slowly stacking, right? It all boils down to Hades on that snowball. And Flash, they know it. They try to hold the rest of RSG. They try to go into RSG, forcing the hard guard from Sailor on this Angela as well. 5 members are there. They're just going to be rushing in. We all know we have the MVP coming up, but we do know what's the MVP. Who's the MVP?
It has to be Hades, bro. He ended the game. He carried the entirety of Team Flash on his back, took the transition, made the Dark Knight fall, and made everyone go blind.
Yeah, and it's kind of a distraction as well, right? He goes for the Dark Knight fall, and then everyone is like, wait, oh, Hades is here, we just can't see him. And right now, if Hades isn't the MVP, I'm leaving this desk. I will stand up and leave.
Yo, the producer was just nodding. Okay, luckily it's Hades. I need you on the desk. Please, Vertigo, please stay. Please stay with me, alright?
That was amazing.
But Hades was the one that delivered, the salvaged, the saved Team Flash from the brink of death.
And he did this after coming back from a game where he did not have a buff. He was crushed. In game 3, he was crushed. And now in this game 4, I mean this series itself, Hades time and time again has proven why he's one of the strongest junglers in the league and why Team Flash deserves a spot in this grand finals.
Man,
wow!
I don't know what to feel. The adrenaline at that base fight. I was just sorry, at that team fight at the Lord Pit. I was looking at it. I was just looking at what's going on. But then again, you guys start screaming at where's Hades? Where's Hades? And
I was pointing to Hades.
I was jumping up and down. I was like, Hades. I was ready to tear out my blazer and say he's gonna win the game for Flash.
Yeah, and it was all. By the way, the minutes also started to come back up, and then you also have RSG already on site as well. Hades still needs to juke and just clinch and denies that one game away from RSG.
That first skill is his juke.
Alright.
It was more painful because RSG was so close. They had the game.
so close.
But more importantly, we need to check out what the players were
Definitely.
talking about.
I want to hear it.
I want to hear it too, ladies and gents. Let's go and take a look at the mic check right now.
Heal me, heal me, heal me.
Atan. Yeah, stay, guys.
Dead.
It's okay. Just out. Chill.
Yeah.
Flicker.
Me. Take out J.
Hey, wait. Diablo still got ulti.
Let me guys. Diablo.
Atan.
Nice.
Again.
Chill. Wait. I swear.
I got you. I go on.
Dead.
Still got Allah, boys. No, you can just keep hitting, bro. Don't stop.
No, chill. Legit, chill.
No, they're good.
No.
Hey.
Let me die.
Back.
Can def for sure.
Nice it is.
Nice. Sweat. Hey, don't let me go, guys.
Okay.
Hey, on the Edith.
Guys.
Go, guys, we win.
Go, Hades, go.
Guys, we win.
Go, Hades.
Go, Hades.
Only Diablo. Diablo, go. Nice.
Nice.
Did you guys see that? I saw Hades. Dark Knight falls only when they are near the base.
Exactly.
Denying that vision.
Exactly. They don't know where to go. That
Wow.
was crazy coming off from Hades.
Chef Keys.
Clutching it out. Oh my goodness,
Chef
Hades.
Keys.
Man, you can start to feel the emotions coming off of Madamir already. He definitely wants to go back into the M series as well. It was so close from getting denied. Hades won it back.
Yeah, really keeping it Frankenstein Flasher coming back from the dead.
Want to bring us back.
What an amazing game.
That Dark Knight
love
Falls coming in super clutch right there. And don't forget, it is also, they are coming in already. You saw Diablo and Oki, and the decision making by them was, of course, it's really hard to tell because you're supposed to, split up to find Hellcat, right? But then again, Hellcat just find it. One little spot, literally like that mosquito in the back.
Just one little mosquito, and right there, Hades, the annoying cockroach, literal cockroach here, running into your base, denying that vision with the Dark Knight Falls. Amazing.
I mean,
he
it's
could have popped it earlier.
night time here in Singapore as well, but I'm sweating like crazy based on that. I really feel like crying right now because this is too much. The emotions here.
It is.
RSG was so close. I cannot emphasize how close RSG was. RSG had the game. Diablo was leading.
Lord.
They had Bray with the freaking crazy final slashes. They were winning all the different team fights.
Exactly.
And Hades just said no.
Just no.
It's the massive, basically just sabotaged RSG for one game for now, but that doesn't still deny the fact, ladies and gents, RSG is still one more game over to M5.
Yeah, and I have to say as well, right? I have to give a shout out to the whole of Team Flash. They know what Hades is doing, and they just kept quiet about it. They just focus on the fight, trying to hold them, and then once the fight starts to die down, go Hades. And
we have to give credits to so many people.
Everyone.
The first one I would like to thank the pair of them, KZP and Remanescent. The fact that they have the brains to think about this and the balls to take the risk at this point in the game where you are one game away from losing everything.
Hellcat is a massive point flip of a hero. You either look good or you look very bad on that hero.
Yeah, it's always the extreme, right? Okay, I have Hellcat in my hero pool as well, but it's a very bad Hellcat. It's if you want to lose, let's go Hellcat.
Yeah, it's all in or nothing, right? I mean, they have to go big. They went all in and won double of what they did.
Basically just saying that, okay, just put all the chips, let's go. Hellcat. Win or lose.
They literally just
and it's not like a standard win. It's a backdoor win that Team Flash won with this Hellcat.
I mean, we've seen a similar situation too, right? Like everyone on the side of Todak was chocolate. They had a bronze medal, but they still won by a backdoor.
Yep. I mean, how many more NDEs do we have here? NDEs referring to near-death experiences for Team Flash. They are the literal Frankensteins coming back from the dead. They were already in the graveyard. Let's be honest. RSG put them in the
No,
graveyard.
they already dug the hole.
Yes, they
dug the hole.
were already 6 feet deep, and somehow they claw their way out.
Yeah, like literally through their teeth. Literally, not even a claws, by their mouths. They're just biting it outwards. I don't know I don't know what kind of game was that. It was supposed to go to RSG. Well, I'm already ready to say that, okay, RSG wins the game, hada, that's it. But then again, Team Flash climbing our way back up, literally learning that moniker that we gave them in day number 1, where they are this Frankenstein Flash.
Yep, and how apt is it that they use the Hellcat? Because Frankenstein is the scariest when Dark Knight falls.
Yeah, at night, right?
Wow, so apt.
Man, it's okay. Right now, they're still not out of the woods just yet, right?
Yep,
Just still one more game to RSG, and they can book a ticket. But don't forget, Team Flash still needs to play a perfect 2 game. Judging based on how they've been winning thus far, it's gonna be still an uphill battle for Team Flash.
The one thing that I really hope we do not see now, please, 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 for the sake and for the love of this game, do not go back to the exact same draft. Youngin is a smart guy. I want a full 7-game series.
Are you
I
trying
think
to
we
say
deserve.
KGP is not smart?
No, we deserve a 7-game series, and
Yeah.
I think Youngin is a very fast learner. We have already seen that. He
Yes,
can
so
turn the
he
script
does.
very fast around. So
I think he had the answer key like 3 weeks back.
Yeah.
He already has the answer key 3 weeks back, right? We know how much KCP is, Youngin goes into this overthinking mode. He starts going into a possible draft or what do they like to play, and he starts exploring all these possibilities and go venture into them, and he will already know at the back of his head, right? Like, if they're gonna go this way, okay, we can give the game away. I'll have the answer next game.
Yep, Youngin, right, is the epitome of our new hero here. He
Okay.
is Nolan. He can gauge what kind of strategies they have, and once he understands you, he breaks your bones. He gives you a fracture.
Yeah, but then again, you know, sometimes this, I don't know whether it's a bane or boon for the side of, for Youngin, right? Like, you know, I think the community also know that he tends to overthink a little bit. And we start the question, was that a draft issue or was it an execution issue? I feel like he may just tunnel vision in to a draft issue and that's it, right? And now we're just planting the seeds of doubt into his head, and that could potentially be a little bit scary as well.
Exactly. I mean, Youngin is... What if he goes into a overthinking mode?
True, a double whammy there, and
double whammy.
you know, two wrongs don't make a right.
Yep. 2 negatives doesn't make a positive. Wait, that's
Unless
the
you're doing
case
math
in-
here. Unless
Yeah,
you're doing math
that's the case in math. But now we're just mere half a minute away from the draft, ladies and gents. RSG. I feel like the admin's already ready to book that ticket all the way to Manila. Gets denied by Team Flash, just like that. And we're like, okay, it feels like we've got to have to go, hopefully, for the full 07.
Well, we do want to see a full 07, right?
I'm just looking through the assassin list now. What other surprises
Like here,
can Team Flash give to us at this point that would be extremely crazy? I mean, an Amon. Amon would be crazy.
Saber? Moba Zane? A Saber?
We never know.
We
A
never
Saber,
know.
a Ling.
I'm not. That's why you guys
Gashan?
are the. That's why you guys are the.
Alia.
Oh wait, no. The Owlers. The Owlers has such an insane push and a team fight capability.
I'm not a fan of the Aulus,
No,
but
we're
you
talking
know
about
what?
assassins.
I'm not a fan of you guys.
Wow.
Any option is an option. Right now,
That's right.
it's about the brains of the coaches. So, no Khalid,
Look at Bray.
no Phobius.
Look at Bray. He's like already thinking about M5.
He's thinking about the adobo he's gonna eat in
And then he's
M5.
like, okay,
Let's
we're
be
back
honest.
already.
Can you not tell me that Youngin is shaken?
No, he's just talking to the team, right?
They were smiling all before. Is he not shaken? This is a test, a mental test of all champions to be.
That's true. That's what happens if you're going. Okay, immediately you see then Bray starts smiling already. But then again, it's still like, you know, Team Flash probably shaking RSG. We shall see whether in terms of the drive, in terms of execution. But this is a best of 7, right? This is a marathon that Team Flash is making sure RSG running that full 25 clicks.
Yep, they are gonna run that full 25 clicks, and they should be going for the fanny ban right now. But RSG, we know Youngin loves to make use of this full time to discuss the draft that's even in front of this, right? Like, what's gonna be their 2 counter picks? But no, they're not gonna be banning the fanny. They're gonna be banning away the Faramis.
All right, something is different this time around.
I mean,
different.
Jay
Snap
definitely change a lot of the circumstances with that Nether Realm and with the burst from the Ghostbusters and the displacement from the Shadow Stampede. It caused RSG a lot of problems. So it feels like Youngin feels, hey, Paramis is the problem. Let's get him out of the picture first and let's work from there. And Team Flash will secure this Fredrin again. Once again, this is a Fredrin that Hades still could take. It is a flexible pick. He could go into the EXP. He could go into the jungle.
Yeah, but this time the double M&Ms, Martis and Mathilda coming in on the side of Team RSG. And we've seen in the first 2 games, double Mathilda game from Lucian Cutie.
Yep, and if Team Flash going to consider another assassin jungler, they have to reconsider that this time your assassin jungler has to play even cleaner, even more crisp, because one mistake means a decimation in your face.
That's true. One mistake and it's all over here on the side of Flash. And RSG, they still have a second life.
They link up the Mathilda though.
Yeah, how does a Karina sound?
Spicy.
A tank Karina?
Immune to damage?
Spicy.
Immune to basic attack as well?
We haven't seen Karina in a while now. Slip past the meta. Then again, Team Flash goes back a little bit into the meta. That's everything was secured by Vanix.
And Lilia.
And Lilia by Jay this time round. Something different.
It's all about buying time, right? This Lilia is just meant to chunk down huge amounts of damage with the Shadow Energy as well. And Magic Shockwave. In the meantime, while he gets chunked down, he has an escape mechanism in the form of the Black Shoes. And this is also buying time for our one and only Lord of Vanix, who's able to run rampant with the heavy crossbow, with the strafe, with the raw as well. They are hoping to roll themselves into a tie here.
Wow, but they're going to go for the safe pick here. They're going to go for the Bruno before he gets banned out. And this time Flash, the Khalid's still banned out, but the Phobius is banned out as well as the Akai. They can go for the Boxer or the Alpha as well, right? The Boxer could still go into the roam, but
yep.
only into the EXP.
Still an option here. And that's a very scary notion that RSG has.
So hard.
What am I thinking here? Yeah,
it's so hard to know what Youngin's thinking right here. There goes the Hellcat.
Big green moment.
There goes the Hellcat. 1 ban slot reserved for Hades on this Hellcat.
I mean, isn't Natalia, isn't Karina looking really good here?
Karina looks good. Natalia does
They're
not
going
look
up
good.
against a Martis and a Bruno, the silence.
Oh, that's true. But your jungle clear is just so slow. Minsitop get bans out on the side of Flash. Yeah, that's a good ban.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with that. I love a good Minzy, and Minzy's just not in the cards today for RSG.
Exactly, and Diablo plays a lean, mean Minsitop, right? We saw the damage, and yes, there we go. The Fanny finally gets banned out on the side, and oh, Lozzy.
It's a little bit alarming that we haven't seen a pick from Hades yet.
Hades right now still has that assassin on the loose, and we all love a good old assassin, right? I mean, Ryan Churros plays a lean, mean assassin as well. Like, we love Churros on the assassin, but this time we love Hades more. 100%.
Hades is the ticket for Team Flash to go over to M5.
But the Benedetta ban coming out from Flash, denying that backline jumping or even the split push.
Let's take a look. RSG going in. Second phase pick right now. They're lacking a mage. Well, technically speaking, Sayla can go into the Mathilda mid lane. There's also Diablo's hero as well. What does RSG decides?
Valentina's open though. Valentina's open. Do they want to go for the Valentina or even go back into the Loi?
I mean, a potential roam for the side of Flash could be in the form of a Hilda as well. It could kill off the early game for a Martis jungle and put a heck of a lot of pressure on this Bruno as well.
That's a dire off from Diablo.
Okay.
RSG, they want a quick game. They want to clean it up.
Abysm Strike hopefully will strike Team Flash out of this game. They're looking for that final win. They just need one more win. That's all RSG needs.
It's tight. It's tough.
It's tight. It's
Benny
really tough.
Really hard.
Yep. Benny Ben here.
Oh, so much options. So many options.
But one more game.
The Cho again. We hear the Cho.
And Hayabusa slips through the cracks again. RSG have fought against this lineup, this Hayabusa before. Is it gonna be any different? They have been burnt once.
Yeah, they don't have the 4Vs now.
Yep, they have countered it another.
They don't have the... I mean, they pick up the Cho because Lucia Cutie can use that Cho to take them away. Kaja looks amazing here to take down the Hayabusa.
And Jay, technically, if he gets his positioning right, he could be kind of sent to deal with this die-off as well. Get him chunked down, use the black shoes to escape, and just provide room, right? And Cleanup Crew is actually one of Flash's strengths. They're so mobile, they can traverse the map quite quickly as well.
There you go.
The Loi.
That's a Loi.
Of course.
From RSG. Second time from the side of Sailor. 100% win rate as of now. It's definitely his pocket pick this time round. But then, if you take a look at RSG, they're looking to snowball early, looking to get in early because one more game in this grand final is a little bit too long for them.
Yep, looking to make that duality work for them. Sailor's passive. Get that stun in, get that damage down, and we will see what kind of build Sailor goes for on this Loi.
Wow. I'm shaking, guys. I'm shaking. This is such an intense series that we have here. Game number 6.
With the game number 6 afoot, ladies and gents. If you want to send them love, you want to send them support, send them now. RSG championship point once again. This is round 2 for them. Team Flash looking to upset.
And we hear the whistles of the amazing fans of RSG as well on the side of Team Flash.
I don't know what to feel about this game. This series has gone one game a little bit too long. RSG feeling the same as well.
But it's going to be RSG, just slightly faster. With the help from Diablo, actually Martis is going to clear his jungle camp a little. Wait, hang on, how is he not faster after the help from Diablo?
But I mean, this is a Hayabusa, right? The Hayabusa is one of the fastest jungle clearer. One, if not the fastest, but yes, take a look at this. We have the Rapture Seasonal Hunter as well as the Lethal Ignition and Hades.
The curious moment right here, this may make or break the game. Red tree secured, Hades takes the orange buff.
With the Swift Boots as well, Hades wants to prioritize. Oh wait, hang on, Lucian QD. Not really in danger here.
Not at all. But lots of damage done by the side of Oki onto Vanix.
Yep, and Hades already securing his level 4 at 1 minute and 15 seconds. Wow.
Yeah, but it's even out because Bray actually took the lethal Wanderer on the top lane as well.
Bray just reached level 4.
Massive damage. OG Shadow Kill not committed onto Sailor for now. Still okay for both teams.
Yep, and Bray even having to take the mid lane wave just to be on par with Hades right now, and Hades is on a roll. Take a look at that, almost at level 5 already. Hades is farming up quick. They want to snowball this, right? Flash, they're on a timer. They want to go for the snowball.
Oh, Lozi catches Sailor. That's a knockup. No way of the dragon, but RSG, they're also on the time as well. They need to end the game quick because this is a very early to mid-game centric kind of roster.
Well, it all depends on this first turtle fight because once we have Sailor hit 4, let's see what kind of momentum and rotation they'll like to make. We've seen the pincer move, very successful from RSG, and I hope to see that being repeated once and time again. But right now, Team Flash, they have a very slight advantage, at least in the EXP segment.
Damage landing down, Shadow Q committed, sharing the damage. Sailor saves Lucian Cutie from an execution.
Yep, but Hades get right out of that dodge immediately. But the first turtle has been spawned, and right now Lozi has already hit his level 4 mark. And on the side of Flash and RSG, they are both almost equal. And Hades taking control of the Gold Crab right now. He doesn't have Shadow.
Have iframe though, no Shadow Kill. That's a
Hades
sneaks away the turtle away from RSG. Ray right here spinning. That's first blood taken by RSG this time around. Ray looking for more, flicker away. Adamir flickers to safety.
Yep, the reset on that decimation going to be wasted here. Very nice flicker and movement away by Adamir to make sure no further damage onto the lineup of Team Flash. Pretty even so far. They take one turtle on the side of Team Flash, but they trade a life for the side of RSG.
You don't want to snowball RSG, especially when Ray is on the Martis. It's not a good idea if you want to keep and make sure that you book that ticket.
Oh,
wait,
Bray,
wait,
yeah, the
right here,
taunt.
that's a taunt. Bray assassinated by Hades.
That's right, Hades taking the kill yet again, and the first kill into Hades' hands and into Flash's hands right now. And Bray will be taking the brunt of it, and this Hayabusa will start to snowball. This is the snowball that we are looking out for right now on the side of Team Flash. They want this timer, they want this late game, they want this early game as well. They have to get the ball rolling.
You know why this is such an exciting series? It's because this is one of the few games that you see Bray having difficulty. We are so used to Bray having the perfect game, getting all the steals, getting all of the objectives, getting every single thing in check for RSG. But somehow, when he meets this Frankenstein Flash, it's so difficult.
Yeah, it's so much more different
Sayla.
right now.
Oh my god, Hades!
Shadow kill alone. Vanix outputting damage. Oki a little bit low. Circling Eagle used defensively. Oki still falls to burn the flicker.
Yep, but Vanix just perfectly securing onto his Claw right now at 4 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yep, Lord Vanix, decrease your removal here from the lane. He has forced out his opponent Oki back in the lane. This is going to be a huge goal plating for him.
Energy. Hades just...
He has already cleared all his jungle creeps. All he has to do is just clear it. I mean, he has nothing else better to do.
Output the damage. There's a low zone denial done by Sayla. Vanix goes into heavy crossbow. Definitely felt the hurt. Definitely felt the pain.
Yep, and right now, RSG, take a look at this. And for the first time ever, Bray is giving up the turtle.
Yep, no choice. He's a little bit behind. He knows that. Team Flash, full control, but damn, Cell Strike dodges by the Shadow kill. Hades on a killing spree.
Hades just goes in and right out. He just let the turtle go and wants to hunt down on Diablo. This is a killing machine.
Oh, Bray changes target though.
But Jay already there, trying to slow him down.
There's a knock-up. Bray, Mortar Coil for the safety, but then again, so much knock-up.
Guiding
Lucia Cutie pulls Bray to safety.
Yep, the guiding wind just gets him right out of the dodge right now, and the second turtle is sitting there, still idle away, and they do have the information right now. Sayla has that information giving over to the team, and they see Bray all the way into the bottom lane, and they all know there's going to be zero contest coming out for the side of Flash, and Flash will just easily take away the second turtle.
Yeah, good presence of mind to, use, keep his...
Lozy, nice knock up. Okay, all the way in the sky. Decimate lands onto Lozy right here. Circling Eagle committed. Lucia Cutie. Oh no, he misses that. No! Nice Bray, just to try to slow down Vanix from evident death from Lucia Cutie.
Oh, the quantum charge saving Vanix's life there. He manages to get out of range of Bray's ultimate. So the reset happened, but Bray could not finish the job because the cooldown was there for decimation.
Yep, let's take a look at the top lane right now. Adamir against Diablo is almost 50-50 right now on both sides, but Flash, they do have a nice commanding 2k lead in their hands. They want to have this snowball. They have to get the ball rolling right now. This Hayabusa is sitting idling here. Level 10 against a Bray level 9.
Yep. How often do you see RSG being pressured in their own jungle? That's a rarity and a treat for you guys down here at Suntech City. Bray, once again, just hitting level 9. Hades is already at 10.
It's like the saying, right? Not every day is Sunday. Not every day you get to see RSG getting pressure, but today is Sunday, and it is playoff day number 3.
Yep, let's take a look at the items as well. Let's see how far Hades has come. Hunter Strike and looking like a BOD here.
Lots of damage done by Bray, but then again, Hades just dodges away. That's also the Circle Eagle committed one big ultimate.
Well, goal laners wise, they are pretty even, right? Both of them have the Hearth Claws, one going for the tough boots, one going for the warrior boots. And you can see it is going to be even Stevens in the goal lanes, but the armory and the damage coming out from the junglers, quite different.
It's quite different. Take a look at this. Hades already securing both of his Legion sword right here. He wants to get that mobility after using his skill, get that extra movement speed as well. But let's take a look on the goal lane right now. Lozy,
really bad with catch, does have a flicker, would not be able to connect. It's going to be Lucia Cutie the victim right here, but it's exactly what Lucia Cutie wants, saving Oki from imminent death.
3-man knockup coming out from Lucia Cutie here, just to get himself right out of the dodge, and Lozy still putting on the pressure.
But that's a lot of damage that Oki can dish out. No follow-up from Team Flash. He has to back off.
Yeah, but Bray manages to steal a camp away from Hades. So there's no purple buff for Hades at this point. It might be a difference maker in this first lot of the game. We don't know yet. We'll see how this goes.
Yep, and right now I have to say Oki already has completed his Heart's Claw and is on the way into a Berserker's Fury just like Vanix.
Oh, Hades does have blue security shadows hacked. The Lord's pulling over the side of RSG.
Ray, watch Diablo.
Ray looking at that, looking at Diablo as well, coming in for the flank. Blue security as well. Ray will be saved, but not for long. Vanix coming in, so sniping him down, but Diablo will trade. Oki shutting down Hades, giving the double kill. RSG will take down the jungler of Team Flash and trading it for themselves.
Yeah, but take a look at Vanix though, but he's just trying to trade something back for his team. Trying to trade something back for Team Flash right now. Two-man taunt all the way on the side of enemy, but he's going to be able to get right out of the dodge. And the first Lord going to be turning over into RSG favor, turning the tides and securing that Berserker's
No jungle,
Fury.
no problem indeed.
This version.
Sneaky.
Does Vanix
no? Okay. Does have the damage to follow up though. The Heart's Claw is coming in a little bit clutch. Sayla does have the trigger. He is just trying to bait it around, trying to kite. And here you go. He's also activating that. Vanix just focusing on the turret as well. Slowed down by Adamir. The taunt. Vanix outputting the damage. Diablo will not be able to touch Vanix at all. Losi peeling for Team Flash.
Look at the bottom lane though. Take a look at the bottom lane. You have Oki as well as Lucy Cutie pushing down. That is so much work. RSG right now, they have the lead. They have the objective mind. And they managed to take all the way into the bottom lane inhibitor turret as well as bursting that shield implosion coming out from the inhibitor turret.
Team Flash right here, sending that Lord all the way down bottom. Look at the range of that Lord. You can see it on the minimap. Anywhere, anytime. Team Flash needs to be careful.
Version is such a bane of their existence right now, but Team Flash, they managed to defend, right? And right now, they reap the rewards. Adamir gonna be a bit more tanky with the Guardian Helm as well. Constant HP regen.
Yep, and I have to say, Sayla on this Roy is literally like Mac Delivery. Anywhere, anytime, I will be there with your food.
I wish that's the case. I want to click on the button. The food appears in front of me right now.
Yeah, just TP. But right now, as you can see, Oki on this Bruno is doing good work on the side lanes as well. Lolzy just trying to scout him out and trying to defend out onto this turret right here. Still not using.
Oki doing a lot of damage against Lozi as well, just absorbing so much damage. The kicks go all the way to Lozi, doesn't translate over to the turret as well.
And look at Jay still keeping that mid lane turret super healthy.
That's very important.
Yeah, so important for the rotation right here. And RSG though, they have managed to take down the top tier 1 turret as well as the bottom tier 1 and tier 2 turret right here. RSG 1.4k goal lead. Diablo securing onto a Sea Halberd though.
It's gonna burst anybody down for the side of Team Flash.
Sayla has diversion. He might look for that ulti usage.
Fight is, but where? Team Flash, look at them playing very safe. Don't know where to go.
Oh, and just stealing away the orange buff here on the
Hades
side.
might make the mistake here.
I'm not too sure. So see, that's more the quail. Hades just tempting fate. Whoa, where did he go?
He disappeared. He went all the way into the hands of Diablo and Oki. Took a little bit of damage and Shadow right back.
Sweat.
Yeah.
Sweat.
And 1.1k, but
there we go. Diversion.
Back to base. For base defense.
Oh, we hyped it up just for... just the base. But yeah, there we go. Team Flash right now is walking... Right now, Team Flash, you're walking into RSG jungle because of this mid-tier 1.
Oh, Bray gets caught.
Finally, Bray gets the victim for the side of Team Flash right here. Diablo fighting Vanix, going in with a heavy crossover, trying to dash. Adamir absorbing most of the damage coming up with the RSG as well. Jay coming in, letting all the damage onto the zone. Bodhi's choosing to touch and they go.
Wow, I mean,
so tight.
Vanix with that sidestep as well, and Hades jumping in, but Jay was the main skirmish damage dealer.
Yeah,
Did you see how much the glooms went off? It was like an implosion.
Both teams saw the window of opportunity. They wanted to take it, but they just could not finish it. And, you know, right now, this Lord fight might be the catalyst for RSG and Team Flash. Wait, diversion coming.
Diversion all the way to back. RSG is very sneaky right now. Adamir letting the Lord go. Team Flash needs to open the map over and over again. They don't know where RSG is.
You have to open up the map, and Hades just trying to gain information. There we go. Lolzy doing good work here, opening up the map for the team. Hades
Adamir
onto the Shadow. Shadow all the way gets the taunt up, though.
That's a taunt onto Bray, but that would be not enough.
Ashura or a use. Bray wants to back off.
Security just opening up that bush, making sure that nobody from Team Flash is there. The Lord Dance is going to continue on.
Diversion? Up
Here
again?
comes the diversion, but Team Flash spotted it. Not going to commit to that one.
He's just trying to use that diversion for information though.
The security a bit low though. Hades, would you pull the trigger right here? That's a question.
You have to take this fight though.
Diablo on the back line, finding Vanix on top. Hades also repeating the same as Sailor. Diablo! Deleting Vanix! Normal damage even though for the side of Team Flash.
Oh, the
Anime goes into taunt! Appraiser's Wrap! Tags onto Diablo! Oki takes J as well. Hades coming in. Shadow Kill still available. Where do you want to go? No! Sailor takes on Adamir.
Yo, but this is going to be dangerous though. Hades and Lolzy are still up here. And Flash could just easily steal this, right? Hades versus Bray.
Sailor using that just to open up the map. They don't know where Hades is.
Yep, and Lolzy here just trying to tank up and trying to pull away that distraction.
Tunnel vision, tunnel vision.
Yep.
They're trying to get them to tunnel vision so they don't know where Hades is.
Showing it.
Oh, why did he go at that timing?
A bit premature.
He has a shadow. He has a shadow there.
Shadow, that's a knockup as well. But no!
Oh!
Okay. Tags down the thief. Getting caught red-handed. Team Flash loses the Lord to RSG.
Beautiful bait by RSG there. They were waiting for Hades because they didn't know where he was. They were just waiting for him to overcommit. And that's exactly what Hades did.
The beginning of the end could be RSG swinging that Lord gold lead into their side. 4K, make it 5.4. Lots of standing gold. The Lord rampaging down bot. I fear for this.
Don't forget, they do have a Lilia too, right? That Lilia is so capable of clearing the wave, clearing out the Lord as well. But take a look at where RSG are post up right now. 4.8k gold. They do not have anyone to open the map. Lolzy is still sitting inside the base and they're just waiting for the wave to come in and slowly let it in.
I want to see what Team Flash is feeling right now. See the face. It's more important. The Lord.
Yep.
Clashing in. Lucian Cutie, circling Eagle, committed. The Lord taking down bot side, cracking it open. Mid lane as well. Enemy finding the taunt whenever you find it. Oki landing the damage onto the mid crack. Top side, next target for the side of RSG. Looking for an angle, looking for an opportunity. Jay burns the ultimate already. RSG cracks 3 lanes open.
Yep, 3 lanes open. Bolski is the name. And right now, Team Flash, the base is completely balled. And Team Flash, they need to go on the hard defense right now, right? We can see that Jay on this Lilia is not putting as much damage as we thought.
The slow but sure death is RSG is dealing against Team Flash. Taunt coming in. Any mistake right now could be the end of Team Flash.
Yep, it's really about who's going to overcommit, right? And get punished for that impatience. And it looks like RSG has taken the step back. They understand, hey, the chance is lingering, but it's gone.
It is lingering indeed, but right now Team Flash, they're just trying to gain as much map control and as much map space as possible. And they do not have any information apart from Adamir able to open up the map and Lolzy. I mean, Hades can kind of open as well,
Yeah,
but you better not.
This is a very dangerous and precarious situation for Team Flash, right? RSG, they can be patient and wait for the diversion. Oh, here we go. There's a diversion coming in.
Lolzy sees it. The security fights. Oh no, Vanix! Dashes away with the great crossbow.
Yep, the heavy crossbow gets Vanix right out of the dodge. And look at Adamir, just a big tanky boy.
Okay, already, that's a great Dragon Spear already committed. Adamir finds a taunt to Lucian Cutie. Team Flash, so close.
You're just at a standoff right now. It's a Mexican standoff or a Singaporean standoff.
Yep, and Sela, his diversion comes up every, what, 20 seconds
Every
or so?
20 seconds, yeah.
So it's extremely fast. They can keep trying again and again and again.
Without even having to commit any bodies.
Yep, option select, and Lucian Cutie's ultimate is up as well. That circling eagle. And RSG will not overcommit. It is up to Team Flash. If they make a mistake, it is all over.
8 seconds on the Lord, make it around 5 seconds. RSG setting up cam around the Lord already. Team Flash, what's the play?
Well, Bray's alone, and if he makes the mistake of getting caught out.
But take a look at all the way on the other side of the map, right? Sayla's right there, already have the diversion ready to go at any given moment of time. And they're going to get a vision right there. They're going to be able to see, yeah, they see Hades.
They see Hades. Also damage coming out. Diversion
Diablo,
all the way
look at
the other
Diablo.
side. Hades. Diablo, okay, Hades dodges it for now. Diablo finds advantage to Phoenix. Rhythm Nature already committed. Hades the lead to Diablo. The Lord rampaging all across the board. Lucian Cutie not letting Team Flash go. Tags onto Lolzy for now. Hades backs off.
Hades back off right now, and Adamir, and it's gonna be a 5v4 right here. Team Flash against RSG, and they finally get some value back. Finally. And right now, it is going to be
Lord Dance.
Yep, it's going to be a big Lord Dance. It's going to be a level 3 Lord.
Yep, RSG don't even have to commit. They don't have to do these dance in the first place.
Yeah. They can dance. Team Flash, one day. Oh, yeah, Lozy catching Sailor. This could be it. That's also going to be the deletion coming up with Sailor already. And already gone. Team Flash will be able to try to look for more, but Vanix all the way in the back line. Okay, will be able to find the damage who is there. And okay, flickers away. Appraiser's Rat still saved. Lozy right here, but 8 is working on the Lord. Instead, it is Team Flash that takes away RSG's Lord.
They have to get out. Vanix is very low.
Oki still standing strong.
Okay,
Pops the win of nature.
No, that's so bad for the side of Team Flash already, losing the damage level already. RSG, they still have Oki. With the truck already committed, the Lord gets released by Team Flash.
And Jay right here getting knocked out, but he does
Shadow
have...
kill.
Oh,
the shields, the heal, the damage leaks through.
And look at Jay, he's still running away, trying to catch out to Diablo. And he's just finding time. He's buying time.
Okay, 3v2 right here, ladies and gents. Team Flash on the cups. They do have a Lord opportunity, a Lord in tow as well. The super minions marching out.
They're trying to hang
again,
on.
it's also going to be Hades needs to find a deletion. Oki! Instead! The ladies and gentlemen, RSG has done it! 4 beats! But no! Wait,
Adamir dying! What is this?
Adamir! Wait!
Adamir, he's still going!
No!
He's still going!
What?
Wait! He's still going! No, look at this!
What on earth is going on?
Oh, they messed up!
With the truck in! No!
Over!
Team Flash!
The game is over! Team Flash have done it! They're
Oh my gosh!
For 30 seconds at least!
What was that?
I called it a little bit too early!
They hang on by a thread! That's because of the Lord!
I'm very sure it went down, but it's not over until Team Flash says it's over!
Exactly right now, and Diablo is still 5 seconds up right
The
here.
Lord
They're
is still
Flash.
up.
They're trying to end it. They're
The
trying to
Lord
go for
is
the game
still
7. The Lord is still here though.
Lucia Cutie!
Vanix!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes!
Game 7! They bring us to a Game 7!
Game number 7. What was that? Team Flash, RSG. He thought they got it. Oh, by a hair. What?
I am very sure.
Guys,
the core.
I'm shaking. I cannot. I don't want to do this anymore. I quit. What was that?
I was very sure.
We were absolutely sure the game was over. It was
production.
Pixel
Production. I want to know what's the remaining health of that core.
I think it's 1. It's literally 1. But Adamir, what an amazing play. Making use of that mistake, pulling the minions away. Oh.
Sit down, guys.
Guys, we're standing up. No, we're standing up.
Wait. They still can't see us when they're standing up.
Okay, you know, we 3 were like this. All 3 of us were standing and just turning around and like, how did Adamir do that? Adamir has to be the MVP here.
Yeah. The energy eruption. I mean, we can't even talk. We can't even have a proper conversation at this point.
I'm done.
We forgot to sit down.
I'm done.
Producer. Okay, we chill. We calm.
Hey, okay.
We chill. We
Reset.
BO1.
What is this?
BO1.
What is this?
Game
Another
7.
time. If RSG admin, if you click on the book right now, you better cancel that. You better get a refund. Because ladies and gents, we're going to game number 7.
We asked
for it and
Lord
we got it.
Vanix granted that wish. She said, oh, you asked for game 7, we will give you a game 7. The Frankensteins will not be denied here. Let's talk a bit more about the items. Let's start with Adamir. He changed the whole game at the end.
I want to see
it's all execution.
How much HP that core has left. Because MPL MY had the similar problem. Similar thing happening.
He burned through so much. He burned through an immortality. He burned through the Guardian Helm. He burned through the Twilight armor. He got the Radiant armor. He got the Dom Ice. I mean, I can't even talk properly right now, but okay, chill. So the amount of time that he bought with the amount of energy eruptions combo with that Brave Assault, my goodness.
It's like what Jace always said, right? It is not over until the fat lady sings.
Yes.
Wow, and it's not over until the base hits 0.
Yeah.
The base left 1 HP.
Production, please get me this data. I need to see how much HP left was that on that core. Please. I can't sleep without this. I can't sleep without this.
Oh, What was that?
And let's take a look at Lucian, QD, and
Yeah,
Sailor,
that's right.
They had a very big impact in the game itself. The Enchanted Talisman made a huge difference. And look at the Antique Cuirass. I think it was a sold item or something because Holy Crystal, Enchanted Talisman, he did a lot of work with the duality, right? And Lucian QD with the Flask of Oasis did so much work for the team, but somehow they just could not hang on. Lethal Ignition on this low E. And with the magic penetration, with the magic emblem as well, he had so much damage on hand.
Speechless. I'm literally speechless. Flash, they are doing it. And we're taking a look at the replay right here. It is 1 HP, right? No, that's more than 1. That has to be more than 1 because 1 HP, you can't even see the blue line.
I mean, okay, let's talk about it. What happened to Diablo? He had massive amounts of damage. He had lifesteal as well. Look at it. He had the Festival of Blood. We had the Lethal Ignition as well. He always got a very beautiful Petrify on multiple members on
Panics especially.
Yes, so
Always on
what
Panics.
happened at the end?
Oh, we have to watch that instant replay as well. I mean,
we definitely have to watch that instant replay and it has to be slowed down. Let's take a look at the post-game stats, ladies and gents. I'm already out of breath. Holy moly, what is going on?
That was just 3 lords across the game. And Flash took 1.
Wow.
Out of the
That
three.
one
Again,
lord was the one that won them.
Yeah, Hades. Oh, literally. And right there, it was Hades esports and then it was Adamir esports. Oh.
I'm lost for words.
Yeah, let's just take it to the final stat page here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Most damage gonna be dealt by Aoki here. He did a really good job on his Bruno. He had the perfect positioning right up to the end. He was the second last surviving member in that last skirmish. The last surviving member being Sailor, of course. And now, the rich guy,
69.
farming the whole game here. Vanix,
691.
691 gold per minute. But most importantly, the hero of the team, I believe I speak for the 3 of us here when I say it is our personal MVP.
That's right.
Damn, that is the guy. Finally, we get to say a damn.
There we go.
Adamir here taking 155,000 damage across the board.
Okay. Producers tell us that there's MVP coming up, and yeah, I'm totally lost for words right here. You can see the cameras of the players from Sun RSG already almost celebrating. It's one small.
The headphones came off. The headphones came off.
It turns out it's not over yet.
The Fat Lily didn't sing. The Fat Lily just opened her mouth. No voice came out, and we have the MVP. It has to be Adamir.
Let's go.
Here, or I am going to leave this stage.
No, please don't.
Come on, production team, lay it on us.
Pull it up. Pull it up right now. We need verticals to stay on the stage right now. You can see it. You're quickly changing it.
Oh, it has to be Adamir,
right now.
man. It has to be Adamir.
Man.
All right,
What was
10 more
that?
seconds. 10 more seconds. So let's bask in the fact that we are gonna have a bit of anxiety here. But this is your MVP for the 6th game.
Yes.
In this best of 7 series.
Oh.
Adamir, 5-1-7 on his brethren, making the world his oyster, living the best life, soaking in everything with the vitality, tenacity, concussive blast.
I am so lost for words right now, especially looking at what has unfolded before my very eyeballs. Man.
It has to be the Twilight Armor.
It has to be the Twilight Armor. Because of the new patch as well, the Twilight Armor grants you so much sustainability and, tankability in the fight. Like, I'm smiling so much you can see my cavities right now.
Not right now. Yes, the camera is back on us, but I feel like we're just gonna start rushing the production team here. Don't put the camera on us. I want to hear the mic check. I want to hear the action. I want to hear the
I want to
call
hear it all.
outs.
I want to hear everything, and I want to know how much HP was that on that core. I cannot sleep without it. I feel like I'm going a little still crazy right here. Ladies and gentlemen, with that said, let's go through the mic check for Team Flash. What a game.
Let's go.
What a game.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm watching the dialogue for you.
Hey, B. Hey, Lloyd, flicker, help me.
Hey, only back.
Hey, behind, guys, behind.
One hit.
Did it.
Nice. Hey, we need defend low, guys.
No, if not the Bruno, split push. Hey, guys.
Hey, J defend.
Jay, get back.
J defend.
Hey, Diablo. Oh, they coming. Hey, Phoenix. I got one. Hey guys, wait, I nothing, chill. I nothing.
Guys, the base, guys.
I go, guys.
Guys, just reset.
Jesus Christ.
Reset. They are one.
I go, Our base. Hey, no, Bruno here. Bruno is here, guys. The base okay.
Hey, just
Hey,
fight,
Bruno. Hey, the Matis. I can wait. Matis. Nice! Hey, just back, boys. I die, just run. Okay, help me. Hey, the wave coming in. The Bruno. Nice shot, guys. No creep. Adam! Nice! Adam! Nice line up! Nice! Phoenix the top, Phoenix the second. Come on. They got no creep. Adam! Come on, guys! Let's fucking go! I'm dead. I cannot.
Okay, hang on. We have some important pieces of information to relay to you. Alright.
What was the information?
Yes, the base was extremely low. One more hit would have done it. But
Yeah,
from what
great.
we've heard, a couple of the RSG players were so confident they put their phones down.
They already put the phones down. I were them too. I'd be confident if I were them too. I've already called it. I was like, okay, they're going to M5, but no.
Yeah, they thought they had
I
to
called
win.
it early.
They put the phones down, and that's why no damage was further done to that turret. And that was the first time we have seen Mr. Hades lose control of his emotions. He was
Yeah.
banging the table, and they felt like they had the win at that exact moment.
Wow. I mean, Hades was so defeated already, right? He was like, and then when the moment it came, Hades was just jumping. We never seen him even open up his mouth.
All right, ladies and gents, we gotta calm down. We gotta Santai. We gotta have to reset. It's 5 minutes gonna be important for both these two teams. We need to reset too. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
biggest plot twist of MPL Singapore Season 6. A climb from the death through the teeth. Team Flash earned 2 games from absolutely ridiculously weird circumstances. A backdoor by Hades.
A 1 HP
A
base.
1 dot base
Defense from Adamir.
by Adamir. What do you ask for, ladies and gentlemen? We are at Game 7 of MPL Singapore Season 6. This is Team Flash RSGSG. We are at now 49.5k viewership.
We almost hit 50.
One more. I don't know even
One
know
more.
how to map anymore,
Come on,
ladies
guys.
and gentlemen.
Yep.
Tell your friends it is going to be hype. It's going to be lit. We're going to blow up something. I mean, I'm sorry. We're going to blow up with
Blow the
noise.
roof. Yep.
Of Suntec City.
We're gonna raise the roof.
We're gonna raise that bar. We're gonna raise that roof. Ladies and gentlemen, allow us to hit that 50k.
Yeah, but of course, thank you very much, both our live audience and our online audience, for helping us hit these numbers. Now, of course, we know why we've hit these numbers. This is the spiciest, the most exciting series we have seen out of any season in
Any
MPL
season
SG
at all. I
up to
agree.
date.
Best season, right?
Best season.
Both of us.
my
Abstract also
life.
probably agrees. Everybody since season 1. You guys are watching this as well. Shout out to all you guys casters back there. This is the craziest season ever.
What is happening? This is like literally the dream.
Yes.
Literally the dream right now for both Flash and RSG. And RSG is so close to getting it. And you know, we called it. Yeah, twice. We called it. Denied over
Twice.
and over again. And this time, it's a best of 1.
Twice.
It is the best of 1. It is
You won.
time to reset the situation
Yes,
here.
that's right.
I cannot imagine how RSG is going to recover from that mentally. They had it. They had it in their hand.
That was celebrating already.
We're celebrating already.
And don't forget, ladies and gents, RSG, this domination, this tyranny, this is basically the villain just laughing manically. And then the hero that we all deserve emerged. Ladies and gentlemen, we go into the draft of Team Flash and RSGSG.
Yep, Team Flash gonna keep it simple, gonna keep it the same. It is the same Khalid ban for their first ban of the game. Now, it is all about the mental strength here. They will keep it exactly the same on the side of RSG as well. No Nolan.
No Nolan yet again. I think they're still going to go for the Hades Esports ban right now. And on the side of Flash, they're going to be banning away the Phovius, the Khalid, and possibly the Akai yet again. They do not want to do anything with this. Right now, RSG,
We forgot our voices. Man, I was just still replaying that scene in my head. I just couldn't get it out.
Yep. You know what's interesting is that at this point of time, this entire venue is almost quiet, silent. Pin
It's
drop
just us
silent.
talking.
Pure silence. The end was near. The cheer were there, but then out of nowhere, this Adamir just pops out, and of course, the Joy is gonna get banned out. And RSG, do they want to ban this Fanny out, or do they have an answer right now? Flash, they do have to ban away this Akai.
Glue your eyes on the screen right now. Both these two teams are equipping the required and necessary rosters. One more game. I promise you, ladies and gents, this is the last game that we have for you in MPL Singapore Season 6. One more game. One of these two teams that you're seeing on stage right here is going to M5.
Right now, the Akai is gonna get banned out by Flash and RSG. They have to ban out this Fanny or even the Joy. Oh wait, no, the Joy's banned. A Fanny or the Lancelot. Fanny, Lancelot, or Hellcat. They do not want Flash to snowball out of hand, so they are going to ban away Nolan, Fanny, as well as the Joy. All these are very snowbally heroes right here. And Flash, they have the opportunity right now. They can go for the Faramis. The Faramis is wide open, and Flash, you've seen how they use the Faramis into their hands. The Faramis Netherrealm is kind of a lifesaver here on the side of Flash.
Yep, it is. And Angela is also open for the taking, right? It is going to be Fredrin back into the hands of Adamir. Once again, it is a flex pick. This Fredrin could go into the jungle. We might see a different EXP laner. But as it stands now, based on the historic happenings, Flash will want to put Fredrin back in the hands of Adamir.
I mean, it saved them the game, right? It makes them survive during that gameplay, and right now they're gonna go for the Irita and possibly the Angela.
No,
it's the
Matilda.
Wow.
So Guiding Wind more useful in this case to reposition the important heroes on the side of RSG, and I think safety is of the utmost importance here. Definitely, we've already seen the results of full safetiness and precaution across this 7-game series now at the final and 7th game. Jay gonna have his hands back on this Faramis. I don't think we're gonna deter too much away from any changes. So Rome definitely going to be another hero here. Lolzy, we have seen so many Cho games out of this best of 7 series. The question is, does Flash want to keep it up or do they want to change it up?
Right, and they're gonna go into the Bruno instead. They're gonna secure themselves the Bruno.
Best.
The best.
Basically, Team Flash is saying, I'm pulling all the best.
Yep,
That's Jay on the Faramis. That's
they have to
Phoenix
pull all
on the
their
Bruno.
cards out. Yeah.
That's it. This is it. This is it for Team Flash.
Yep, and very clever to keep that assassin jungler as the last few picks so they can see what else can they be working with.
Mid-star.
Okay, Diablo.
That's
this
Diablo.
is going to be a Diablo Minzy. Very good success rate in the previous games in the series today. Didn't manage to close it out, but I think this Minzy could be the win con for them.
The Hellcat band comes out yet again, and this time RSG, they are going for a 4-man Hades band right here. Wow.
Yeah. One more.
What does that show you?
That's just the Thanos. The Thanos Gauntlet, the Infinity Stones combined. RSG just don't want Hades at all.
Yep. So I'm just gonna throw some ideas here. Once again, okay, Minzy. I think a Natalia would do well against a Minzy, but we're gonna have the ban out from the Arlet. Arlet, of course, one of the win conditions that RSG had. Bray on that Arlet jungle was a bane. It was such a dangerous existence. The final slash really caused them a lot of problems in the previous games, in the previous series.
That's a Hayabusa as well.
And no Hellcat, no Hayabusa. So all 5 bans going to work against Hades. What else does Hades have in the Hades esports bag?
I'm looking at all the junglers here. I mean, there's just so many.
Boxer is still wide open for Team
Boxer,
Flash.
yeah.
Don't forget, there's also a potential Lancelot game. Team Flash could pull out. RSG could also use the same.
I think RSG wants the lands for themselves.
Have we seen a Bray on a Boxer? I don't think so.
We had.
Have.
Okay.
Definitely have. But right now, Flash, they want to go. Do they ban out the Edith?
Trust.
No, they don't ban Edith.
That's an
but they got
alpha.
Alpha. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, that's another one. There's another one of Bray.
So no Spear of Alpha available for the side of RSG. Who is going to be the jungler? That's the big question we have now, because we do know what Aki is playing. We do know what Lucian is going to be playing, as well as Diablo.
So right now, it is going to be Sailor as well as Bray for the last pick on the side of RSG. But the RSG, they're going to go for the second last pick right now with 20 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds, of course. 5-man ban. That's a Martis. I don't like the Martis here.
Really?
Really don't like the Martis at all.
Single-worthy foe.
It's a very low win rate. You pop off, you pop off. You don't pop off, that's it. You're just another body. You're just a retry person.
I mean, he's there just to soak up the damage, right?
Well, he's more to deal damage, right? So if he doesn't get the kill, it's not exactly the most effective jungler at this point. But let's see, what does Team Flash have in mind? This will lock their roster and leave the ball in RSG's court.
Hanzo?
You're going a little bit too far.
It is going to be a
choke.
choke.
A little bit too far.
Amon! Amon! You said first game! No, it's Kin! It was Kin! First official game of Amon right here.
You do this in a last game of the day? Team
No
Flash.
other time to pull this out.
Go
It
big
works, it works.
or go home. That's explain.
Yeah, it works right now. I mean, think of it. Amon does not have any dash. It's more of
Exactly.
in your face, and it kind of denies this Minstita as well.
Finds the burst onto Irithel no matter how far she runs away. The shard's definitely going to land. That's going to be a Lilia for the side of Sailor.
Wow.
This is it. This is it.
And Amon, what? KZP what have you been eating?
They have to watch out for this first jungle buff. Whoever gets a successful invasion is going to have the game of their life. But it's also a risk if they fail that invasion and get picked off instead. So let's take a look. Both of these teams, who wants to take the risk of doing this invade?
Look at RSG. 3-man Purify. They have 3-man Purify with a flicker from Diablo here as well on the mid setup. But a 3-man Purify here, they do not want to get caught out at all.
I'm gonna have to just, ladies and gents, make sure you're comfortable in your seats. Be it at home, be it at OSIM, be at your chair right now on site. Ladies and gents, both these two teams crossing their T's, dotting their I's. Ladies and gentlemen, Game 7 is afoot!
Game number 7, ladies and gentlemen, right now in Sunset City, and a lot of invasion already coming into the bot lane.
Yep, Diablo falling a bit low already. He has using that flicker red as well.
Yep, the flicker already committed on the side of Diablo here, and he's going to be suffering a little bit in the EXP lane.
Yep, small wins, small wins. RSG does have the slight goal lead at the moment.
I don't know whether Aemon's gonna be good or not, though. Team Flash.
The Aemon looks good here.
Feels like it, but there's a reason why this assassin's not meta. RSG had to go the mile just to ban every single thing Hades can play.
Exactly. Well, it's not the hero, it's the player. As evidently shown by Team Flash here, Hades making most of the heroes work for him. And Team Flash now gonna secure a little bit of goal lead on their end. It's all about this first big play for both teams.
Loads of damage traded by the marksman. For now, RSG can't tell who had the advantage yet. It's too early.
Yep, but right now, Bray reaches level 4 right before Hades does at a split of a second, and Hades is gonna be having his level 4 there.
Surprisingly, no Valentina though, even though it's wide open.
Yeah.
The Pharamos is so free for Team Flash right now, so RSG has to fight through like how many layers just to get into the actual health HP of Team Flash.
So
that wasn't mine, right?
No, definitely not. But I have to say Flash has a nice little bit lead now. Small little wins, mini battles right here, but both are on edge. Both teams are on edge.
Definitely.
On the side.
Yep. Right now, the first major objective gonna be spawning. We will see who takes the lead of the game from this point.
If Ray gets the snowball, that's it. Team Flash will falter. But if Team Flash gets this first one, maybe there's a chance for Team Flash.
Jay.
Gets
Shadow
the pull.
Stampede.
Pull. Still not gonna come in as of yet. Both these two teams. Turtle's up already for so long. Adamir is there, dragging attention.
Yeah, but right now they're just trying to look for a little bit minute battles right here. They're just trying to push out the wave, and Bray has no information. He's like, wait, where did Turtle go? And right now, Lolzy just trying to push up, but the Spear of Glory hooks onto Lolzy, able to get right out of the dodge.
Yeah, they don't want to overcommit that King's Calling. It's important that it's used for a team fight instead.
Not at all. Both these two teams don't really want to commit. Adamir knocking out, that's a taunt. Diablo committed to King's Calling already. NetherRealm already committed. Hades takes the first turtle. Nice start for Team Flash. The knock up by Lolzy. Sailor getting caught.
All of a sudden, just one instant, really in a flash. It's 2 kills now, close to 2,000 goal lead for the side of Team Flash, and they're looking for more.
Purifies burn just for that one. Lolzy is on site, looking at Oki, staring him down.
Exactly, and the endless shot from Hades is still up and available.
Yep,
You haven't used it at all. There we go.
No matter where you go, the shots still follow you. That's decent damage for now.
It didn't even hit on Lucian Q, it hit onto the bug. It's a little small micro play here as well, coming out from both sides, but Diablo is losing lane. Have to commit the flicker.
Another flicker committed so early on. Earlier just now, RSG was struggling because Diablo doesn't really have the flicker.
And right now, RSG, they're desperate to grasp at anything that appears in front of them. It's like a hungry animal right now. And RSG, they have to play safe too. They can't overstep any sort of boundaries. But Lolzy opening up.
I mean, RSG can make a snowball happen out of any kill as long as it goes on break.
That's right. That's RSG. That's their MO. But how can they find this?
Right now, Vanix has already secured onto his Heart's Claw. Hades already securing onto the Genius Wand. Very interesting. I love that Genius Wand. He wants to go for that penetration on the magic as well.
Yep, I mean, it's just to make full use and full efficiency of his soul shots along with his slay shots, right? And all of this will stack up the damage before that final usage of the endless
Heavy
shots
crossbow?
in their life.
Heavy crossbow committed. Losey looking for a pickoff right there. Decides to go against it. Jay around there. That's a Ghost Bursters.
Ooh,
Not gonna
RSG
commit.
smells this. They know it's a little bit too risky, right?
Not throwing anything over to Team Flash.
Small little micro plays like that from Adamir, pulling 1 minion out of that wave is just gonna mess up that whole momentum and the timing of the minions as well. And as you can see, Adamir is gonna be pushing out onto Bray.
Right here, Losey, that's Spear of Glory. Hades focusing on the turtle right now. That's also Diablo getting stun lock right there. Hades assassinates.
That's the main.
Right here, it's still gonna be Hades securing the turtle for now. One member for the side of RSG gone, traded for Losey.
Yep, they trade Losey for that, and I think that's a big win for Flash right now. They extend the lead close to 3,000 gold.
Vanix?
Animers will have free farm down bottom lane. Diablo will take some more time to grow into that crazy Mincetar.
Yep, let's see how much they have benefited from this advantage that Hades has bought them. This is going to be
the
a
Genius Wand.
Yeah, Genius Wand on himself, but Heart's Claws on this Bruno, he does have a bit more attack damage compared to this Aerie.
Right now, Bray, that's the worldie going around.
Oh, look at
spreading
Hades.
the damage all across the board.
Look at Hades. He's stealing away the purple buff. Taking the purple buff away, Hades has done and maximized this distraction.
Okay, that's a distraction happening up top. But Vertigo, I feel like we just need to focus what's going on right here on the map, right? RSG is focusing a lot on the top side for the side of Team Flash, making sure Vanix doesn't become Lord.
Yeah,
Exactly.
of course. And, you know, this allows Jay to put so much damage out. His Ghostbusters doing a lot of work for the team. Right now, Shadow Stampede, if he gets the catch, it could be huge for them.
So a lot of damage coming off Oki as of now. Sailor just shoving the lane in the mid lane. Lucian Cutie dragging Oki.
Bray might get caught out.
Bray on the other side of the map though. You're A-okay for now. Edimir trying. Spear of Glory! Oh, it whiffs! Diablo, this is not how you want to play.
Oh no, the nerves. Is it getting to Diablo?
Yeah, can you feel it though? It's pretty obvious from our end. Diablo is feeling the tension and the pressure as well. RSG, they need to be a bit more composed.
Definitely. Right now, Team Flash does have the goal lead. This is not where RSG wants to be. Taunted by Adamir, two members just buying so much time for the side of Team Flash to do whatever they want.
This is a very different Adamir that we're looking at
is.
here. Yep.
He's online.
Earlier parts of the series, he has always been chunked down, always been put face down on the floor by RSG. But right now, he's doing a 1v2 in his own lane.
Diablo right there, that flicker, normal flicker once again into this solo fight. That could mean the difference, especially at this kind of level. Adamir.
Oh, Adamir yet again just zoning out Bray and denying Bray of even walking into the turtle path.
Adamir zones away two members of the side of RSG, delivers the turtle into the hands of Hades. Losey coming in, he does have the flicker, catches onto Oki, doesn't even require. Circling Eagle. No, the guarding wind pulls Oki back to safety.
Oh, Diablo, it might be a hook there. Oh my goodness, he actually gets the killing spree. Hades, he has snowballed so much 3-0 and 1 lousy.
So many things happening around the map, the cameraman cannot even catch up. Vanix, Bray at the same time in the mid lane. RSG so puggy.
Look at Adamir, he's just dominating the lane. He's just T-posing in front of RSG. 4.3k goal lead right now. And take a look at Hades, level 12 already. 2 levels ahead of Bray. That's a big gap.
Oki gonna join the fight.
Oki, Luchigudi catches onto Jay, dashes away to save his Spear of Glory, will whiff once again. Vanix takes away mid lane turret. That's a big map opening. Oki dashes away, ultimate committed to dodge. I praise his Rav. Hades, no, Luchigudi! Oki takes the damage.
Oh, the
not good enough.
microplay.
So still okay for now. RSG still okay for now.
Yep, the microplay out of that endless shot coming in from the airman as well. A good microplay from Oki using that heavy crossbow to dash out of that endless shot and not taking any damage.
What are we seeing? But what are you seeing, Ken? RSG.
Full map control here. Team Flash have the advantage. They have close to a 6k goal lead. It's really just about Adamir putting and letting his presence be known across the map. That's why RSG is having such a hard time, because they can't even tickle Adamir at this point. It will be the same emblems that he has equipped for majority of the series as a Fredrin. And you can see, even with the itemization by Oki, he is not bothered. Everything falls on Adamir. He's feeding so much information to Team Flash, and
That's
Team
right.
Flash are just basking in all of this lead that they have gotten for themselves.
It is already level 14. Ray struggling at level 11. Hades could most immediately delete anybody if he wants, if he has the items, that is.
Especially Lucian Cutie. Especially Lucian Cutie as well.
Right now, Hades is just banking on the fact that he needs a couple more items at this point. Once they hit that 12-minute mark, Hades, let's take a look at what he has and what he still needs.
The fight.
Adamir?
Main right here. Ray gets knocked up. It's the Shura Rav coming in. Lozic flickers. A little bit distracted.
Yep.
Team
there
Flash
we go.
secures the Lord.
There we go. I mean, take a look at the crowd here. Dairy all the way up front, and we do have Team Flash gaining that goal lead here. And all the way on the other side, as you can see on the cameras, we do see Team RSGSG.
Of course, right here. You look at the crowd.
Ray?
Nobody's standing. Everybody's on the edge of the seats. Cheering.
They're just hanging on right now, RSG, and
Definitely.
they will only be hanging on once they have this Feather of Heaven. Hades.
Walks into Lucian Cutie. The damage is there though. Lozi looking for a catch. That's a
Oki.
circling eco. Just to get out of there.
Adamir gets the catch.
That's a taunt. That's ultimate!
Oh!
Raymond! Lucian Cutie! Shredded by the shards.
Yep, and that was the perfect distraction as well. It's going to be a 5v4
RSG.
right now, and they have the mid lane turret to crack open.
RSG, they lost the fight.
And it's huge, because right now, without Lucian Cutie, there is no relocation of the people with Guiding Wind. So RSG has to play extremely safe, which means the map is free for Flash's taking. And as they gladly oblige, they are going to clear all of the outer turrets on the side of RSG.
The RSG championship mindset is gone. Team Flash took it away from them.
Are we witnessing history in the making? Are we
might
looking
be.
at a new champion out of this best of 7 series? Diablo secures that DHS. That's going to be a huge item for them. All he needs to do is to land a proper Spear of Glory.
We saw that.
He hooked the air.
He hooked air for now, but it's okay. It's just opening up the map. But 8.8k goal lead. It's nothing to stop, especially when Hades secures a Divine Glaive already. Rest assured, that shot's going to hurt.
He's already at full build.
Oh, Braves walking in the middle tree.
With L3, indeed. Red Adamir looking for an angle. Oki on the other side of the wall.
Yep, no way
Guiding
of the
Wing
dragon.
to pull him back.
No way of the dragon here on the side of Lozi as well. There's no one to catch out, and RSG, they have that information, but they do not have any info of where the members of Team Flash are.
Starving for information, Adamir is opening up the map like a Giga Chad.
Wow. Funk music activated here on the side of Adamir on the Fredrin.
Okay, at the very least, for the side of RSG, 3 Purifies, 1 Flicker for the side of Diablo. Photo already secured by the side of Lucian Cutie. Team Flash though, almost nearing, inching to 10k gold lead. Items, in terms of Lozi, there's room for error, there's some immortality as well.
Yep, and right now, Hades is going for that Feather of Heaven.
Yep, he just needs that complete item, and he will be at full build already. Majority of the farm actually being funneled into Hades, and he's going to be the main win condition. So that's something that RSG needs to look out for. But more importantly, is the itemization by Adamir here. Adamir already has a Dom Eyes with the Garden Helm and a Silence Robe, so he's a very thick boy. Now, the difficulty of having this Fredrin Adamir is the fact that they have 3 Puries. You do not want to burn a Purify just because of an energy eruption. Yep. That's what Adamir is trying to achieve at this point.
Trying to burn away the Purify
There you go.
prematurely. That's the Lord secured by Team Flash.
Oki, though, just trying to push up onto the top lane. Take a look at Flash. They're just going to be rotating up into the map and just trying to deny Oki here. And Adamir...
It's so tough to watch this, ladies and gents. It's so
so
tough to
tough.
watch this. RSG is so scared.
Feather of Heaven has been secured by Hades. This is going to be a monumental power spike on this Amon. And if Flash get their way with this Lord, it is going to be a barren base.
Or even a game.
Or even a game, yes, right. I mean, it all boils down to the team fight and execution as well. But Team Flash, they have to be playing this disciplined game.
There's no fight left on the side of RSG. getting squeezed all the way up. The Lord marching down in the mid, Adamir clearing up top. Another wave down bot, Lozy just threatening. Spear of Glory doesn't land. The Lord will clash. Hades clashing bot. Adamir, back next, clashing top. Diablo, the damage is there. The King's Calling ignored. Bray trying to hunt it down. The main damage is up top. The main destruction is bottom.
Lucian is down.
Dead. Phoenix just shredding top side. Bottom side looking weak as well. Team Flash going in a slow and decisive push.
Oh, the light is dimming.
The light is slowly fading. Oki,
they're coming in.
Clashing.
They're going for
to Team Flash. Team Flash. There we go. They are your F5 representative.
They came from behind. Let me remind you, they were 2-0 down at the start of the night. Team Flash, it looked like they had no direction. They didn't know what to do. This was a new team. And Hades, over time and time again, pulled them up from the grave. And right now, Hades, once again, pulls them up with the Amon. Out of all the available junglers, he pulls them into the victory with an Amon. Endless shots, endless victories, and now they will represent Singapore at M5.
Wow, look at the smile, look at Hades. All the emotions are all just boiling in right now. Hugs and smiles coming out from everywhere, and everyone is just jumping for joy. Look at Jay. Oh, my heart is gonna break. Oh, Jay finally did it.
Finally, ladies and gents, it has boiled down to this RSG. There was no fight left in game number 7. Team Flash riding on their momentum. They're going in. They went up. There's no fight left for RSG. It is Team Flash that finally wrote history down in the history book. Let it be known, Season 6, we broke the code. Normal RSG. It was taken off by Team Flash.
Oh, Team Flash, your champions for Season 6, MPL SG.
With that said, ladies and gents, thank you very much. We'll be going into the host, ladies and gents. My name is Jace, Vertigo, and Kin. We're casters. Thank you very much for joining us for tonight. But then again, don't go away yet. More celebration happening. Congratulations over to Team Flash. Throwing it to you, Cheryl.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a record broken right now here in Singapore. We have seen brand new champions rise right here at Suntec City, ladies and gentlemen. Presenting to you right here today our brand new champions who will be representing Singapore over on the international stage at the M5. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Flash! Now, we would love to have the teams to have this moment. It is incredibly emotional. Those are our 3 times back-to-back champion. They have fought valiantly over at the Land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, please give them a round of applause. Over the past few seasons, they have fought valiantly for Singapore on the international stage. They did all they could today, but it's time. And guys, RSG, we would love for you guys to head on out. Join us right up front. Join us right up front. RSG, please join us at the front. It is an emotional day for most of us. Ladies and gentlemen, we would love to take this opportunity to invite RSGSG to stand up front. It is
an incredibly emotional day, but I would love to take this opportunity to pass the mic on to Youngin. Youngin. Youngin, is there anything that you would like to say to all of your fans here today?
First of all, thank you everybody for coming down. Playing the. I'm glad that we put up a fight for you guys, and I'm just happy that so many people are down here supporting us, and the players giving their best. I'm also incredibly. Losing this is definitely something that wasn't something that we were expecting. But end of the day, sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, and huge congrats to Team Flash. I'm happy for my teammates Adamir, Reminiscent, my ex-teammates for making it to M5, do us proud in M5. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, these men, not boys, not players, but athletes, right here on the stage, these are our 3-time back-to-back champions who have fought for Singapore for 3 seasons. Please, still give them a round of applause. Boys, take your bow. Take your bow, boys. Your watch has ended for this season, but we thank you so much for your service. Thank you, boys. It is an emotional day. We have said goodbye. Our 3 times back-to-back champion have done their service. But right now today, new kings arise right here at MPL SG, presenting to you, ladies and gentlemen, meet your brand new champions. Flash, please join us up front first. Stand in front of the trophy. I know you guys are excited. Stand in front of the trophy. Here. We need stand in front of the trophy where all the axes are marked. First, I would like to take this opportunity to invite Mr. Lee Jianming, Managing Director of Zenway Productions, to join us on stage to present the award. Daniel, we would love to invite you. This is Daniel Chu, Head of Esports Singapore Moontan, who will be presenting the awards. So yes, friends, right now we have Daniel Chu, Head of Esports SG Moontan, as well as Lee Jianming, Managing Director of Zenway Productions, presenting the awards to our brand new champions here today. Thank you so much, Daniel, for presenting these awards. Right now, we would still love to have Lee Jianming, Managing Director, stay on stage because right now, we would love to take this opportunity to award the playoff season MVP. Friends, here at Suntec City, who do you think it is? You guessed it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the king of the jungle, the king of hell, Hades! This is the McDonald's playoff MVP, and it goes to Hades. Thank you. Thank you, Jiaming, for presenting these awards. We will safekeep it for you because you have the main one to lift up. So boys, gather around. Gather around your trophy. Hades. 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 First, take a look at this trophy. And then, can you tell us all what do you feel and what do you have to say to your fans here?
I never expect us to win actually because we only have 3 days to practice for these playoffs because I got stuck in the Philippines. That's why I'm so happy we made it to the championship.
And that's Hades right here, your playoff season MVP. So guys, gather around, take a good look at this trophy. You have fought valiantly hard, I dare say, across 5 weeks and months of training. This is the moment that you have all been waiting for. Take it in. Hands on the trophy first. Don't lift it up. Feel the energy. You have been waiting for this moment. And when I count down, lift it up and proud as new champions of Singapore. Team Flash, please claim your title in 3, 2, 1. Yes, friends, they have shown us to make every player a hero, a champion, right here on stage. Guys, remember, you guys worked hard for months. Is this how you celebrate? This trophy is yours. Go ham, go crazy, party! I don't think that they expected to win this. I don't think they expected to win this. It's a shocking turn of events. Come on, lift it up, party. It's your moment. Why are you leaving it there? If you leave it there, I'm gonna bring it home. Okay, so KZB. Okay, just lift it up. Okay, KZB. Okay, a special request right here from Coach himself. Okay, we're gonna do it. Turn on all of your Instagram. Video this moment. In 3, 2, 1. Hades Esports! Lift up your trophy! Okay, KZB, since y'all don't really want to bring home the trophy, I'll bring it home. But anything that you would love to say to all the support?
First of all, I would like to thank all the Flash supporters out there for supporting us all the way. For our journey, it's really quite tough because of all our commitments here. I would like to thank my players as well for all the trainings and all the good discussions that we had, right? Actually, we don't have much discussion Okay, so pitching here honestly is all my players' dreams. Some of them is like 5th, 6th class. Some of them they are the rejects of some of the other teams. But we did it We did it with all the people here. So, send a round of applause. Thank you.
No, but the way you put it though, I can't help but feel emotional, you know? So, yeah, I honestly, I think they're really, really tired because they fought not just the lower bracket finals, but right now, the grand finals. So I guess you guys are really tired. There's no more voice left in you to scream. I guess I'll just end the show and you guys can party right here in Suntech City until the sun goes up. Now, friends, we didn't expect this. We thought another record will be broken where we see a 4th-time champion. But here, we have brand new kings right here in Singapore that will represent us over on the international stage at the M5s. And we hope that all of the other regions can take a look at us, at our brand new kings, because they fought hard and they fought valiantly. So right here for Singapore, we present Team Flash. My name is Cheryl, and Majulah Singapura! Onward Singapore!